There you go. I did have to refresh. All right. We can bring this down. Looks good. Up a little bit. Let's get this. Gonna wait for these niggers. It's 5 niggers. Imagine you going live and you only talking to 10 niggas the whole time. You say you've been there. I'm going to bed, son. Yo, what up, what up, what up? What up, yo, what up, what up, what up? Dionysus. What up, Chris Elmery? Hi, Lakeisha. Elion, 100. Steve Simmons, what up? Ingrid Walker, peace. Peace, brother Panic, or peace. McKinney Williams. I've seen Cornelius. Chef Supreme, peace, peace, peace. We're building up 223 and counting at 1 minute and 22 seconds. That's where people peak out at. That happens in 1 minute. Niggas' whole life happens in 1 minute here. We do chicken right here. This is going to be legendary, guys. You guys are catching a motherfucking treat today. Because y'all are going to get the updated 2022 master book list of occult science. Put your hands together. Rub your vaginas. Ever thought of doing an audio book? Fuck no, you lazy motherfuckers. Read. I ain't reading to you niggas. I got to read it to you now? Think about that for a second. I got to write the shit and read it to you. How many hours today? We'll see. Shit, maybe 15 minutes. Fuck around. All right, 294. We're going to let it build up a little bit more. Then we're going to get into what we're getting into. We're going to talk that sass early and end up late. You see, I had to get on sassy. We got Kenny Manza in the building today. Kenny Manza is going to be helping out with this one. The Manza. Going to show off my little real ass Baphomet. This is my bearded, protected Baphomet. This nappy-headed hoe. And this little nappy-headed hoe right here. Little nappy-headed hoe. I love this little nappy-headed hoe. This is going to talk that sass today. This is one of Khadijah's little dreads. That's afroing it out. My motherfucking Baphomet. Give him his real Billy Goat Khadijah beard. Ooh, Khadijah Akbar. Khadijah Akbar. So Baphomet is going to be sassing it with us. The seat ain't doing shit for comfort. All right, let's just get this ass comfort right. All right, where we at? 300 people. We're going to give it a little more time. We had 3 minutes. Then what we're going to do, as I pointed out, I'm holding up books, book synopsis. I have so many books now. I have a whole shelf that I didn't even read yet, but I know what they're about. So you'll see that they're in no particular order. Some are still in a fair amount of order, but some just are chaotic. So we'll be all over the place. Listen, you fucking chat room typing motherfuckers. Go get a pad, go get a pen, and write these books down. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. For those, there you go, who are interested in my book, here it is. This is what it looked like. You know what I'm saying? The 7 Laws of Dark Power, Volume 2, Self-Master by Brother Panic. You see how thick this is, nigga. But it's what I'm finding out is an extremely easy read. It will be available at my book signing, August 6th, Stone Mountain. Oh, I should get the address. Let me get it off my phone. Oh my God, this chair is on my other phone. I totally gotta get a new phone with this motherfucker. All right. Let me get this flyer going while we get these people in the room. We had 360. All right. Uno momento, por favor. So I can get all this information off the Mafomet flyer. That's so much bullshit in my phone since then. All right. Let's see. So we'll be at a place called 5380 Studios. 5380 Studios. That's the name of the place. The address is also 5380 East Mountain Street. That's in Stone Mountain, GA 30083, August 6th. We start, I think it's 2 o'clock. Starts 3 p.m. I would get my ass there at 2, the way this is going, until about 10 p.m. It might be shifts fucking around. It's $25 at the door because there will be lecturing. And the book will be the book's price, the same as my first book. So the book is separate, $25 just to get in. Khadijah will be speaking. We may have other guest speakers. I'm thinking about a comedian, shit like that. We're going to have some royalty in the building. Y'all can come and shoot darts at Manza for $25. Manza take a dart or two. So that's 5380 East Mountain Street, Stone Mountain, GA 30083 on August 6th. Come and get you one of these. Nobody's got none of these yet. This ain't ready yet. I'm telling you, this is a blockbuster. I put that ass in this. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna open it up and smell some testes. Some testes. All right. So where we at? 362. We're gonna give it a little more time. Oh, good looking, bro. Kenny making sure the boogers ain't happening. My format. Get all this out the way right now. Right here, right now. I put this in the pocket. Get where my Lorna Dunes at. Make sure them shits is ready. Boom. Lorna Dunes. Lorna been calling. Over again. I bought 3 of these motherfuckers. Kenny's like, what the fuck? This is the most non-food loving guy I've ever met. I only seen this nigga eat twice since I met him. No, you'll eat Thanksgiving. He'll eat our Thanksgiving food. I never really watched. All right, so how we're gonna do this is Manza, Kenny Manza is gonna help out. He's gonna keep feeding me, and let's see how this works out. Let's see where we at. 372. That seems reasonable. All right. Mystery X9988. Finally, I make it to a live. You're here, bro. You're here, bro. That's it, man. You're here. You're here, man. Fuck that. You're here, man. What's going on? B. Pratt. What up, Bradford? Well, I know who B. Pratt is off the cuff. Remember Bradford? 42? Bradford, stay in the building, my nigga. My nigga. So I met him.
I never met him personally.
I met him. He's Detroit. No, okay. Detroit.
Yeah.
This nigga's a bodybuilder, son. Ridiculous body. Like, oh shit, like, what's up, nigga? Like, what's up, nigga? You coming to like security? Like, what's happening? Like, you gotta do your frontward lats. You know, he was hitting me with that shit. He gave me some shit to do for my back, too. B. Pratt, what up, boy? Detroit, no doubt. Hi, Angela Johnson. Peace, Angela Johnson. Said, where B.O.B. at? He's just niggering about the town, I'm sure. I got, he gave me a special project. that I've been working on. He did the Elements, 4 albums, Earth, Air, Water, and Fire. Never released were the acapellas, which he gave to me and let me mix them. I got about 3 more left. I'm doing 3 from each album, and we're going to release it. What's up, Soy? Yo, Pro, Gugatent, 8811. Hi. So that stuff has been coming out extremely well. And we're talking about that. We're talking about some other things. But he's doing good. He's about to drop an album, I believe. Umbala Umbele, the Alchemist Lab. Umbala Umbele, brother Bele Umbala. That nigga knows the secret greeting. Sasumed's hanging up. He on the wall. That's Red Pill 9. He hanging. Kaz Magus, peace. What's up, Kaz? The God Black. He said, Samsung Pay, my nigga. I can't keep up with my sending regular herb packs out the door. Man's gonna tell you he tried it. He was fucked up after the second time. Peace, Moonchild. Peace, No Limit. Malachi. Shea butter and sea moss. You mustn't eat GMO, brother. Yeah, thank you. So he said, I got shea butter and sea moss. You and every other nigga in America. He said that shit. Let me guess, you also have cocoa mango? Perhaps. All right. Come on. Hi, Princess Hannah. Cosmagist. Let's go get to the books. You wait, bitch. Free shit, nigga. He said, let's get to the books. I'm your fucking employee. I'm only joking. I know you dying to get to the books. We get into it, but let's let people come here. I usually find I have to repeat myself, so I usually let it build up till I'm talking to an audience, Cosmos. But I'm only joking with you, brother. It's all good. I want to get to the books, too. That's why we here. We will. Trust me, nigga, I talk for 5 hours. What the fuck are you? You won't be here by the time. And the level of books I have, you won't stay the course. Or if you do, salute to you. Because this may be a part 2. And that's just because of sheer volume, nigga. And as you can see, I'm upstairs in the library. That's why there ain't no special charms behind me. I'm in the library upstairs. So it's on. And that's why Brother Manza is here. Message. That's why Kenny Manza is here. Because I couldn't even do this myself. I need his help. And we're going to get to it. So I'm messing with your Cosmos. I think I know Cosmos. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? So greetings. First time, Bren J. Greetings, Bren J. I'm glad you're here for the first time. I hope you've found an interest in occult science, because that's what I do. I don't do anything else but that. And these are going to be books that are very helpful in your path. Now, let me say this. And let me be clear, because we're about to get started, and this must be said. Books alone cannot save you. Books alone cannot save you. Books act as a catalyst for knowledge. Your rational, logical thinking mind is constantly trying to undermine what you people think is something that's just going to occur naturally in you because you have melanin. That has been shut down because you are out of practice of it. It has atrophied and doesn't know a way back because you do not even have a climate of your reality that you think of. This has been lost to you. And in your public school training, everything that's in you has been taught to you through reading books. You are now conditioned and trained in that reality. The same way you didn't know how to spell, and all of a sudden, because you've been texting so much, I bet you all of your spellings has become better than it ever was. Because you use a muscle now. We went to school, we flunked our spelling test. How do you spell anywhere? Is a compound word. You didn't know that shit until now. Because you have learned and been conditioned. So we have learned. First, let's be clear. How did we get knowledge? We got it through the griot, through the speaking. There were no books. So what books were was storytelling, you foolish mules. Then because there was no more storytelling, what would then happen? They wrote it down in a book as a story called mythology. You mooks, called mythology. So the knowledge was encoded in story form because we were used to getting or receiving knowledge through a story in Africa. So then mythology was the next step. And then as we created these fake ass universities and these fake ass scholarships in these universities, we have crafted our minds to learn through a intellectual or a scholarly way of receiving information. Period. Listen closely. Receiving information. There's a black thing. I could see that shit. Which one am I pointing to?
I feel like it's a bird outside.
No, it's you can see it on the camera, but you can't see it. Magic. It's Khadijah Met. Khadijah Met. All right, so we have now, through these fake universities, have crafted ourselves or have conditioned, or even let me say, or you can say yourself, have been conditioned to learn through a book. Knowledge. But understand this. Knowledge is only step one. There's wisdom and understanding. So the argument is we don't need books. It comes from within. The Hamites knew it, which doesn't mean you know shit, but let's pretend that's what that means. The Hamites knew it, so we shouldn't need books. But the problem is you don't have a climate or a catalyst to pull out that wisdom. If you don't know what you're going for, how could you go for it? The books are the leftover stories, and the stories white people are telling your story. Let me say it again. White people telling your story because they have no story. There's no alternative. There's no white occult and black occult. There's no white story and black story. It's all your story told in mediocre lies, blown out lies, bullshit attempts to try to be what you are, but maybe not make it. But nevertheless, your wisdom and understanding pulls back from the false or 30%, 60%, 90% truth that you may find in a white author's greatest and sincere understanding, but his lack of melanin in his greatest attempt is still you that must fill in the blanks. But you need some sort of map or blueprint to even fill blanks in. You have none just saying, I know it because I have melanin and I'm black. This ultimately, in this portion, is the wisdom aspect, where the information you took, no matter how accurate or how much more you have to make accurate, based upon adding your Negro understanding to it, it still needs to go through the process of wisdom. That you got people who won't take the knowledge. The white man wrote it. That shit ain't me. We didn't get it from books. Whatever fucking lazy excuse they have not to research their own sciences, not to understand self on the level where in this particular time, self is being explained through books. We may go back to stories and one day we may just go, ding, I remember. And your pineal may blow up the size, you know what I'm saying, of a cassava melon. But until that fucking time, you're going to have to get the knowledge where it's at. The knowledge is nothing more, these books, sperm. If you bust a nut on the floor, it's on the floor. And these books mean nothing. So you got masturbating ass niggas who don't want to do nothing but tell your ass that the Kamites did it, so they should be able to do it. Meanwhile, they're punched in at Wendy's. You feel me? They're punched in at fucking Wendy's, telling you how deep they are. But then the studier researches it to get a climate and an understanding, or at the very least, a clear picture of how the ancient man thought, to line your thoughts up with that form of thinking which has been missing with you, to bring you the wisdom, to bring you methodology in activating the shit that these niggas saying that they can activate but don't activate at Wendy's. Would you like onions on that? Yes, I would. That's the greatest they got for your ass. But they're telling you all of this shit about bad mouthing knowledge because it's what they refuse to do. So understand, let me be absolute clear. You do not rely on books as the be all, the end all, but they are the beginning of expanding your thought process to have something to be wise about. Don't be wise about Kamites from before that you never knew, and don't even fucking know if any of that shit's true. All speculation. They knew how to fly. You've never seen one fly. You know, you got to be real with that shit. So perhaps, and all signs point to yes, but what's absolutely clear is your ass ain't flying nowhere. You flying on the highway so you don't lose that job at Wendy's. Hamburgers got to get done, nigga. Hamburgers got to get done. Don't play with me, nigga. Do not play. So when you hear that argument, oh, we don't need books, then they don't. But ask them what they know. And they'll just repeat some shit Bobby Hemmett said. That's real. That's real. But the expanded thought person is going to use this as sperm. The wisdom aspect is the divine feminine. It's the incubation. It's represented as the birthing process. Gestation. What is it? Gestation. You say, you're supposed to say, no, that's the word. You just like, it could be a fucked up word. You could just say, it could be a fucked up word. I was like, isn't it gestation? You're like, yeah, nigga. That's it, nigga. But yeah, the gestation period. That's it, right? That's the wisdom process. But you need stimulation for that process. Not just I am that I am. You need stimulation for it. So the books are not the end. You don't read the book and you're there. You read the book and it should inspire or stimulate the wisdom process. And then you compare it to that which you know. You compare it to other things you read, because you should read more than one book on the subject. And it should come down ultimately in the end, before it's born, into whatever was in that book is now mine. No longer the author. You don't hear me repeating the author. The author may say some profound shit because he studied, and I'll repeat what the author said. But in the end, that information is my bitch. That's the process. And when it becomes my bitch, third process complete. Understanding. I took knowledge, someone's information, I took it in, I chopped it up, I edited it, I made a new song internally, and when I'm singing it, it's mine. It becoming mine is the use of that book. Just me reading the book and keeping whatever was in the book is stupid or is the first level. Because those are people who just repeat quotes and say lines all day. But when you become your own individual monster, it becomes, well, let's look at it this way. My shit's from books, and I could talk to you for 5 hours. The niggas who say they don't read books got 5 minutes for your ass. And really they ain't talking shit. They just talking shit about black people. We need to do this. We should be doing this. And as a people, we need to do that. That's just civil rights movements, nigga. And you need to really get that in your head. That's civil rights shit. You feel what I'm saying? A nigga that could tell. See, because if they're doing all this special shit at Wendy's, I challenge them or anyone who speaks this bullshit. I challenge you to come up with half the shit I told niggas from the inside to do through my whole tenure as speaking since 2004. I've given out more methodology in occult science of what to do. I won't be arrogant and say anybody, but I'm in the top 5. Let's look at that. And there's only really 2 or 3 occult niggas. So I'll say it modestly. And that's just facts of facts. So I'm telling you, I study books. And I'm telling you, I went internally and given not only what I've done internally, I've given out more internal shit than the nigga who said he doesn't read will ever do. And I challenge him. We sit and go back to back. I could give out shit that I remember eternally that you ain't never heard before. And ain't in no books. That's come through the wisdom of expanding my thought. So that's what we're doing today, folks. We're going to expand thought. It's not going to be much by lecturing. You just got the lecturer. We're just going to go through books in synopsis. Some of them I read. I've gotten to a point now. I buy more books than I can read, so you'll know what's what, and I'll let you know. We're going to get to it. You ready? Your gestation period is over. All right. My man Manza. Kenny Manza is one of the most good-hearted people you'll ever meet. Y'all see him, give him a hug. Give him some love. Dry hump his leg. He love that shit.
Don't do it.
He said don't do it, but do it. That means do it. Just give him a dry hump. Just like, hey, Kenny. I love you.
Don't put no twist.
Yeah, put a twist in it and make a sex sound. Ooh, Kenny. Like, do that shit. You love that shit. You smile like, you don't do that. Don't do that. But you like, don't do it. Don't do it. Do it. Do it. Somebody said just a tip. All right, so be good. I like these numbers. We're gonna keep going. Remember, you guys, please send some welfare this way. Cash at me. $ Brother Pan. Send some welfare. All right. Ready, Ken? Don't keep throwing it, bro. Let's start here. The Coloring Book. This is by T. Corrine, Corinne. The Cunt Coloring Book. This lovely rendition of a book, as we open it, has a bunch of cunts that you can color. The idea, the person who wrote this book, the Cunt Coloring Book, she did a couple more, or he, I think it's a woman. They drew actual vaginas. And you will see in the architecture like this, you can scry into these vaginas as you color them, and the vagina will tell you a whole goddamn story, a mythology, even. So this is called the Cunt Coloring Book. This is for the scryers. So it's a good coloring book for women. Believe it or not, a lot of women are scared of their own vaginas. So you'll have women who they'll tell them to go in the mirror with go in the mirror or get a little mirror and study their vagina because and women like, I never looked in it. I never even looked inside of it. Like grown women. I was like, well, I don't look. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Khadijah, is it okay? Oh, my ear is ringing. But never looked. So a book like this is also, and I think they may say something about that, to help free a woman, because each page is a pretty vagina with all the flaps and the folds. You know what I'm saying? Just color that cunt in. You ever notice that vaginas look like nuns? Like, look at this. It looks, in all vaginas, most vaginas, hooded vaginas, it always looks like a face with a nun's habit on. I have one. Let me see another one. See if I find one that's closer. Here's another. I mean, all of them. Looks like the nun's outfit. So the waters of noon. The waters of noon are vagina water or birthing water. You're aware of that. Noon is nun. You're going to have to keep up. The waters of noon is nun. So the nuns are actually dressed up as vaginas. And if you don't know, now you know, nigga. All right. This is a book called An Outline of Occult Science. This is by Rudolf Steiner. Without going through anything by Rudolf Steiner. He's an old white man, but he's one of the OGs that was writing this shit before there was agendas. I didn't get this one from Brother Azariah, but this is a book. I mean, you get it if you want, but it's something to study. This is called Black Holes and Other Secrets of the Universe by Christopher Lambton. And it's just really a detailed rendition of black holes. So many shit. I got so much shit in there. Damn. I don't even know what that is. I'll just keep it in there. I missed Rudolf Steiner. I did get him. All right. We're going to go through this fast. I think Bobby told me to get this. I think I noticed this was a Necronomicon book. Keep that in mind because I have a whole Necronomicon section. When we get to that, I'll explain what the Necronomicon is. In my first book, I have a whole chapter on the Necronomicon and why it matters. This is An Occult Understanding by Stephen Sennett, Sennitt. This is the third edition. This is called The Infernal Text, Nox and Liber Koth. That's all that Crowley bullshit, all that Liber Null, Liber this, Liber that. Then it became the chaos shit. Liber Nolan, the Psychonaut, Liber this, Liber that. My first book is still in publication. I can get it anytime you want. It's on the site. Nothing's changed. So you get the first book. So this is a good one for Cthulhu and Necronomicon, which was a novel. But then there were occult writers that took the science of Crowley, which I'm going to talk about when we get to it. I probably have to talk about it earlier, but I will when it's the appropriate time. And did sciences on it, and he's one of them. Rites of Lucifer, Temple of the Ascending Flame. I think this was another Bobby Hemmett recommendation. Obvious, more Lucifer shit. Talk about Satan. I didn't read this one yet, but this author is a simple author. He writes a lot on Gnosticism. Stephen A. Hollier, Holleller. This is called the Gnostic Yun, the Gnostic Yun, and the 7 Sermons of the Dead. So he's probably, well, I know what he's doing. He's breaking down Carl Jung and putting it in a Gnostic context. So I'm sure it's very good, very informative, and dark side. Stephen A. Hollier. We're going to get to another book that I like from him. This is a must-have if you can get. If you join any of my classes, you get this in PDF for free. You'll probably be able to find it in PDF for free. This is called The Magician, A Study in Effective Magic by Philip Cooper. Philip Cooper was interviewed on a show. What's the people's name? What's it called? Dreamwise. That's it. Dreamwise show. They interviewed him, and they asked him, did he know? He said yes, and he was aware that his book sales went up because of me, and said some old corny white shit. But the subconscious never lies. What he did tell me was, they know my shit. This is another must-have. This is the Goetia. This is the guys who came up with this shit or channeled it. Samuel Liddell McGregor Mathers, which is a occult name you should get familiar with, edited with an introduction by Aleister Crowley. These are called the Lesser Keys of Solomon. I've broken this down. There's a whole chapter on 72. There's also the Greater Keys of Solomon, which are the angelic forces, 72, which match 72 is 144 save. That's the enlightenment. There's 72 chakras on your pineal alone. Those are the 72 helpers of Set. I go on in detail and have in my book, but for the Goetia directly, this is what you want. The names and the descriptions of the Goetia. Everybody, pictures, how they channel them, the rendition. Here's the deal. Crowley and them couldn't tap into them, though. And nobody knows that too much. They were able to channel them and give them descriptions. So they really describe the 72 chakras on your pineal in detail. They just couldn't access it because you need the genetics to access that. All right. Who's this? This is a hold on, I'm going to put these back first, but let me get this last one in, and then because I want to make sure they go back just as easy, unless you feel you got the 3 stack going. All right, yeah, I mean, because all right, so this one is called Speak with the Dead, the 7 Methods of Spirit Communication. So this book is methodologies on how to speak with the dead. So if you ask the guy who hasn't read a book, how you speak with the dead, he'll tell you some fucking harebrained fucking story about how we're not supposed to do that or whatever the fuck reason he can't. But this guy is really just teaching you methods. So some may work, some may not. You may have other books that may work, may not. You may find something that sparks something that you figure out that makes work. That you're not out of it just because you read a book. You can't stop thinking because you read a book. The book should inspire thought. It should inspire expansion of thought. But you gotta start somewhere. Speak with the Dead by Constantinos. Constantinos does a lot of good starter books. You understand? We're going to go through some. Konstantinos. Constantinos. Speak with the dead. All right. So that can go right back in. Yeah. All right. Some I didn't read but studied on. I didn't read this particular book, but it's obvious you should have it. Saint Muerte. I always fuck this up. La Santísima Muerte. Muerte. You know, I'm sure there's a Spanish way to say it better, but you can see the spelling. This is the Saint of Death in Mexico. You'll see it come up on TV. It's the Kali of Mexico. I fucks with her. Right in through that door, I have a whole statue of her with the deaf shit. She's Apollo. So we fucks with La Santísima Muerte. This is Santísima Muerte, and of course, Spanish people kick my ass for it. The History, Rituals, and Magic of Our Lady of the Holy Death by Tracy Rowland. TracyRollin. Got it? Good. No need. This is The Great God Pan by Arthur McCahan. Did I read this? Some of these I don't even know if I read this. I read this. I can't remember shit about it. But get it if you're a pan enthusiast. The Great God Pan, Arthur McCahan. Like some of these books, you're going to see this shit would take days. We go to this, but you're going to see how much shit is here. And some of these I don't even remember if I read. Some of these, I don't even remember why I got them. So we'll go through the subject. And this is from my old shelf. Some of these shits, I don't even remember if I read. So Rosemary Ellen Guiley, Guiley, the Jinn Connection. Hidden links between Jinn, shadow people, ETs, Nephilim, Archons, reptilians, and other entities. Sounds like a plan. So if that's your interest in the Jinn, you got a good one. A must read. This is one of the first books someone would read. This is The Book of Black Magic by Arthur Edward Waite, Waite. The Book of Black Magic. I think I've done lectures out of this. Khadijah read this and loved this too. The Spirit of Mars, the Spirit of the Sun. Yeah, this is old shit. Like, it's interesting to read where my head was at when you read these old highlights. Fuck was I interested in that? Let's see why. Let's see some of my highlights. When you want to find it, you can't find it. I was seeing all this yellow just a minute ago, and I'm always in the bookmark is all the way back. Oh, well, let's see. And these are just. Oh, let's see. The work, as it stands, is really in two parts only: the Grimorium Verum proper, and certain rare and astounding magical secrets. Then I went on. I don't know what the fuck I was on. Let's see. The Goetia, which is sufficiently explains itself, contains forms and conjurations of 72 chief devils and their ministers, with an account of their powers and their offices. So actually, I was still studying the 72 because I'm making I'm studying right. That is actually the Lesser Key of Solomon, which we just talked about. So I was studying that. So I wanted to highlight the point that I guess their ministry account for their powers, that you're supposed to conjure them. Excellent book, must read, easy read. This speaks for itself. This is another one that speaks for itself. The History of the Devil by Gerald Masdy. Is that Gerald? No, Gerald Massey's with a Y. Well, Massadle. So Massadle. Okay, that's an L, not an I. The History of the Devil Highly engaged, provocative, cultural. And these are good because this explains the concept of the devil. Not as just a bad guy. Where the bad guy thing come from? Where did this come from? Where did that? Blah, blah, blah. Put this to the side. Khadija was asking about that. Excellent book, out of print. The Magician by Philip Cooper that I talked about is out of print too. I think I said that though. Out of print, maybe on PDF. See if you can find it. The Seven Faces of Darkness, Practical Typhonian Magic by Don Webb. I think this is by Don Webb. These guys were active in set magic, which was rare. So they got techniques. They had a like charm for causing separation, formulas for this, and Greek spells, and all of these ancient spells supposedly coming out of Samaria. This is out of print. Coming out of Samaria, which where the set worship was strong. That's what they call the pre-dynastic time, which is called the Typhonian time. This is Typhonian magic, where Set ruled. And they showed it as in Conan, the Barbarian, the movies. In fact, there's a movie about the dude who wrote the books, Conan. Renee Zellweger is the wife, and what's that fat dude that was in the cell with the fat dude that played Gomer Pyle in Full Metal Jacket? It's like DeFafano or whatever. He's an Italian dude. I got somebody else to probably type it. Nevertheless, he was in the movie as the husband. And in the movie, he would lock himself in the room and write the book. His wife snuck around, and this nigga was in trance. True story, writing Conan. Meaning Conan was Typhonian or Sumerian mythology channeled. So they made the movie, and you seen James Earl Jones in the movie and set worship. They were talking about a snake. He was changing the snake. That was the priesthood of Set, shown in Conan Part 2. The old one was Schwarzenegger. This is that magic, Typhonian magic. Don Webb. Practical Typhonian Magic, The Seven Faces of Darkness, Don Webb, if you could get it anywhere. Try on PDF if them prices on Facebook too much, son. This is another must-have writer, Mog Morgan. Mog, M-O-G-G, Morgan. He made this book called Tankem, T-A-N-K-H-E-M, Tankem. Meditations on Seth magic. He also writes about pre-dynastic history, pre-dynastic magic, and gives you a pre-dynastic understanding of Egypt when it was dark side, nigga, and dark worship. All right. Just checking out what y'all niggas is up to. All right. This I haven't read. Beyond Death, the Gnostic Book of the Dead. Anything Gnostic, I usually snatch up. And I might have got this because Bobby said it at one point, or I heard people speaking and somebody mentioned it and got it, or just got it because Amazon recommended it when I got something else. But this is afterlife shit. So this is Beyond Death, the Gnostic Book of the Dead, Samuel on Weor, S-A-M-A-E-L, middle name A-U-N, last name W-E-O-R. What you should know about the afterlife. Beyond Death, the Gnostic Book of the Dead. Got it? All right, let's keep going. Another must-have, easy to get, or should be, Phil Hine, Prime Chaos. Adventures in Chaos Magic. This is the entire understanding for white folks of melanin. Chaos is code name for melanin. He also makes up a code name in this book about called like Kia, which is actually talking about melanin. But they're not. If they say melanin, melanin is associated with niggas. Niggas think melanin is black shit. But melanin is actually proven, as we've proven, as Peter Carroll has proven, as Richard K. King has proven, that it is way beyond just what shows up in your color. Your melanin only has the stigma of turning dark because when the sun is out, your melanin comes to the surface to receive a message through the light. So you're actually talking to the sun because your melanin is coming out. But there's melanin on your tongue. That's why your food, your melanin in your ear. That's why and it's even crazier because as I'm studying deeper for my class that's coming up, my cyclomancy class, he talks about this hair in your ear. Starts with a C. And that hair vibrates when you hear shit. He shows techniques, which I'm going to teach all in class, and I expanded on, of how to make that hair vibrate more. You ever notice women hear shit that you don't hear? Why is that? They vibrate. That vibration. Khadijah can hear shit that I'm like, is more than amazing. Rat pissing on cotton. Know what I'm saying? Roach pissing on cotton. Khadijah can hear that shit. So now, all right. So he talks about shit in the eyes. He talks about this common shit. Your eyes, the nerves, are actually attached to your brain. Your eyes are part of your brain. And as your eyes receive images, he said, what you think can be released through your eyes. I'm gonna show you how to do that shit in class, nigga. Join my cyclomancy class. It is coming soon. It was going to fuck you up, this update. I really read through this shit now. And I knew I was doing it because I remember doing it, but now I remember all the deeper reasons he was saying. How this is a two-way street. How you can send X-ray vision through your eyes. How you can send infrared through your eyes. That's number one. There's another level, and then there's X-ray. Not ultraviolet. There's another one. Maybe ultraviolet rays, but there's one that the infrared. The person has to be in your vicinity. The next one, they could be anywhere in the world. You could get them. You just got to know how to do it. I'm gonna drop how to do it. Come to class. Don't be a bitch ass. Bring your ass to class. All right, come on, niggas. Y'all, this is kind of slow. Like it's only 700 people. 800, 789. I'm used to 2,000. Where y'all niggas at, son? Where you at? Or maybe just a Saturday. Doesn't matter. They're going to get it on the back end. All right. Libra no. But truthfully, it might be less because niggas seen the title. That's how bad niggas are against books. It is crazy sad. But it is what it is. It's the catalyst. And I know, and you don't really even need much of them. I do much of them because that's what I could do. But hey, another must-have is Peter J. Carroll, who is just like what's the dude we just said? Phil Hines. Same subject. Libra chaos is melanin. He might be the one that calls it Kia. But Peter J. Carroll, Libra chaos, it's a must-have. It is absolutely one of those standard understandings, especially for those are for beginner occult people. So if you see yourself as medium or advanced, that's where we'll take it. This other book is by Peter J. Carroll, is Libra No and the Psychonaut. That's Introduction to Chaos Baggage. So this is actually the first one. Libra Chaos is the second one. This is his pair, and this is number one. This is number two. So if you're interested, get Peter J. Carroll, Libra Null, and the Psychonaut. That's the spelling. This is the introduction to Chaos Magic. And then I think this is the second one, which is still Chaos Magic, which is Libra Chaos, Peter J. Carroll. All right, you can put these back in. Take another pile down. All right. This is the famous Aleister Crowley divination book, 777, and other Kabbalistic writings of Aleister Crowley. Aleister Crowley stayed in Kabbalah because Aleister Crowley and most magicians like him, some white magicians. Damn, I should have brought some soda for your chance. Pepsi. But now you ready now? I mean, I can use a yeah, bring a couple of Pepsis or some shit up. Thanks, bro. Or something that's some sugar induced coma shit. So 777 is really more known for, let's say you find your number, you can go through various systems and find out what 7 means through, like, let's say Kabbalah. Well, let's go through the table of contents. So if you're a 7, I think like I am. Let's see if it's just laid out this way. Gematria. Come on, do you got a table of contents? Oh no, Libra 2, book 3. No, well, let's see if I could do it this way. They're called the table of correspondences. So you can have the number 7 and see what 7 refers to in the human body, if it does, or I used to always hate this fucking book. Bobby lived by it. Cool, perfect. Thanks, Ken. Halls of Arab, hexagons, cipheras, the plagues of Egypt, what it would correspond with, the transition of hells. There's so much shit you could look through. The heavens of Azaya. You could go through Greek, Hindu gods, what number 7 is. Mercury, victory, splendor, kingdom, wisdom. 7 means victory. I don't know, in a Kalipov, that's what it is. All right, so you got it. You can go through this whole shit and get your divination on. Get your divination on, fool. That's what that's for. It's very famous for that. This is an out-of-print book. That's probably one of the best I've read in breaking down. It's by W.H. Mueller. It's called Polaria, The Gift of the White Stone. I believe it is on PDF. He breaks down Lucifer the Fall, but it's actually written by a guy named Kenneth Grant. W.H. Mueller is his fake name. Kenneth Grant took over the OCO or the OAO or the OTO, which was Crowley's organization. He was number 2. So he gave out a lot of secrets under this pen name. Good looking, Ken. He gave a lot of secrets under this pen name, W.H. Mueller, in this book. And that's why it's out of print. Polaria, The Gift of the White Stone. But you may be able to get it on PDF. Shout out to Kamani's brother. I can't remember his name. Kamani's brother, before I even knew Kamani, I was talking about this book. It's out of print. And he sent it to me. This is called Sexual Alchemy, Magical Intercourse with Spirits. This here thing shows you how to fuck spirits. So when you think I'm bullshitting, when I say I had twosomes with Oshun, Yemen Ya, and all the rest of them, read through this, and then it was natural. Actually, that's probably some of the most natural things me to communicate Because spirits, sex to spirits ain't like you're having sex on the planet and you violated and you did it. That's how they say hello. Sex is a meeting. Sex is a connection. They even tell you that on Earth. Remember all them public school messages? If you had sex with her, you really had sex with her and him and him. So having sex with one person means you connected to all these people. That's a quantum connection. So sex is hello in the spirit world, not, oh shit, I might be pregnant, or shit, I might have a disease, or I got to call the next day, or you didn't call the next day. Come on, son. That's human. This is what we're doing here. So girls think you're violating or getting violated. It ain't got nothing to do with that. This is a good book on it if you could get it. Anything by Donald Tyson. You're going to see we're going to go through a lot of Donald Tyson. He's a Necronomicon guy. Why do I say? Because we're back. The Necronomicon. This book is called The Necronomicon. This is by an author called Simon. Simon's Necronomicon is different from H.P. Lovecraft Necronomicon. H.P. Lovecraft had so much mythology, so much hype around him, and I'll tell you why once we get to him. There was never a book that he ever wrote called the Necronomicon, but he got accredited for it. I wrote all of this in my book about him because there's a chapter in my first book about the Necronomicon. But then there was a guy who owned the bookstore, loosely based on the character in Johnny Depp's movie, The Ninth Gate, which is a Necronomicon story. The bookstore owner that was hung upside down. Simon, who understood that Crowley, number one, made his work public domain, which means anybody could do it. And number two, there was never a book called the Necronomicon, knew if he just wrote a book called the Necronomicon, which everyone who's coming in his bookstore coming to buy, he could be rich. In 1977, remember that, because we're gonna get back to this guy again. In 1977, he wrote this book and it's very popular. But he used Sumerian deities, Pazuzu. Pazuzu in the crew. Pazuzu's from The Exorcist. That's who they used in The Exorcist and enchanted him. Pazuzu! Pazuzu! We better put out a Lorna Doone now that we done invoke this nigga. This is for you, Pazuzu. Pazuzu. So he was fucking with them and it became a powerful book. So much so he was fucking niggas up, or niggas was fucking themselves up, fucking with energies they didn't understand, trying to be cool. The Cabin in the Woods, all of that's Necronomicon shit. When we get to Crowley, who's the father of it, I'm going to get to it. So Simon's Necronomicon is important as well because he did use Sumerian deities and they were strong. Another book must have, there's two in the building, Khadijah, The Black Arts by Richard Cavendish. This is a beginner occult book and a must have. Everything is yellow throughout this book. I turn to any page, you'll see yellow anywhere. I'm saying you'll see yellow all through it. See, there's the yellow. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Yeah, all through it. You know what I'm saying? Because it is that type of shit. The whole magical universe itself is built on the anthology of the human body. Imaginative magic, which depends on the principle of anthology, the law of like to like, is the only one more example of this tendency. What they're talking about is pretty much as above, so below. He's talking about the law of correspondence. He's talking about how you should see the universe, and your imagination is how you see your body. How you see the universe is built on the science of imagination. So your imagination is the trick to work in the universe. Just like if we were looking at Earth, they would say, well, how do you work on Earth? You get a human body. Really? Well, what do you do when you get a human body? Well, you have two hands and you have a feet. You move with your feet. Because you think about it. If you just have a mind, you don't know. So if I was to explain how you operate here, he's explaining how you operate there. Think of it as the human body or the universe as the human body. It works. There's a hand, there's an eye, there's an all-seeing eye. You know what I'm saying? There's a mouth. Out of black holes, they hear a sound. You know what sound they hear that comes out of black holes? Om. You're right. Say it louder. Say it loud. Say it like you got some shit on your chest. Say it like you manza. Yes, Om comes out of black holes, which is B flat or whatever they say, or sound of B. That's a mouth. Or so they're trying to tell you what he's trying to tell you. I remember is your imagination is how if I was just like I was telling you how to use a body, if I was from the other side, oh, how do I work on Earth? You know what I'm saying? Well, you get a body, and that's how you operate through the body. Same thing he's telling you. How do I operate up there? Remember your imagination down here? You operate through the imagination up there. That's how it's built. Holly glory, let's get it. Holly glory, let's get it. About to put the lime in the coconut and mix it all up, baby. Ain't nothing like this. Right off the top. Sometimes I smell it. That GMO, boy. Nothing smells as good as GMO. You old fucking sea moss ass nigga. Now I ain't gonna lie, I took 2 big ass teaspoons of sea moss today. Ain't nobody here shitting on that sea moss, boy. That shit make you feel like a nigga. And then I made a whole goddamn beat. You heard? I was like this. I made all that shit this morning, nigga, before you got here. I think this is the one. Yes. This is a must-have. Kabbalah, a Magical Primer by John Bonner. Forwarded by Hymenius Bria. That's a made-up name. Fata Superior of the Order Temple around. It's some old fucked up name. By John Bonner, nigger. Kabbalah, a Magical Primer. Very basic, and it goes through everything. The interesting thing about this really highlighted book with different colors of highlights is that this belonged to, at one point, his name just left my mind. After that one, oh, forgive me. This was Brother A.A. Rashad. A. Rashid. When he was in jail. This is his jail Kabbalah book. And if he wants it back for any sentimental reasons, I'll be happy to, because it's his book. Ultimately, he gave it to a brother who gave it to me. I don't highlight like this. That's jail highlights. When everything is highlighted.
With the color and
the color, the underlines, different colors. That's jail. That's that bid. When he was doing that bid highlight. Know what I'm saying? But this was A.A. Rashad's book. So I got to see what he found. Like, yeah, look, there's side pictures and shit. like doodles on the side. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let me look, doodles on the side. You know what I'm saying? But on the other side of shit. No, this is my shit. That's how I do it. So I know. But look at these little doodles, numbers and shit. K705. Shout out to A.A. Rashad. So this was his. I was happy to have it because, someone who studied Kabbalah so intense, I figured, and it was true. I seen where he was at with it. And, it was helpful. Here we have Konstantinos again. Remember I told you about him. Let me spell his name. Konstantinos. He's a starter good. This is something called Nocturnaton. This is his rendition of the Necronomicon. Remember, I told you the Necronomicon was public domain. Therefore, everyone writes on it. And he did. Here's his rendition. He kept it Greek, so Hades became Cthulhu. which in a sense he is the Dark Lord or the Dark Father. This is also another one by Constantinos, Nocturnal Witchcraft, Magic After Dark. This is a dark magic book. Plenty of technique for beginners. North, south, east, west, sticks, water, air, earth, air, water, fire. You could tell he comes out of that Wiccan thing, and you could tell he was a Gothic dude. But he did take it to step one of dark side, so it gives a very clear and easy climate for Black folks. I recommend it all day. Constantinos, another Constantinos book. Summoning Spirits, The Art of Magical Evocation. Konstantinos. I got everything but his vampire book. I just didn't care. What the fuck, All right. This I read. I can't remember what, but I remember I couldn't put it down. Page 34 and 61 I have marked. Let's see what I have on 34. Yeah, there's a lot of highlights. Let's see. All three of the Western sex magic systems have discussed hold that you must become a magician before you become a sex magician. Therefore, specific methods for developing these schools differ. They share the same prerequisite ability. Excellent point right here. What they're saying is, quite simply, before you talk all that sex magic bullshit, and I'm a tantric this, you first must become a magician. That's why when I started doing it, I was already doing magic work. So when I started doing it, it was coming naturally to me because I was, listen to the prerequisite. Let me say it again. All three of the Western sex magic systems we have discussed, must have talked about sex magic here, what they're talking about here, have to discuss hold that you must, but they all say you must become a magician before you can become a sex magician. You heard? You must become a magician before you become a sex magician. So there's none of these niggas who are magicians out here. They're natural magicians, and they may get over and make some strides. But the truth, well, let's listen to the prerequisites. Though there are specific methods for developing these skills, differ. So I need you to understand that. To develop the skills as a magician, it may differ. You don't need to go my way. You may go another way. Ultimately, go your way. Find a way through all the information. That's the point. You deal with all this information to find your way. Or if you happen to find a way, because this is what he's saying, though there are specific methods, because I've given them out, for developing these skills, but developing these skills may differ. So it's fine. There's no one thing you got to learn. All right. They all share the same list, though, at least these three Western sex things, with the same prerequisite abilities. So this is what you need to be before you can even do sex magic. 1, the ability to focus, control, and direct your mind. That's meditation, right? The ability to enter a magical state. That's the ability to trance. That's the ability of, as many times as I showed you, I could just do this and be gone. And could bring myself back and totally in a different mental state immediately. Trance. But you've seen me do that in your car plenty of times. Blah, 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 blah.
I look back.
Right. Easy. The ability to visualize. The ability to travel on the inner planes in the body of light. What does that mean? I've told you that before. Not just you, I'm just saying you niggas. Son of a bitch! That's all right. So it just goes. Yeah. It was this, and this will go well. All right. So remember I've said when you meditate, you close your eyes and you look at the top of your head. Don't you see light figures?
Automatic.
Yeah, speak, nigga. Automatically, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And sometimes they look evil. People wake up out of that meditation sometimes. I told you to stay with it. So let's say again, the ability to travel on the inner planes in the body of light. None of this shit is hard. It sounds, that's why niggas are scared of books, because it sounds hard, but you do it. You do it. This is the knowledge of what you're doing, you fucking foolish mules. This is the knowledge of what you're doing. The ability to conduct ritual practices and gestures, light candles, wear your shit. Know what I'm saying? That's a ritual or a gesture. Shit, brushing your teeth is a ritual. You feel me? All right. So it goes definitely very hard. This is Sexual Sorcery, The Complete Guide to Sex Magic by Jason Augustus Newcomb. Jason Augustus Newcomb. Newcomb. Ooh, my ass is killing me. All right, Ken, let's put these back. This goes on the bottom. All right. Yeah, you can put this one back too. This is an updated version of the Black Arts by Richard Cavendish, which we just went through. This is Khadijah's version. When she gets the virgin, you can just put this back up there. Take that second stack down. A must-have, and you must come to understand, because this shit is probably the realest thing and probably one of the biggest things fucking with most. Psychic vampires. And a lot of people can be psychic vampires and not know it. Attacks you just by, hey man, hey man, I was saying, and I don't feel it. Hey man, not even shut the. Right, you be like, man, come on, man, leave me the fuck alone. Right. And it could be as little as that, or it could be a nigga just straight up smart, know how to drink off your ass. I seen a white boy on the train with his hands in this position, near his crotch in front of a black woman, old black lady meditating in the zone. I knew what he was doing, pulling from her with his hands in that position like this. She was angsty. And he was getting all that energy, pulling, because remember, you pull in through your solar, through your belly button. So he had his hands over his belly button, and he's just directing his energy. And through the belly button is where you send out your astral body. Through that cord. Yeah, so he's fucking and sucking and doing all sorts of things to mama, but getting her. Psychic vampire. So this is a good book on it. Psychic Vampires, Protection from Energy Predators and Parasites by Joe H. Slate, PhD, SLATE. Here you go. All right, we going. Yeah, like I said, 741 people, these lazy niggas. Communicating with the Dead, Reaching Beyond the Grave. Communicating with the Dead, Reaching Beyond the Grave by Jeff Belanger. 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 Author of The World's Most Haunted Places. This was pretty good. Same thing as what Constantinos was doing. Same level of understanding, pretty much, of how to communicate. This is another Peter J. Carroll, Cyber Magic, Advanced Ideas in Chaos Magic, and he connects it to computers. So all of that shit they talking about now, simulation, he connected it to the cyber world early on. This is called Gothic Grimoire, another Constantinos book, He talks in detail about dark magic, initiate yourself, form and nocturnal coven, expand your intuition and night vision, create a nocturnal servant, perform simple exorcisms, descend into the underworld. So it's more dark side shit by Constantinos. Bobby recommended this to me. I can't remember why, but whatever it was deep and out of control. New Aeon Magic, Thelma Without Tears by Gerald D. Campo, I guess. This I didn't read. I started pecking at it, but this was what this Bobby. He might have just gave this to me. See, I only got up to page 23. He must have been writing real fucked up, or I must just put it down. Yeah, I'm doing some highlighting, so it must be something. Yeah, he's going through Kabbalah, Gematria, the Egyptian gods, the Greek gods, the Thelemic gods. What is a Thelemite? The great work, the Holy Guardian. Looks good. Bobby Hemmett recommend. All right. I didn't read this. Pineal gland and your third eye. Let's see. Proven methods to develop your higher self. Dr. Jill Amon Wexler. AMMON hyphen WEXLER. All right. So pineal gland in your third eye, proven methods to develop higher self. I can't remember, but if I got it, it was for a reason, and that may be enough for some. This I can't remember. The Book of Results. I think Bobby by Ray Sherwin. This is Bobby. He gave it to me. Bobby used to give me a lot of books. I'm looking at another one right now. By Ray Sherwin, The Book of Results. Let's see. Oh, I was reading it. Like I said, some of these I read so long ago. I see Chaos Magic and all of that. Yeah, the Daily Regimen. Yeah. Chapter 1, The Book of Results. What's his big idea? Get to the like. What's the big idea? The results for what, nigga? Is there even nigga even give us a? Oh well, all right. Sigilization, the example of ritual, action sigils, chaos magic, philosophical and practical objections to structures in magic, the horns of heresy, applications in arrow magic, hocus pocus. It's just fucking amazing to see how many motherfuckers ain't even interested in studying. Because it'd be 2,000 motherfuckers in this motherfucker just want to hear me jump around and go Baphomet. But goddamn, you just getting down to here's what you can study. You don't need no nigga. You don't need me. You don't need nobody to tell you nothing. And look, there's still a lot of motherfuckers, but it ain't the motherfuckers that be, or it's at least 1,000 motherfuckers who just sit around and jerk each other off, want to talk in the fucking chat room all day. Everyone in the chat room should be writing this shit down. Hope you're coming back later. You want to get used to this writer, Lon Milo Duquette. 3 words, Lon Milo, Milo, last name Duquette. Anything he writes is usually simple to the point, Kabbalistic in its nature, and absolutely, most definitely something you should be, anything he writes, you should be into. This is old. This is called Angels, Demons, and the Gods of the New Millennium. Bobby Hemmett gave it to me. It was crazy. In this shit, he talked about Kabbalah. No, he always talked about Kabbalah. He talked about the Sifroth. No, not the Sifroth. What's the back? The Kalipoff. He talked about the Kalipoff. And I got Miss Blue to interview him. Of course, I'm asking the questions. I'm feeding the questions. So I'm getting right to it. Let's get to the Calippo. So he's surprised niggas are even, he's in this nigga forum. He's talking to niggas like they stupid. You know what I'm saying? Well, you can do that. That could be done. I know it sounds weird. Like, and she was even telling him, no, nigga, this is lunch for us. Let's go. Even she was saying it. So I was like, yo, let's get to the Calippo. He said, yo, I have a hard time with the tree of life. I don't want to talk about the dark side of it. I was like, I don't know. Bobby's telling me about this dude. I'm like, either he don't know or whatever. Bobby's like, no, he bullshit. Bobby said, first, he wrote a book on the Calippo. I'm like, really? He said, either he don't believe in you niggas and don't want to tell niggas, or this nigga is really scared niggas will fuck with shit, link it back to him. Because after Simon's book with the warning and people were doing magic getting fucked up, they was trying to sue niggas. You the one who told me to go to the crossroads with this and that, and now I can't think, I can't sleep or whatever. All right, so that's him. But he comes close to almost admitting it's nigga shit. They know it's scholarly death if they say it's nigga shit, but he's like, it's nigga shit without saying it's nigga shit. He runs with John Anthony West, whose father-in-law was Lon Milo Duquette. No, his father-in-law was Swallow DeLubis. Swallow DeLubis said all that shit was nigger shit. And when Swallow DeLubis said it was nigger shit, scholarly out, him and Gerald Massey. So now his son-in-law is pretty much his nigger shit without it being nigger shit. He did Magical Egypt. It was 8 parts. That dude, John Anthony West. He also did a famous book where he brought in the geologist and said the Sphinx was here longer than the pyramids. It has water damage that the pyramids do not. And he proved that, and he proved it was older by 25,000 years or some shit like that. Just by, and Egyptologists didn't even acknowledge it. So that got him on the map for being radical and changing the game, but nobody really follows it because that's how that works. All right. So Lon Milo Duquette runs with them. And Lon Milo Duquette, they're not stupid enough to say it's nigga shit, but it's nigga shit. All right. This was kind of terrible. Blood magic by Set. It was a lot of rituals with blood, your blood. But note, I pointed out a long time ago, you don't have to cut yourself. Sperm, 1 drop of sperm equals 10 drops of blood. And then women, you give it out every month. That's where you get it from. That's a baby. The baby sacrifice is the period. Because it would have became a baby. So you don't really kill no baby. Who the fuck has the heart to do that? So the true baby sacrifice was the period. We'll get to that. We got a lot that we didn't even get. This is the first. We didn't even get to the first. This is the first section. You know what I'm saying? That's what I said. This would be long, and I'm moving. But we'll get to Lilith, and Lilith as the baby killer. Lilith is nothing more than your period. That's a manifestation. The baby killer. So your period is the baby sacrifice, and so is your sperm. Don't they become baby? Don't they? Wasn't little Kim swallowing babies? Your sperm. So that's the baby sacrifice, and those are the true baby blood sacrifices. Don't you? They say it's a sacrifice when you bust a nut. You lose your legs, your power, you go to sleep. It's a sacrifice. Say it's a sacrifice if she's having a period. She's losing an egg, her blood. They still debate today whether she had periods. Did a whole period. We'll get to that book too. Well, I can show you where the Woman's Encyclopedia, Myths and Secrets, where she talks about nothing but how celebrated Menses was. Feel me? All right, Bobby told me about this, The Dreams and the Underworld by James Hillman. Just another occult book. He deals with like on the Dr. Freud, Dr. Jung level. So the real intellectuals will probably get into this. I think this one was out of print. James Hillman, The Dreams and the Underworld. If not, if you're one of them, you could tell these motherfuckers are the psychedelic niggas. You know what I'm saying? So I'll get to the psychedelic niggas. Which are these niggas? This is Dion Fortune. She ran with Aleister Crowley. She was one of his contemporaries. Dion Fortune, this book is What is Occultism? I read it a long time ago. Remember, it's just one of those must-haves. Anything by Dion Fortune, if you got the money, get it. If it catches your attention, get it. She was, like I said, Aleister Crowley's contemporary. You know what I'm saying? So, you know. All right. So now, let's get it. Let's keep going. This was another good one. This is by Rudolf Steiner. Again, Steiner. This is a white OG who was in it when there was nothing to lose. They were writing these kind of things early on. And this is called Lucifer and Ahriman, the influences of Lucifer and Ahriman, the human responsibility for the earth. I don't remember the title, but I remember reading this shit and couldn't put it down. Like I see a lot of highlight shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what this says. At the beginning, well, no, this got dots. Let's see. Only in the last years has there been any serious question of the notion that the only result is a physical one. For the most part, the realm of the soul and spirit have been diminished. The prevailing scientific view is that we can only be weighed, measured, and quantified should merit serious attention. Ahriman has welcomed statistics as his handmaid. I forgot he was calling Ahriman either the body or something. Because what he's talking about here, I remember I'm picking up in the middle of something. The predominant world view was no one remembers the spirit or the soul anymore. They just remember humanity. We on the second level? Yeah, because we're going to go down. This going down. So I need those first, right?
Right, but if I take this out, the shelf is on down.
Oh, really? This is on that level?
Yeah, it's on that level.
All right, because yeah, that got worse. Is there anything else that was? Why isn't that full? That should be full again. That's these.
Right, those.
Okay. All right. So all right, well, keep those and put them in harder. I'll just read them from there. Damn, it's like that now.
Yeah, it's heavy.
See, the pen came out the back
Right here.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll have to deal with it. Okay. I want to read.
I think we got plenty of material.
Okay. Yeah. I'll read it from there. As long as it's still, we got to get it back, and I'll help you later because that shit is bad. Even if you got to take some more, just to put it. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. All right. So let's see. At the beginning of the century, a Russian philosopher, Vladimir Soloviev, warned that the danger in a short narrative about the Antichrist, in a fictional essay, Soloviev described the appearance of a great individual who taught peace and became the first world leader, later reuniter of world religions. He's a vegetarian and an anti-vivisectionist and brings great material prosperity and physical comfort to all who acknowledge his authority. All of his, without the effort on the people's part, the world becomes peaceful, even docile, for a minor sacrifice of individuality and freedom. Wesley? Oh, I don't even know why I was highlighting that. This shit is so long. I wrote Wesley on there. Like, I'm getting down with this shit. I don't know what the fuck this is talking about. Like, for the mysteries that receive directives based on the laws for the stars and their actions for the whole conduct of life. The ancient star wisdom was in no way akin to the arithmetical astrology sometimes considered valuable today. I promise you, that's how my mind fucking works. Okay, that's right. So I wrote it here. Ahriman is destructive spirit. That's the key. So when he refers to Ahriman, Rudolf Steiner, that's why. because I wrote it. Armand, out of darkness comes light, light white bringer. Right. The Inca and physical has been long considered a curse. All right. The Inca incarnation into the physical body has long been considered a curse. The entering into the veil of tears, which constitutes life. So they're saying the Incas called your body the veil of tears. Right? Right. How you understand everything else I was reading, you got to read the intro when he talks about what this Ahriman is and what Lucifer is. Now I remember this was good shit. Rudolf Steiner. I remember this was a good book. All right, Bobby gave me this. This is one of them. This is one of those ayahuascas books. Pan in the Nightmare by James Hillman, the revised edition, out of print, but Carl Jung. I'm looking at his name right here. The brilliant book brings Pan back to life by the following C.G. Carl Jung, famous saying, "The gods have become our diseases." Chapters on the nightmare. You said chapters on nightmare panic, on masturbation. That's why he gave it to me. I remember masturbation, rape. He goes through the dark side of shit. And on Pan's female loves, Echo, Sphinx, Selene, and the Muses. Shows the goat god at work, play in the dark drives of the creative passions of our lives. So out of print, but it goes into a psychological Pan thing. Okay, Bobby told me about this. Didn't read it. Lords of the Left-Hand Path, Forbidden Practices and Spiritual Heresies from the Cult of Set in the Church of Satan. Remember, there was a Cult of Set. These guys, I remember this though. They came out of the Church of Satan, which was LaVey, Antoine LaVey. So they got kind of a Church of Satan kind of flow. And you could tell they tried to evolve into set magic. So they came up with some good stuff. Like I said, this one, depending on how much money you got. Stephen E. Flowers, PhD. We said something about him earlier. I think so. Stephen E. Flowers, PhD. Was that the dude who wrote, look right up there, Ken, get that book. It's probably towards the end, the one on psychic vampires. You probably just shuffle through them and you'll see it. Who made it? No, Joe E. Slate, PhD. Okay, that's what I was looking. I wasn't confused. So Stephen E. Flowers, PhD, from the Cult of Set to the Church of Satan. Oh, he's bringing it from the Cult of Set to Satan, right? The Path of Satan. So they go through it though. They drop on what all them white boys is doing in terms of what they worship, and it's all ours. The Church of Set, y'all know that's ours. That's what they got. The Nightmare of Pan. Pan is out. I'm fucking Pan. The Mysteries of the Temple of Set, Inner Teachings of the Left-Hand Path, another Don Webb book. Might be out of print, but he goes through the techniques. A must-have, got to put this to the side for Khadijah. Percy Graves, The Biography of Satan. Excellent book. Anything by Percy Graves. All right. Actually, it should be like this. Here we go. Simon, the guy who made the Necronomicon that I told you about, who had the bookstore. He also made this book because, remember I told you, though his book was a fraudulent Necronomicon that used Sumerian gods, he still used Sumerian gods. This whole book is about the shit that went down in 1977. It was a gas shortage. It was the son of Sam. It was the hostage crisis. Fuck, I went to a foster home in 1977. I remember it was the wildest blackout. It was a wild. He said all that shit because he released his book, Necronomicon. And he breaks it down in this fucking book. I think this is the one. If not, there's another one because he did 3. This one is called Papal Magic, Occult Practices Within the Catholic Church by Simon. It's not this one, but this one is good. He breaks down all the occult practices in the Catholic Church, of course. That's by Simon. I got another Simon book. Of course, we have the Satanic Bible by Anton LaVey. You can go to bed. This is a must and gets overlooked. Enochian Magic. Overlooked. This is just as powerful as the Necronomicon, but the angelic version. This is the angelic language that was channeled by 2 white men. One white man was a spy, and one white man was like an intellect. So he wasn't even knowing why he was getting the channel. The spy was the spy for the Queen of England back in whatever. Do you know what his code was? 007. That's where they got that shit from. D and what's his name? What's their name? John D. John D. and Edward Kelly. So, all right. Enochian magic is one of the most fascinating and controversial forms of ritual magic in the Western world. Originally revealed during the 1500s by John D. and Edward Kelly by beings they believe to be angels. The Enochian system of magic has become one of the cornerstones of the modern magical revival until now. Much of the authentic Enochian system has been fragmented, obscured, and unavailable. Enochian Magic for Beginners presents a complete, comprehensive overview of the entire system, including rare material drawn from several hard-to-find sources. Good book. So they explain how it came to them, how it's channels, how it's letters. You'll see squares, letters, actual words. Because if you do it, that's why they be going om the om rom nom nom dom zom rom. You see them doing that ratchet. Oh ro so yo ro do do. You see them doing that. That's what they're doing. They're talking to the angelic language. There's a white man on YouTube called Poke Runyon who does the high magic, which is Enochian magic, the angelic magic, and he explains a lot of shit. He said he's seen so much fucked up shit with magic, it's going to straighten it out. So you always see, like in Constantino's books, in that level, whatever you do, keep it in a circle and banish it. He's like, you always do a lot of work to bring it here, then banish it. He's like, no, that shit's with you. You got to bring the angelic forces with the dark forces. He's dropped. This white boy was just kicking it. And you'll see them own it. That's ritual magic they do. But Poke Runyon on YouTube, watch his work. So Enochian magic is overlooked, but very powerful shit to work with. This is Phil Hines. This is the Pseudonomicon. More Phil Hines with Necronomicon. Everybody's got their Necronomicon rendition. And of course, this is the Book of the Law by Crowley, which was channeled. And if you look in the book, half the book is the actual writing of Crowley. He went out into the desert, got a being called Awasp, and Awasp gave him the Book of the Law. This is probably the greatest thing Crowley has ever done in the world of Crowley. Not in my world. Fuck him. You know what I'm saying? We talk to these niggas like I talk to you. To him, he had to go out in the desert for 40 days and 40 nights and eat manna. You know what I'm saying? On the other hand, this shit ain't happening. We talk, so for him, this is his greatest work. And he's known for it. White people follow this as their guide. You know what I'm saying? The Book of the Law. One of the quotes from the Book of the Law is, "Do as thou wilt," is the whole of the law. Meaning to move forward, you must shape your mind to be able to do as you will. If you have no will, it's not going to work. If you have a human will, it won't work. So as we spoke about earlier, it was about shaping your mind. So to do as thou wilt is the whole of the law. You have to even know what you are to be able to do what you are. You're doing as white men will. You want money, you're doing as white men will. You want better housing, you want to move to Atlanta, be a baller, live in the lap of luxury off your scam. You're doing as the white man will. You hustle and I get that you're living like you want to live. This house is what the white man will. This suit is what the white man will. You didn't make Adidas as sexy as I think I look in it. It ain't got nothing to do with us. But whatever Run DMC made it ours in our minds, which is powerful within itself. But at the end of the day, I want to be chest naked out here. Panic got titties. Panic got titties. And now here's the deal. You know, most of us, you have to. That's why you have to get into your own knowledge base, your wisdom, and you have to create a climate to even know thyself, to even know you're doing that will. You don't even know that you're doing your own will. You're doing another man's agenda under another man's system, using the tools of another man's system, saying you're doing your thing. That's for falsehood. And I'm no better. I'm stuck in this too. That's what we going through. But let's not kid ourselves. What I've studied knows what it's only can prepare you for that which is inevitable, that which is coming anyway. You feel what I'm saying? That which is yours by nature. But if your mind isn't there, you're going to have a hard time. They're going to take a nipple out your mouth and you ain't ready to declamp from that titty. Oh, nigga, I'm already on motherfucking. While y'all niggas is still on milk, nigga, you know what I'm eating? Crackers. You know, that's the next step for a baby. Crackers. Like, yeah, my granddaughter sit there all day, just fuck up crackers. You know what I'm saying? Here's your food. Fuck that, nigga, bitch ass nigga. Go get me a roll of them crackers, nigga. Go, break me off a hook of them crackers. And that's the level 2. You better be ready for level 2 and 3. You're gonna be ready to be off that nipple. That's the whole of the law. Jay-Z had a shirt, do as thou wilt. You know what I'm saying? The whole of the law. Also, he says, I can't remember the whole line, but you die with the dogs of reason. So, damn, I know I wouldn't be able to find that. Whole words of truth. I invoke, I greet, I presence, ora hakuit. Shit is weird. Yeah, it's real channely. So you have to go, it's a great reference book. This is some shit Bobby gave me. Everything Bobby don't want to fuck with, he'll give me. Thinking I'm gonna fuck with the shit. Some shit. I don't know if you can even get it. I think it's a Crowley book called Compacts. And this nigga is always in channel when he's writing. You don't even feel like fucking with it. See, Bobby be giving it to me and hoping I make some leeway because he's tired. You know what I'm saying?
You give it to the panic.
Yes. Yeah, let me get those.
This came from the top there, though.
It's all good.
Okay.
From top of
right.
All right, we're just going anyway. Okay. We could take some of those though, even though those two are holding it up.
Yep.
We take some of those.
Let's do it.
All right. I mean, can we?
Yep.
Okay.
So, yep. These are not holding.
All right. Yeah. So these are reference books. You see, that's why I wanted to leave that side for last. These are like more reference books, but we'll go through them. This is a Manly P. Hall book. Like I said, he taught. These are his lectures, I believe, and these are the Secret Teaching for All the Ages by Manly P. Hall. Anything by Manly P. Hall. And if you look closely, what do you see here? Manly P. Hall is showing you what? A flat earth model. Yet again, they're trying to tell you something. That middle tree in the middle, this is the same setup as the 9 realms, which is what he's showing you. This is the Norrish map of the universe. I can't remember the tree. Azagal, the Azagal. You got what are them squirrels or deers in the tree? There should be a squirrel somewhere in this tree. There's that snake at the bottom of the tree. That or even one at top that wraps around. I think at the one Thor had a fight with him and all of this and Midgard and all of that bullshit, the Frost realms, but it's still a flat earth rendition when you have this ancient map. You put this one back. So let me get this back out the way. Okay, we are able to get it up. The crazy book, that's the one book, but we'll switch it out. Good. All right. So the secret teaching of all ages, Manly P. Hall. Like I said, these are reference books. That's why you just go through it. I don't even remember why I got this. Timeline Collapse and Universal Ascension. E.M. Nicole and H.L. Jang. The book 4 in the essence. I don't know why I got this. A river in the book of the world events on the future timeline of Earth from now until exploration of the essential and human angelic of Earth's fifth dimensional core. I don't remember why I got this. Can't help you on that. But no, I must have got it for some reason. All right, here's a great book on epigenetics. The Death of the Genetic Theory and the Disease of Transmission by Jeffrey S. Bland, PhD. So here you go. You want to learn about this subject. For some reason, two old white men, so they seem like they know what they're doing on the subjects. What is epigenetics for all of those? Epigenetics is the emergent field of science that studies alterations in gene expression caused by factors other than changes in the DNA sequence. So meaning how emotion and all the rest of this shit can change the DNA without science. Epigenetics is definitely these. So they're dealing with, of course, for disease and things like that. But we should be dealing with it. Now you got Manny P. Hall, The Secret Teachings of All Ages. Reader's edition. Big as your head. So Manly P. Hall, that's the thing you get because you get this. What was this? I think I might have bought this for one of the babies. I think I might have bought this for a kid, or somebody might have sent it to me. The Egyptian Cinderella, and let's see, by Shirley Clemo. You got a kid. Looks like a good book. I can't remember why, but it's illustrated really nice, and the people are black. So it might be like all the people are black. Hey, this might be somebody conscious who sent this to me. So let me give them a shout out. I guess it might be Shirley Clemo, Climo, illustrated by Ruth Heller. The Complete Gods and Goddesses of Ancient Egypt. Excellent book. For those who study in Egypt, this is just an ABC, straight to the point. Complete Gods and Gods by Theomus and Hudson. Thames, author number 1, and Hudson, Hudson. Pretty thick. You got it. But you got it. We'll put this on another shelf. This actually belongs down here. This is a hell of a book. Dionysus, Myth and Cult by Walter F. Otto. Translation by Robert B. Palmer. What did Robert Palmer write? He wrote something else. Robert Palmer's good motherfucker. But Dionysus, Myth and Cult by Walter F. Otto. Dionysus is Pan all grown up. Dionysus, as Pan all grown up, is Prince. Pan is Pan, was Michael Jackson. Oh, y'all niggas ain't ready. Y'all niggas ain't ready. Michael Jackson was paying Princess Dionysus. Dionysus is the color wine. We could drink strawberry wine. And fucking. Which I don't know how that high heel niggas got so many bitches going. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I got a series of these books. I can't even remember why I was getting them. Well, Simple Settlers, Tents, Tipis, Yurts, Domes, and Other Ancient Homes by Jonathan Horing. I guess I was going to make some ancient homes. Go Panic. It's your birthday. I don't even remember. I don't even know what this is. The Book of the Samurai. I don't even know how to say these niggas' names. I be just getting shit. Hagure, the Book of the Samurai, with a revived introduction by Yato. All right, you can just see it, and y'all figure this shit out. All right, let's put these back. Yeah, because I want to get something in there so that'll stay up. Because one book ain't gonna get it. So no, let's put this back. And then before we take any more of those down, let's get some of these up. Let's put this back immediately. This is probably the hottest shit that you will never know. This is called the Kebrach Nagast, the Glory of Kings. This is like the Rasta Bible, the Ethiopian Bible, I should say, translated by E.A. Wallace Budge. The Queen of Sheba's visit to Solomon. So this is good informational shit. Account of the emperors of Ethiopia, and especially Menelik, son of Queen of Sheba, by Solomon, also describes the arrival of the Ark of Covenant, complete with introductions and notes. The Kabra Nagast, a must-have. I can put this so we can wedge. This was a wedge. The more we get up, the better. The Man of Light in Iranian Sufism by Henry Corbin. Sufism book. Here you go. The Man of Light in Iranian Sufism. Here you go. Sufism for your ass. H.R. Ellis Davison's Gods and Myth of Northern Europe. Mythology is the comment for one particular age, a civilization of mysteries of human existence and the human mind. So I wanted this because there's a lot of ancient ruins and things in Europe, and they don't explain it. They always say the Indo-European. But we know, even just from the book Dirt, that the European comes from the caves and was put in Europe. How could he be? There's no ancient Europe man. We know when he got there. If so, there was something that did live there and fucked that land up. That's why we gave it to him like an after effect. That's who's built. We know them niggas ain't come out of no cave and built Stonehenge on that land, and we could just keep it at Stonehenge. All them cathedrals, they say the Moors, but I think there was somebody living there, and the cathedrals were for us. We didn't build it for them. They're too fucking detailed. Bathhouses was for them. Them cathedrals, nah, I don't think so. I think we were there, and they got the leftovers. You heard? And I could go harder on that, but let's keep it simple. And ultimately, somebody was there dropping science, and it wasn't them. So I was trying to get back with Gods and Myths of Northern Europe because they were showing like pictures of some ancient motherfuckers. So I don't even think it's the Celtic or the Druids. I think something older than them. I think the Celtic and the Druids got it from something older than them who's on that land, who either moved on or even got wiped out. See, Phil talks about nuclear war and wars. I think we hit them and they hit us. and we got the sand, and they got something else. Because even to this day, that motherfucker's overcast. You can't grow nothing but a potato there. A must-have, very good. This is by an anthropologist called Jeremy Narby about DNA and its commonality all across the shamanistic world, meaning any culture that went to the level of having a shaman or a spiritual leader, they would always see a snake or deal with a snake. And how would they all know that? This is called The Cosmic Serpent, DNA and the Origins of Knowledge by Jeremy Narby. So knowledge is stored in your DNA, but you don't know how to unlock the knowledge. You have to deal with the knowledge to unlock it. You just don't say, I was a Camite unlocked. That's what these books are to remind you and to activate the DNA. We just think books are to activate our ego and for us to remember. But you see how I can read this complicated shit and know it. Truthfully, half the shit I just read just now, niggas ain't gonna get. Unless you keep at it and know what you're doing, knowing that you're unlocking the DNA. So I could see it. I could see that shit. I could read it. No, he's talking about the lights in your head. When he says something complicated, you must interact with the lights inside of you. Niggas ain't gonna know what that shit mean unless you unlock that understanding where my DNA hears it immediately. Oh, he's talking about when you close your eyes and see the lights. Don't that happen to you all the time? Yeah, you're doing it. It's not hard no more. Before you looking at how I look inside and lock the lights. But you're doing it. You do it ever since your whole life. If you don't know you're doing it, then does it matter? Does it matter? If you're a hoe sucking dick and don't know something's wrong with sucking random dicks, you having a good time. But if somebody shamed you and said you're not a woman and you're dirty and that's disgusting and no one will marry you, something in you's got to be a little bit disappointed. If you don't know, how could it happen? If you never seen a skateboard, how could you question it? So if you don't know this stuff anymore because it's so locked in your knowledge base, just having access to a library doesn't make you smart. Going into the library and accessing what it holds make you smart. Your DNA is a library. And that's what these niggas are talking about, whether they even fucking know it or not. They're talking about their own DNA and how they just could magically unlock it. No, you need the knowledge to communicate with that knowledge, and then you could see it on a deeper level. So anything that's intellectual can be decoded back to the spiritual reality. So that intellectual shit, look at the light body inside of you within the darkness. I know how to decode it to its true meaning. You know, when you close your eyes and you see lights, isn't that light inside of you? Easy. That's what this shit does for you. But I'll let people be as stupid as they want to be. But this is excellent. He goes through like even how the yin and yang is a serpent head, just wrapping around. He shows you where the serpents are everywhere. And we represented serpents, of course, as DNA, as life force. Good nigga sticker. Good nigga sticker. As life force, like on this shit. Let's see. I just seen something. You can see how many pages I have written as reference in this book. This is a must-have. The Cosmic Serpent, DNA, and he speaks to ayahuasca. He speaks to the code in your DNA, your junk DNA, even though he doesn't know the answer. Your junk DNA wakes up when you're dead. I break it down in the pyramid text. I told you it's like when you land in Munchkin land, come out. But you're not done yet. You activated the junk DNA. But remember watch it again. When the witch comes, they go away. And when she's going, you can come out again, they come out. So the witch represents humanity, and humanity has your junk DNA sleeping. He just says we don't know what to do with it. Because he's not talking about that. He's breaking it down. Excellent fucking book. Must have. This is Dion Fortune, I think. Yes. This is her most famous book. This is Dion Fortune again. Dion Fortune is Aleister Crowley's girl, Mystical Kabbalah. Must have is her rendition of Kabbalah. This is McGregor Mathers again. McGregor Mathers is an OG. McGregor Mathers wrote or channeled the Goetia, the 72 Demons, the book, the Goetia, and Crowley did the introductions. So Mathers, if I remember, was Crowley's senior. If I remember, I don't think they were contemporaries. But McGregor Mathers wrote Kabbalah Unveiled. This is a very famous one, from Latin to Kabbalah, translated. Opening the inner gates, new pathways in Kabbalah and psychology. Can't remember why. Edited by Edward Hoffman. So, opening of the inner gates, new paths in Kabbalah and psychology looks like this. Edward Hoffman. Let me see if I dug in. Oh fuck! I don't remember. I got highlights on page 159. Damn, I went through it, and there's a lot of highlights. The name of this divine light, the unitary life force within everything, is the Shekinah, right? The Holy Shekinah, or God's presence on earth is the Holy Shekinah, and it's a woman. That's Jewish law. They're waiting for the return of the Holy Shekinah, which happens. The Holy Shekinah is returned. That's the return of the Great Mother. That's the Holy Shekinah is Phase Lamb the light. When Beetlejuice supernova, that was the coming of the Holy Shekinah. COVID, American, that you gave our whole house and everybody's house. Take a bow, nigga. Good job. Is the Holy Shekinah. And they gave you the fake COVID that was killing niggas in the beginning. That's why American, and after that you heard, variants. Yeah. Take off your mask, but variants. Because they knew it wasn't killing. They said that American is not going to kill anybody. It'll make you really, really, really sick. How come niggas got vaccines and they was more scared of getting the shit than niggas without vaccines?
Right.
You got the vaccines. You should be running around with your balls out. You know what I'm saying? You making plastic fucking, taking plastic fucking curtains and putting them on your Uber. Remember that shit? Damn, I must have went through this. Damn. No he's driving no recollection. One of my favorites, it should be on this shelf, but if it's there, it's fine. The Gnostics by Jacos Lacari, right to the business. I've done lectures out of this book. The Gnostics. He gives you Gnostic lore. Over there, you'll see somewhere down here, I have the Gnostic Bible. We won't get to that for a while. So the Gnostics, excellent book about Gnosticism. Jacqueries, last name Lacarriere, Lacariere. Jacques Lacariere. The Gnostics, excellent book. This is another book by Mog Morton. The Bull of Ombos, Set in Egyptian Magic, Part 2, Mog Morton. I told you he's pre-dynastic. In this book, he goes hard on Set and Set worship. I think there's two of these. The Bull of Ombos, Ombos, Seth and Egyptian Magic 2, Mog Morton. Put these back in. So we have that support. And we're just going to go through these real quick. This is your girl, H.P. Blavatsky. We know her shit, or we should know her shit. Part 1 and Part 2, Isis Unveiled. You could get them as a foursome. Part 2 to that foursome. You put these up too. are these: The Secret Doctrine by H.P. Blavatsky. They try to make her the mother of the occult science or metaphysics in the West. She is not. Pascal Beverly Randolph is the father of metaphysics and occult science brought to the West. He hung out with Abraham Lincoln and made his day good. She's not, but she, let me speak on her for a second, was let into a Tibetan temple and was allowed to study. And they showed her what they called the secret doctrine. And in the secret doctrine, it told her all about the earth. And it talked about there were 7 original races here. And one of those races of people were called Aryans. Aryans would bring back ancient information to the planet Earth in a future time. Well, in reality, you know who the fuck the Aryans are. In reality. Spiritually, let's talk about the physical thing that happened. Because she was allowed this information and was writing occult information and was German, Hitler and them niggas said, let me get look up on that top shelf, something standing up. Do you see any Nazi books? It'll be a big book that says Nazi. Right, that one. I seen it earlier. It's supposed to be up there. Like, see if my shit ain't there. Booyah. Get this shit right here. The Nazi and the Occult. The Dark Forces Unleashed by the Third Reich by Paul Rowland. Let me make sure this is the one. Because, yeah, this is it. This is all highlit. He drops how they used her to build up this. Of course, this is a ruin. Going this way means to increase power. They eventually made it left. He breaks down why it went left, why it went right. It's actually a winding circle. That means power. And we know that from its Hindu origin. This is not an original ruin sign. This is a Hindu sign of Shiva. He holds it up in his hand and everything because this means power. You know what I'm saying? And, it's actually supposed to be spinning. So him to increase power. But they used her philosophy to put to their story. So the Aryan race became them. Because she talked about the Aryan race as this original race that would come back and change the planet back to its original order. New World Order, we're the Aryans. All made up shit. So I told you in the beginning, it's all yours. Even the Aryan nation is yours. But it's good now spiritually when they take it. Because think about it. What did they say? We're the Aryan nation and the master race. And we're here to change the world. But here's the real deal. I'm the Aryan nation, a part of the Aryan nation. I am here to change the world. And I am from the master race. But you never will believe it. Because they took the fucking heat. Good. For you. Oh, no. When we contact Hitler, that's what he said they did. Oh, y'all was trying to contact my yacht. We was trying to contact Hitler. And when we contact Hitler, he said, oh, no. We took all the fucking heat. He said he didn't even know. Now, if you say you're the master race, you're just a white racist. Black people can't even say that. But we are that. It's like right under their nose. While all the attention's on these motherfuckers and everybody hates them, because if you never heard it before and we were saying this shit, oh, you would get us. You would hate us. These people say they're better than us. If you never heard that dialogue before, they're saying they're gods. The fuck out. They still do that now. So imagine if you never heard nothing like that. They only say, we're saying we're gods based upon some old penis of 5% or shit. Not really studying and understanding the concept of what what God really is, and that it is you manifest having this experience. We get it. That's baby shit. But ultimately, what you are, they pretended to be, and now they got the fucking bad credit for it, while we actually do it. Oh shit! So this book is actually very interesting and right to the point. The Nazis in the occult, the dark forces, what they were doing, the occult science, just as a general thing, because they was going through many occult. This is all they were about, was occult work. They came to America later and did occult work, and America was like, come on, nigga, there ain't no real fight. They took all them scientists and brought them to Montauk, and they did all these experiments. That's what the whole movie Strange Days, what's that shit on Netflix? Strange Things. Stranger Things. So it's all about them kids that got experimented on Montauk, which we'll get to. Peter Moon's books. Khadijah studies a nigga who got fucked up by that. Look, he was a kid. He's still fucked up. Yeah. So she talks about that in here, and they used her philosophy in The Secret Doctrine, H.P. Blavatsky, as I pointed out. Now, what's interesting about this, she uses so many fucking words you don't understand. But one of the fucking guys, let me see if I can find his book right now. I just saw it the other day because I was doing push-ups. Right there, Ken. Yeah. See that purple one right there? Bro, you on it? Right there. Get that. All right. One of the guys, a brother who understood this book, it came to him just like how Judy Kane's book just came like this, like he opened up the DNA. That's yet another example. I had Judy Case King in 2004. I read it, hieroglyphs. I read it 5-6 times, hieroglyphs. Then I read it, it was like Dr. Seuss, because my DNA has opened up to where that level of understanding is communicating. It's not my intellect that reads it. That's why I can read a book and don't even remember I read it, because I absorbed it to the subconscious and I became it. That's knowledge, wisdom, understanding. I absorbed it and became it. I don't even remember the book. You're not supposed to. It's food. You eat it, digest it, shit it, and it's something new. I don't even remember the source anymore, because the source was always a source that had to transform. You know what I'm saying? Some of them stick, some of them don't. The whole book I didn't remember I read. But just like is Chinese hieroglyphs to me, to this person, boom, he said he understood it. He got meanings for words that you would take years to research. And that nigga came over with his book and let me copy it and gave me the code, which is now in my books when I decided to really dig into her. And that brother is this brother, Ancient Future by Wayne B. Chandler. Brother Wayne Chandler. If y'all don't know who Brother Wayne Chandler is, you should be ashamed of yourself. Ashamed. If you haven't read or don't know about this book and it's not on your list, you should be even more ashamed of yourself. Ancient Future by Wayne B. Chandler. You understand? Get on it and read it. All right. An Age for Lucifer, Predatory Spirituality, The Quest for Godhood, Robert C. Tucker. Haven't read it, but it's some more Lucifer shit. Looks like this. The Age for Lucifer. This is by Aleister Crowley. This goes with his Tarot deck, which is second famous to his Book of the Law, which is the Book of Thoth, the Egyptian Tarot by Aleister Crowley, Master Theron. He goes through all his cards. Very good shit. Plus, he drops a lot of points. We all know this guy, Graham Hancock, Fingerprints of the Gods. These niggas now saying this shit is aliens, but you have that for a reference. That's Graham Hancock, Fingerprints of the Gods. This was a good book. Remote Viewing Secrets. by Joseph McMoneagle, 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 Joseph McMoneagle, Remote Viewing Secrets. So if you know about remote viewing, that's a good one. This is a bad motherfucker. Signs and Symbols of the Primordial Man, the Evolution and Religious Doctrines from each eschatology of Ancient Egypt by Albert Churchward. Introduction by John Hendrik Clark. Signs and Symbols of the Primordial Man. Good shit. He goes and breaks down a lot of signs and symbols, what they mean, makes connections. This is a well-researched book. I see a lot of highlights. He really going through everything. Mayan, this was a good book. The Mexican god of fire, darkness. He goes against Egypt. Darkness, Set, light, Horus, water, Nu or Noon, or the Nun. That's I was telling you, the nun is the water, pussy, the water of noon. That's why it looks like a nun. No, you don't have to show your vagina. It's cool. Earth, Tetanus, Seb, right. Blood, Child, Horus. He goes through it. So Signs and Symbols of the Primordial Man. This is another book. It should be over there, though. Gods of Love and Ecstasy. The Traditions of Shiva and Dionysus by Alan Dandaloo, or Alion Dandaloo, Alain, last name Danielou. Looks like this. And he takes a Hindu god and a Greek god and show you that they're the same thing. The Hindu god and the Greek god, Shiva and Dionysus, is also Osiris. And Osiris, even though he is his son, is really the grown-up Horus. Horus is, even though there's Horus the elder, I get it, but your son is the spitting image of you. So Horus is acting for his father. So that's Pan again, or Prince and Michael Jackson, Pan Dionysus, Horus Shiva, and what's his name? Krishna. No, is Krishna Shiva's son? No. Ganesha Shiva's son, but he has another son too. But Ganesha, Shiva. And it's like this childish thing turned into the father, which becomes Shiva's a pimp. Dionysus is a whoremonger. When they did the second season of True Blood, and they had this cult that just kept blacking out and everybody was fucking. As soon as I seen the white bull, I said, oh, that's the cult of Dionysus. Guarantee you I spoiled it for everybody. Sure was. I didn't catch in Gods, what was that on Showtime? American Gods. Good one, Kenny. I didn't catch that. And it occurred to me, I was like, who the fuck is this dude he's with? And he kept saying the All Father. It opens up, they land on America and burn the boats, the Vikings. Then they got fucked up. They got all these arrows in them, so they was fucked up. Indians fucked them up. Then they drew Odin in the sand and did something. Said, thank you, All Father. And then this dude is rocking the whole season. And then the last one, they said he's Odin. He revealed himself as Odin. Why the fuck did I get in court? He caught it. This is some old weird shit. This is one of the books from the Matrix. I believe, this The Adventures of Self-Discovery, Dimensions of Consciousness, New Perspective on Psychotherapy and Inner Exploration by Stanislav Grof, Stanislav, last name Grof, Grof. This is really some ayahuasca shit. I read it and said whatever, but supposedly the Matrix made everybody read that before they did it. I can't remember what's in this, but I remember this was a good one. I think I read all the way through this. All right, this is Polarity Magic, The Secret History of Western Religion. This was a Bobby recommendation. Wendy Berg and Mike Harris. Was this just the secret history of sexuality and magic? Polarity magic is the heart of wisdom. I can't remember. Explores the hidden traditions of Western men focus on divine feminine sexual. I guess they're talking about. They're talking about Isis and Osiris and the lovers, Shiva and Pravati. How the polarity magic sexuality works. So the divine consort. Put these back. This is a standard. I can't even remember what this was the standard for. The Stellar Man, John Baines, Bines. But this was a basic thing. Despite all appearances of the contrary, the human race has made little internal progress in 1,000 years. He's like, y'all niggas made no progress as humans, blah, blah, blah. Conceal the fact that they're merely intelligent. Humans are merely intelligent animals. The glitter, sparkle, velocity of our modern life, continuous news, advertising, television keep us occupied asleep. So he's talking about the fucked up shit in humanity and what spiritualities means. This is another rendition of some author named Michael Gomes talking about the secret doctrine of H.P. Blavatsky because her book inspires other books. So this is talking about the secret doctrine. It's called The Secret Doctrine, a classic work by H.P. Blavatsky. And this is Michael Gomes. Oh, I don't even remember why I have this. Wretch in the Black Sun, Nazi secret weapons, the Cold War, Allied legend, Joseph P. Farrell. The third wretch had a bomb first. So this is more Nazi occult shit. Joseph P. Farrell. The Emerald Tablets. Everyone must have one. By Hermes Trismegistus. There's no fucking man named Hermes Trismegistus. That's just another way of saying we don't want to tell you Egyptian Greek niggas named Thoth made it, and it's all nigger shit. All nigger shit. Nature, Verbi Nature, Word, Nature Word. This is by R.H. Swallow-Delubis. Let me spell his name once. R.A. Next word. SCHWALLER space DE space LUBICZ. Swallow-Delubis. That's the dude that said it was nigger shit. And I said I had the son-in-law John Anthony West that subscribes to nigger shit. So this is Swallow-Delubis. I didn't read this Nature Word, but anything by him, I'm in. So as soon as I seen it, I got it. This shit is also fire as fuck. Masonic and occult symbols illustrated, gives you all the skinny on all of that shit. Includes 728 illustrations by Kathy Burns. So 720 symbols, at least, they go through it. Shout out to you, God. Raw. Somebody sent this to me. But I'm not against you, God. Much love to the God. Science in the Akashic Field, The Integral Theory of Everything by Irvin Laszlo. ERVIN, last name LASZLO. The Science in the Akashic Field, the integral field of everything. This is pretty decent about Akasha and the field. Of course, we know this. I did a whole lecture on it, the Isis thesis, Judy K. King. This is about the funerary text, primarily the pyramid text. This is where I did an 18-hour lecture, 12 hours straight. I had to break it apart 1 and 2. In the end of the 12 hours, I was falling asleep and left it on tape and did part 2, was just as long, and then did a Wizard of Oz rendition. This is her second book, which is a must read, which is all about the Phage Lam Delight. She talks about it here. I went through it here, but she deals with it directly here in Balls of Fire, The Science of Life and Death by Judy K. King, author of the Isis thesis. She ain't got no more. She stopped after that. This is a must-have. A must-have. The World's 16 Crucified Saviors, Christianity Before Christ, Percy Graves. He's the one that made the biography of Satan that I told you put to the side for Khadijah. Percy Graves, he's an OG, old guy. This is old shit. Not only does he go through 16, as he says, he went through about 26 of them and tells the story of all the saviors, all the Christs around the world before there was a Christ. Indra, everybody, how they have a virgin story, a virgin birth story, a crucifixion, a 3-day resurrection, a walk on water, a feed the poor, fish, everything. This, I'm sad to say, I thought I gave back a long time ago. And I'm telling on myself, Brother Azariah from New York lent this to me. This is out of print. It's called The Science of Superman, the official guide to the science of the last son of Krypton by Mark Wolverton, Roger Stern editor. This book is interesting because it goes into the idea as if Superman was a real person. You heard about this?
Yeah, I've seen a whole documentary on that book.
You seen the documentary on
There's
this
a
book?
documentary on that book.
There's a documentary on this book.
Yeah, for sure.
It's out of print.
I've seen it. Yeah.
Fucking interesting. And it goes into the science. If Superman was alive, scientifically, would it be true, and what would it mean in the human body for him to have the powers that he has? And all they did was describe melanin. All they did was describe melanin. The Science of Superman. Get the documentary on YouTube.
Oh, you probably found it on YouTube. It's been years.
Then years.
Whenever
So,
the book came out, the documentary probably came
so
out.
there was a documentary on this.
Yeah.
Mark Wolverton. I'm gonna watch this probably tonight.
Yeah, it probably came out at the same time the movie came out.
This same time as the movie. This is called the Enuma Elish, the Babylon creation epic. Also includes At-Rahasist, the Great Flood Myth by Timothy J. Stephanie. And it includes the flood myth and the Babylon creation myth because they're trying to show you those Bible stories came out of this. So the flood myth, of course, is Moses, comes from the Enuma Elish. And Genesis comes out of the Enuma Elish. You want to read Genesis? Read this, and it will fuck you up. Genesis is all made up. There's no question about it. It's from here, the Enuma Elish. The Enuma Elish, the Babylon creation epic, is the Genesis story. Meses became Ramesses later. But Meses was the Moses in their flood story. Oh, y'all gonna learn today. Ashe.
Goddamn. That was a fire.
What's that, Khadijah?
He's in the basement.
Go check. See what's going on. Because it's still, see if she's burning incense in the basement. The spirits is talking. Enuma Elish, that is Tiamat, Ashe. Tiamat. All right. Well, we'll keep going here. Of course, we have, as draleemlbay.com recommends, the sacred symbols of Mu by Colonel James Churchward. It's the incense.
No, she said she don't know what it was.
She don't know. She's not burning incense.
Nope.
Nothing's happening down there.
Nothing. She's chilling.
That's Tiamat. You heard that, guys? Spirits talking. They want this to happen, so I'm gonna keep going. It's still 758 people.
Nice.
That's considered, but like there's 2,000 motherfuckers. I don't get it. Niggas don't want to read books. The sacred symbols of you could put those back where it was on there. All right, so the sacred symbols of Mu by Colonel James Churchward. Tells you about Lemuria and where they get the Moors from. Because Moors are actually spelled, a Moor is not M-O-O-R, it's M-U-U-R. So Mu, short for Moor. Lemuria. Lemuria. So this supposedly has the story of that. Simple Qi Kong. Exercises for awakening life force energy. Montauk Chia. And Lee Holden wrote this. Now, Montauk Chia is a master at life force energy movement, sexual and such. And Wayne Chandler, who I showed earlier, studied with Montauk Chia in real life. That's it. There we go. All right, guys, don't forget, this is a lot of hard work sitting here trying to keep the lights on. So Cash App a nigga, $ Brother Pan. Remember, on August 6th is the book signing. Go to the beginning of the tape. Well, I'll give it out again. I'm having the book signing, my book release. Here it is right here. The 7 Laws to Dark Power, Volume 2, Self-Mastered by Brother Panic. Volume 1 is still available. So you could get my first book on the site in August early. It'll be available on the site. But if you're in the Atlanta area, you need to come on through. You'll be at 5380 East Mountain Street, Stone Mountain, GA 30083 on August 6th. You can go to 53800studios.com and find out more information about the location. It'll be $25 to get in because I still will talk. I still will lecture. It starts at 3 p.m. We should be out of there by 10. And you can get your book there. You can get your book signed. We take pictures, all of that. The book will be its regular price. We'll also have our products there. Khadijah will have her products. That's on August 6th. So come on through. You heard, my guys? Come to Occult Lectures. Get ready. It's not ready yet. Almost ready. I'm about to start creating the curriculum for my cyclomancy classes, which is going to be insane. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Keep Cash Apping the brother. Make my day go right. Help a niggas rent. You know what I'm saying? Do what they do. Even though a nigga got a mortgage, I still say rent. Feels like more of a struggle.
Right.
Feel like more of a struggle. More relatable to a struggle. All right. So Wayne studied under Montauk Chia. This is another Matrix book that makes you want to vomit, but if you want, by Gene. This is the one they had in the Matrix when Neo opened it, and he had drugs or something in the book. This was the book that Neo held up. They made all the cast members read it. Simulacra and Simulation translate. So it's about the simulated world. Now that we know that world, by Gene Baudrillard, Baudrillard, Baudrillard. Looks like this. This was a Matrix book. That's why I got it. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Keep hitting that shit up, making me feel good. This is by Robert Anton Wilson. Taboo, Sex, Religion, and Magic. No. That's where we go. That was the introduction. That's why I knew I was going crazy. I know I wasn't going crazy. This is also by Lon Marlo Duquette. This is the guy who wrote the Kabbalah shit that I told you had the interview with Miss Blue, and I was asking the questions. This is Lon Marlo Duquette. It was out of print. I asked him questions like this. She's like, oh, that's so old. Like, because it's an old book. Bobby gave it to me. This is Taboo, Sex, Religion, and Magic by Christopher S. Hyatt, PhD. and Lon Malo Duquette. Looks good, looks like this. Guys, you will never get anyone just giving out this type of information ever. Ever. Because everyone wants to seem like they smarty pants and not tell you where it came from. I'm smart because of this. I can give you this, and you're not going to be where I'm at. I don't feel intimidated. I am that I am. I am where I am. And you knowing this don't see, they think because you read a book, you become me. I know that's not the facts. These stupid niggas think you still read books and that's what made them smart. No, you unlock in the DNA when you get the knowledge, because the knowledge seeks light, connects with the light. So if I'm receiving light, it's opening light that is in my DNA library. That's how you check out real books, bitch. You got to get the knowledge. You get the light, then it connects with the light. It opens up the DNA, then you get to pontificate in your mind, nigga. What you read, you get it. You gotta put your back in it, bitch. Tighten up the core. Get on it. Get on it. Jam on it. Jigga, 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 jam on it. And then ultimately, this shit starts to manifest as knowing in your every action, in your every movement, in everything you do. So you make it yours. So I have no problem showing you what I did. Most people hide it because they're repeating what's in a book. Don't let the smooth taste fool you, nigga. It's malt liquor. It's malt liquor. You know what I'm saying? You got to start brewing your own whiskey. Your own whiskey. This is Panic Whiskey. This is Gnosis by Kurt Rudolph, The Nature and History of Gnosticism. I like this book as well because it goes through Gnosticism and gives it right to you. There's a lot of highlights in this. So this is a worthy Gnostic book to have. One of the ones I really like, along with this one. This one, anything by Philip Gardner is A-OK. Anything by Philip Gardner, he's the one. Oh, I see his picture now. That's the only picture he got. It is him. Let me tell you about Philip Gardner. See if you can see him. This guy, Philip Gardner, this book is called Gnosis, The Secrets to Solomon's Temple Revealed. And he put it down, about what it means a little bit more practically. He talks right to the point. None of that whippity-woppity shit. But he's another one who knows black people are it. No, we didn't get none of those, right?
We done with these.
So we on this level.
We on this level, yeah.
All right.
This is holding this up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this is just holding this up.
Damn, all that shit is on that level?
Yeah.
Damn, see, I didn't take those out for years. So we're still working this way. Some of them we did already.
We done with this whole room.
No, there's some of them we did.
Oh, down here, yes. I know where we stopped at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
all right.
Oh,
okay. Okay, I see. All right, so it's Philip Gardner here, who made Gnosis, The Secrets of Solomon's Temple Revealed. He stood in front of white people and showed pictures of Obama's inauguration with all those orbs and said, I don't care. He told white people, I don't care about your politics. I don't give a fuck where you from, what your philosophy is, but you need to get the fuck with him. Whatever spiritual thing is happening, it is happening with this guy as a symbol. And that's really all Obama could really ever be. And all he ever was a symbol, because ain't no president ever has or ever will do anything for us. Did we get any of that one? What's that tall book right there in your hand? We didn't get this.
Okay. So that's what we missed.
We didn't get that Serpent Grail. Serpent Grail, that's my shit. Yeah, we didn't get none of that. No, we got We didn't get that. And that one before we didn't get it.
Okay, I'll put all these.
Yeah, exactly. Let's just stick those over there. All right, so he told him to get with that. But then at a lecture, one of his lectures, he said to the white people, check this shit out. He said, and I told this boy, he said, did you know that black people are talking about Egypt too? Do you know this audience like, huh? What do you mean? Like, we're so sophisticated, this shit is ours. No matter how many niggas we see on the wall, they walking around on some Lil Wayne shit. Then after their awe and their shock, he said, but let me tell you something. They talking a whole different thing than we talking about. And I believe them. What he's really saying is, y'all got to remember, this is nigga shit. If y'all ain't going to believe it, I know it, but they're not going to say it. This is nigga shit. You understand what I'm saying? And niggas are saying something else. And I know he was talking about at least Bobby. I won't put myself in it, but I know he was talking about at least Bobby. So that's him, Philip Gardner. He also made a book called The Serpent Grail. Elaine Pagel's The Gnostic Gospels, More Gnosticism. I mean, here's the book. Here's how you spell her name. ELAINEPAGELS. The Gnostic Gospels. Juan Malo Duquette again. The Chicken Kabbalah of Rabbi Lamed Ben Clifford, which was a made-up name. He made this book actually humorous, but it's as funny as it is, he's dropping on Kabbalah. He's breaking it down. He's not making it hard. This is, I didn't see. I'm so fucking glad I got this. I almost bought this shit again. This is a book that's a must-have. The Temple of Man, R.A. Swallow Delubis again, which I spelled out earlier. Swallow Delubis said it was nigga shit. Swallow Delubis found the Temple of Luxor, decoded it, and said it's actually the Temple of Man. That you start at the foot in this temple, and you get initiated all through the head, and in the head there's these 3 chambers where you take, which Brother Kalindi, who's on the other side right now, don't make my shit go off no more. He broke down there was 3 chambers, and here's where they used to take the hallucinogenics before they went out in the world as shamans or whatever. So their training was through this whole Temple of Man, starting at the foot, the leg. And R.A. Swallow Lewis breaks down what all of that shit meant, what the hieroglyphs meant. It's crazy. So that's his big work. R.A. Swallow Lewis. The Temple of Luxor, he broke that shit down to the Temple of Man. White people say stupid shit. Like there's there's a sperm cell that's big, a big ass hieroglyph. How did they know what a sperm cell looked like when they didn't have telescopes, microscopes? I'm like, how arrogant. Like you're standing in the temple that you don't even know how they built. Saying they didn't have a fucking microscope? Think about that shit. They couldn't figure out a microscope or magnification. They couldn't figure out magnification if that's even what they needed. Remember, they still was in touch with their DNA, and there was more light in them, therefore more light or more access to their DNA library, which is accessed through a light matrix. Everything's accessed through a light matrix. Even now, everything that's happening to you, your nervous system is turning it into electric light pulses for your brain to interpret, to feel this texture, to get that sensation. It's changing everything to light. When it's pulling nutrients, it's supposed to be pulling light, but we're drinking darkness, baby. So it's pulling nothing. That's why you get no nutrition out of it, because you're getting no light out of it. Your body is a light manufacturing machine. Everything turns to light. And you niggas ain't got no light. Talking about the Egyptians did it. On your way to fucking Church's Chicken. How may I help you today? Would you, well, you get an extra thigh with that. Oh, would you like our church sauce? 1, 2 church sauces. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. 3-piece. Right. You get a 4-piece. You get a pew bucket. So this was a big deal. And this was his work, Swallow the Loop. It's the Temple of Man. So people should get it. This is another staple book, The Orion Mystery by Robert Bauval and Adrian Gilbert. Robert Bauval is a great dude, honest dude. He's not white. He's some sort of, funny talking, maybe Arab, or one of the ones that live in the north of Egypt. But he deals with it and breaks down. He's usually on the right side of the table with shit. This is just a book. Embodying Osiris. Tom F. Cavetti, PhD. The Secrets of Alchemical Transformation. Oh boy, this seat hurt my ass. I can't remember why I got it. You know. Ooh, sitting at the best angle a nigga could. Here we go. All right, so another Dion Fortune book. This is one of her more famous books. It's very thin, but it's Through the Gates of Death. She talks about her rendition of what you should be doing when you die, what to expect. This is one of them remade books. That's one of them old books that they reprint. They probably can't find a copyright or bought a bunch of cheap copyrights. That's from a company called Kessinger Books. Kessinger Publishing. These are all rare reprints. So if you get with Kessinger Books, you can get rare reprints if that's your thing. This is by L.W.D. Lawrence. Lurence, like Lawrence Fishburne. Practical Lessons in Hypnotism and Magnetism. Put this to the side for Khadijah. This is another good book. Maybe not needed so much as it was at a certain time. This was called The Secret Source. The Laws of Attraction is one of the 7 Hermetic laws. Here are the other 6 by Maja D. Aust and Adam Parfrey, Parfrey. And this was when the Secret came out. It was really about the laws of attraction, which was cause and effect. They just talked about the other 6. Yeah, you can put this back. This was a mistake. It was a novel. Oh, here comes 2 of my favorite books. Must have. Right here, boy. Right here. By Lard Scranton. Lariard. LAIRDSCRANTON. A forward by John Anthony West. John Anthony West is that son-in-law of Swallow the Loomis who made the Temple of Man. So they all roll together. And when they usually roll together, they say it's nigger shit without saying it's nigger shit. And goddamn Lariard Scranton did that in these books. So the sacred symbols of the Dogon, a key to advanced science in the ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs by Lariard Scranton, and the science of the Dogon, decoding the African mystery tradition. You see which one it is. Get both these motherfuckers, but I think it's the blue one. Yeah, it just looks like I was all through this. Yeah, look at this. Because, yeah, this shit got me writing notes. This book is fire. You know what I'm saying? You see how I'm going through this? I'm writing notes and all sorts of shit. He is dropping atomic bombs in this. But he ultimately gets, maybe I'll find the page. He ultimately gets to some shit. I don't know if he has it just lined up like that. He probably does. Remember. Well, actually, we can start here. Let me get, is it on the table? The Pale Fox. You see
I
it?
seen that.
I think it is possibly on the table.
Yeah, I seen that.
Oh, it's right here.
Yeah, I know. Picked it up here.
All right. So we start here. The book called The Pale Fox. Is it out of print?
Yeah. When I last checked, it was the original, especially the original copy.
Yeah, Ken said it's out of print. Damn, I didn't know that. And for good reason. M period Griaule and G period Dieterlen. M Raouli and G Dieterlen. The Pale Fox. Let's see what year. If we can get in, if we can make it easy. Published. All right, so it's published in 1965, it looks like. Right. It's published in 1965, The Pale Fox. The Pale Fox is these anthropologists. What's their names? Anthropologists run across the Dogon people. The Dogon people was doing the Siggy ceremony, which is every 50 years, lined up with Sirius, and Sirius making one full circle around the Sirius sun. So planet B or planet A, planet B, this dark planet or something with a name, makes it every 50 years goes around Sirius, the sun, makes his rotation, and they celebrate it. These white people, anthropologists, caught up with them and was like, "What's up? What y'all doing?" And they decided to tell them. And this book is all the revealing of Dogon cosmology, mythology, and everything you could possibly know. And they telling them about the beginning and understanding of the universe and the cosmology within this, the cosmos within itself, and their understanding. And these guys were in Egypt as well, the Dogon. They go through how yeah, I just lost that thought. Yeah, hold on, I need some of the jog side juice. So they go through symbols, origin stories, all the mythology. And when they walked away, the white boys was like, it's just them talking. Because in this time, there was nothing that they can back that up with until they invented the Hubble Space Telescope. And it turned out these niggas from this book had advanced understanding of cosmology and Sirius. So much so, which is probably on the table somewhere as well, or boink, right here. This is one of the books that came out trying to deal with it. Robert Temple, The Sirius Mystery, New Scientific Evidence of Alien Contact 5,000 years ago, Robert Temple. So here we go. Now he says aliens came and told the Dogon people all the shit that they knew. Aliens came and told the Dogon people, but he also in this book straightens out what the Anunnaki is. So that's the praises for this book. Because, you know, you think that Anunnaki is reptilian people that came to, That's all made up bullshit by Zachariah Stitchin in his books. He broke down the cosmology of the Anunnaki, the 50 kings of the 50 years it takes for it to go around that they talked about. This 50-year ceremony represent the 50 kings. That's it. And they never were people and never a race of aliens. It was a symbol of this. But he broke that down. But he also said all this shit is aliens. That's why Akhenaten's on this thing, and Akhenaten was an alien. So, okay, anything to take away from the fact that these niggas prove, hands down, thoroughly and completely what the fuck they knew about cosmology, the origins of the earth, the origins of the universe, black holes, everything they talk about in astrophysics today is covered by the Dogon people with names and symbols, which is what he talks about specifically in here, which I'll get to in a second. Again, so everybody went back and everybody said shit like aliens, because how would these niggas know? And they were saying the whole time, no, this is where we're from. No, but no. Us, we came from there. We're telling you where we came from and where we came from and how we got down here. Us. But the aliens, it's us. Now, so yet another example. And then now you got a whole TV series on it. So this was written many years and then published 65, obvious. But I think it was researched a little. The years was like a long time before this actually came out. If I remember reading it right. If I remember right. But they gave you everything. What a seed called Po is how the universe is created, which is Yig in which is the egg, with everything in the egg, then the snake inside the egg versus the snake outside the egg, or the snake wrapped around the universe like that. This is the same concepts all the way through, breaking it all the way down. Now, in this book, I think this is the one, because this is the one I had on the writing. Whoa. He breaks down so hard that he gives a list of the straight from the Pale Fox, the Dogon's symbols and names for like black holes, atoms, elements, whatever you ever heard in astrophysics. He gives all of that, and then shows the Dogon's version of it, and then NASA's using the same fucking symbols. 80% of everything NASA uses is names and symbols the Dogon had. Oh gosh. Goddamn. So first of all, that's saying everything from NASA is African science. You hear that? Get it right here. Get it while it's hot. Get it while it's hot. Leard, and he's John Anthony West, boy. John Anthony West, Mariswat Lewis' wife, and they all know it's nigga shit and say it subconsciously and subtly.
I see him on Killer Priest's podcast.
Who? John?
Lawrence Grant.
Oh, yeah.
You should check it out.
I promise you they hot because I talked about it. I talked about him on B.O.B.'s podcast. You feel me? I know that's why he's on there. I know it. Nobody don't know this motherfucker. When I went on B.O.B.'s podcast to get at Neil deGrasse Tyson, this is the exact point I brought up. How come NASA's doing this, that, or the other thing? How come NASA's doing this and saying this and saying that and acting like they're coming up with cutting edge shit, but using all African science? Here it is laid out. And his source is the Pale Fox right here, which is direct from the Dogon. This is what you call source material, my nigga. This is their notes. You know what I'm saying? This is what you call the author's rendition of source material, which they can make anything. This is why you have to look through it with your real eye. You look through it with your real eye. You know bullshit when you hear it. But like I said, he also said the shit about the Anunnaki. I know real shit when I hear it. They can't want this to be true. This is not even about being mean or conspiracy or agenda. They don't want it to be true. Would you? Would you? You find out there's a real book for source information that white people was knowing all this. You'll be like, oh my God, what am I then? If I thought they were that, who lied? If they're not from, you would be fucked up. So they are so fucked up that they do this on your ass. It's gotta be aliens. It can't be you. No, why it can't be you? Look how we treated you. If nothing else, it was you the whole time. Oh no. Oh no. Look how we treated you. It's gotta be aliens. They not even that deep on it. It's like they really that sad on it, dog. Come on, man. This is it right here, right now. I'm showing right here, right now. Here you go. And Killer Priest had this nigga on. He gotta have heard him on the podcast. Nobody knows who that is. Nobody reading this. Nobody reading this. This is Bobby Hemmett, Brother Panic talk. I don't want to be that arrogant. Maybe somebody. Oh, this goddamn seat cushion, boy. I don't know if this is justice or no peace. We angle it different. So here you go right here. I think it's the blue one. Sacred symbols of the Dogon, the key to the advanced science in ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs. Is it this? No, I think it's this one. Decoding the African mystery science of the Dogon. Yeah. Sacred symbols of the. I think it's this one. Get both. The blue one got more notes. I think I was more excited about it. Get it. If he's on Killer Priest joint, I don't want to be arrogant because maybe, brothers do what they do. But, I did big up him on B.O.B.'s podcast to put that Neil deGrasse Tyson bullshit. I think this guy is smart. And then Neil deGrasse Tyson is quoting Sumerian mythology when he's teaching. I'm like, what? Then what? How would Sumerians know this if y'all are cutting edge on NASA? And y'all supposed to be making this shit up and discovering new shit and doing new shit. How could you? How did this been covered already? How could you reference Sumerian mythology? For instance, when you're talking to these dudes, when you're about to tell everybody we're in a simulation, which we already knew called Maya, when you're about to tell everybody, how could you keep referencing the Matrix? So you're saying we're in the Matrix? We're in the Matrix? Well, where did the Matrix come from? I thought y'all was the new cutting edge thing. Right. So Matrix, we should just show you the book, Stimuli Stimulation, which is a stimuli simulation, which is a simulation. And you go simulation, we in the Matrix. How could you reference that if you're supposed to be cutting edge? Was the Matrix cutting edge then? Was the Matrix running this? This is old news. They just revealing what's obvious. And he's full of shit. And I just showed on Bob's podcast what I just showed then. This is from a source material. He's full of shit. NASA's using this shit top to bottom. 80% is the same. Their symbol for the black hole is the same. Names for shit is the same. It feels the same. Their atomic this and that. All that technical shit was on one side and it was matching up. It was so pathetic. Explain that shit. Why does African mythology run NASA's symbols and speech? Why are they using it? Why does it apply? Why didn't NASA have an application before? Why does any of this apply? What are you reading, NASA? Why are you reading anything from them? Because they gave so much cosmology here. That's what they're trying to look for. They ain't see. We've seen planets 97 goddamn billions miles away. They tell you anything. We're getting messages from Mars. You can't even get a message on this fucking planet on time. You understand what I'm saying? How can you transmit when you transmitting at light speed? How long does it take to get to Mars? So then, even if you're moving at light speed, how fast is light speed? If it takes years, what is it? Tell me. You're looking at pictures of Pluto. How fast are you getting the images back? Like how long? What lens? What are you looking? How are you getting the images back? What's the technology that's sending them through space back directly to you from that distance? If niggas believe that, y'all fucking batshit crazy. Batshit crazy. If you believe they're telling you. This is from a brother. This is a must-have in every household. Dark Light Consciousness, Melanin, Serpent Power, and the Luminous Matrix of Reality by Edward Bruce Bynum, PhD. Edward Bruce Bynum, Bynum, PhD. Must have in your house by a brother. He breaks this shit down. I think I might have met this brother. Here's this brother smiling, happy face. Know what I'm saying? Looks like a good brother. Edward Bruce Bynum, PhD, ABPP, is a clinical psychologist and a director of behavioral medicine at the University of Massachusetts Health Services and Amherst. A student of Swami Chakandrasek Chakrand Saraswati, and a winner of the Abraham H. Maslow Award for the American Psychological Association. He's the author of several books, including The African Unconscious. He lives in Pelham, Massachusetts. That's a brother. Support and read some shit that will open up the light in you, your DNA. A must-have for your goofiness, The Making of the White Man, History, Tradition, and Teachings of Elijah Muhammad by Paul Lawrence Guthrie, Guthrie. When Elijah Muhammad, in Message to the Black Man, told the origins of the white man, there were no references. But Paul Lawrence Guthrie gives you plenty of references to back up what Elijah Muhammad said about the white man and his origins. I think the white man did a good job of shaving himself down. No shade. He put on a suit, But if that's not satisfying, read the book of Yaqub. If you're not satisfied there, read the book of Yaqub. Father of the Caucasian Race, 2nd edition by Rashid El Muhammad. The book of Yaqub. And if you're not satisfied, read the book of Yaqub again. This is very good. The Sword and the Serpent, the Twofold Kabbalistic Universe by Denning and Phillips. Phillips is, what's his name? I told you about him earlier. He's going to come up again. Phillips, don't worry about it, good. He's going to come up again. He wrote The Serpent Grail, I believe. Or Garner wrote The Serpent Grail, so no, not them. Phillips is something else. Dennings and Phillips wrote The Sword and the Serpent. I can't remember what this was about. Obviously, Kabbalah, the Twofold Kabbalah universe, but this was a good one about Kabbalah. I remember reading this and feeling it was an easy read. All right, this was some, you might not be able to find this, but let's see, by Paul Hudson, Huson. And this is just a good book on how to test and develop your ESP. So don't think I fuck around without fucking around. I will fuck you up, you staying in the room with me. Before you know it, you'll be fucking. Thanks, Kenny. The Secrets of Hypnosis, Harnessing the Power of Your Unconscious Mind by Adam Eason, Adameason. The Secrets of Self Hypnosis. So this is how to techniques on how to reprogram yourself through self hypnosis. So you could go tell yourself whatever. The complete program fulfilling your spiritual potential. The psychic workshop by Kim Chesney. Yeah, I gave it out. Kim Chesney, Chestney. Looks like this. It's another psychic book. Clairvoyance, Thought Transference, Auto Trance, and Spiritualism. Another book by L.W. Lawrence, spelled like Larry Fishburne. This one says Standard Publications. Looks like another Kessler creation, though, but looks like this. You could get it: Clairvoyance, Thoughts, Transference, Auto Trance, and Spiritualism. So L.W. Lawrence is making that shit happen. Oh, I love this is the other Stephen H. Hollier book I told you about. The one I knew him from, Gnosticism, A New Light on the Ancient Tradition of Inner Knowing. Excellent Gnostic book. Must have, scale of 1 to 10, about 7. Esoteric Cosmology, another Rudolf Steiner book. Anything Rudolf Steiner has, get it. Doesn't matter what's in it, just have it. Have it, nigga, have it. This is the one. Philip Gardner, Gary Osborne, The Serpent Grail, The Truth Behind the Holy Grail, The Philosopher's Stone, and the Elixir of Life. Somebody borrowed this book and didn't give it back, so I bought it again. And all my highlights and shit, because I already had read it. I was so fucking pissed. But this is excellent, The Serpent Grail. He talks about the Serpent Grail as actually the pineal, and all the mythology of King Arthur, the Golden Fleece, and all these shits being the pineal. This is another Robert Temple one with his wife, I guess, Olivia Temple. Robert Temple is the one that wrote that Alien book. That said, with Akhenaten on it. He wrote something called The Sphinx Mystery, The Forgotten Origins of the Sanctuary of Anubis. Looks like this, kind of thick. I was late on going through it because, like I said, he did the alien shit. Even though he did the Anunnaki right, I still got it. Bobby recommended getting it too. Bobby must have gave me this. I could always tell a Bobby book. Ancient Egypt, The Serious Connection by Murray Hope. Usually Bobby's books are out of print. So see what you could do. Extraordinary book explores the significance of the binary star Sirius, the brightest of stars visible from Earth, the earthly goal and culture, and the dynastic Egypt. So she talks about Egypt in his dynasty days, Sirius, and I'm sure she drops on it. And Bobby gave it to me. This was a kind of a hard book, but probably could just run through it now. The Chakras and Esoteric Healing, Zachary S. Lansdowne, PhD. Looks like this. He kind of goes into more scientific chakra shit. A must-have, and I think I'm going to do a lecture on this. The Shamanistic Way of the Bee, Ancient Wisdom and Healing Practices of the Master Bee. That's what I'm missing. You see a book on that top shelf? We got every book on that top shelf?
Every book.
Because there's a book called Darkness Visible.
Yeah, it will be up there though.
See, if you don't see it up there, just give it a run through. Okay. It should be, I might have moved it. It could be on that side because I fucked around and put a lot over there. Don't worry, we'll just go through it. I used to keep it up there, and I don't want to miss that. That was the shit. All right, so because Simon Buxton wrote a book called Darkness Visible. When we get to that, I want to talk about it. This is also Simon Buxton's book, Buxton, The Shamanistic Way of the Bee. And if you remember, we had beehive collapse at one point. This breaks it down. The Egyptians, what they did with the bees, they used them for acupuncture. They would put them, the stingers in certain areas and they would sting them for acupuncture. These motherfuckers, they do that now. They do that shit. Khadija said they put a bee in a cup and put it over your spot and let it get you. So the shamanistic way to be the ancient wisdom and healing practice of bee matters, but he goes much deeper than just that. So when bee collapsed, I was all about the bees. Bees with an afterword on the art by Joseph Bennett. This is pictures by Rudolf Steiner. So this is more science of the bees. Bees have a whole reality when you get into this shit, like almost like another human. And Bobby was connected into the souls. So he was like, the souls were leaving, ancestors were leaving. Because without bees, if bees left this planet, the planet would die. Bees are the only thing that interpollinate, the only beings or the only entity that do it. And for a while, probably still happening, bees were just flying away from their colonies and dying. Bees stayed pretty much close to the hive. That's what makes them a bee. He said they was just flying out dying. They was calling it a bee collapse. It was just happening. Honey was getting rare. Then you heard them stop talking about it after a while. You know what I'm saying? But when they did, I was studying the bees and we was going through. I actually went through it at the time. This was years ago. Colony collapse. Look and see if it's still happening. This doesn't matter. This is hard shit. Carl Jung, his writing, forget about it, yo. The Carl G. Jung, The Psychology of Kundalini Yoga, edited by Sonu Shamdamsani. It's like reading Chinese hieroglyphs. He was very deep. All right. One of my favorite books, a must-have, Basic Understanding About Kundalini. If anybody wants to understand about Kundalini, this is what you need to read. It's called Kundalini, The Arousal of Inner Energy by Ajit Mukherjee. Ajit, last name Mookerjee. This thing. This book I like. He has so many pictures all the way through the book. You know what I'm saying? So you get very heavy references, pictures. It's a glasses wipe. Must have been really reading the shit out of it. Like in these books, I'll be seeing papers of my history. That's so crazy. That's a good book. Another good book, Shakti, The Realm of the Divine Mother. This breaks down what Shakti is. It's the primal Kundalini. It breaks down that all feminine energy is Shakti energy, your base energy, your life force energy. So your Shakti. She's the goddess Shakti who later became Kundalini. Shakti is the primal Kundalini. It's the sexual aspect of your Kundalini, which is life force. So all women, they break down a Shakti energies. So this is Shakti, Realm of the Divine Mother by Vhnamali, Vanamali, Shakti, Realm of the Divine Mother. So it'll show it's going through all the goddesses. Shit. To be a devotee of Kali is not an easy affair. She makes us suffer and disappoints us in terms of worldly desires and pleasure. She gives her devotee a vision of himself that is not confined to the normal physical and material limitations. As one of her devotees said, one who loves Kali can easily forget worldly pleasures. Nothing can satisfy her except the noblest aims. Therefore, the force of the divine is always with her, and it is only by her grace that the great achievements can be accomplished here and now. Kali devotees need not bother to ask for worldly joys because she will not give it. It is because of this that Kali's devotees can find reality that goes beyond worldly comfort and security. Her figure is one that is capable of destroying the comfort, mythical assumptions that one has of this world. One who thinks of the universe as an orderly, beautiful whole in which God's protecting Father sits in heaven and tenderly looks after the needs of his children will never be able to understand the significance of Kali. That's highlighting shit. You know what I'm saying? This book, these are the books. This is about the divine mother goddesses. You got to understand the divine feminine, not these silly hoes out here. The divine feminine. Just because you got a vagina don't mean you took it around the block and you may just be parked in the garage collecting dust. You got to activate the divine feminine. In the masculine, you have a touch of the divine feminine in you. The divine feminine representation, which is the vagina, act accordingly. Act accordingly. And acting accordingly, you know what I'm saying? You walk into the realm of the divine representation, which is that which you are. And our divine understanding is the worshiping as a man. But you're only worshiping the other side of yourself, because in the end, you're one being. There is no if she created you, you only can go back to that which you came from. Take it whichever way you want it. If it was a divine split and a twin, so be it. You still come back as a one. You know what I'm saying? That's the way DNA goes, don't it? It splits, then it returns, then it splits, then it returns. All those strands are just different paths that are sleeping. Exactly. But we're intertwined forever because we're one entity. So as a man, it's crucial for you to learn about the divine feminine. You spend all your time ignoring it being a man. So by you learn it, you get to understand it. That's when, once I started studying this, is when I started wanting one woman. Understand what I'm saying? See, when I was reading this, I was fucking 4 chicks. After I started reading not just this, but we're about to get into next. Because you're going to see how many goddess books I got. That's my shit. That's the secret trick. Even Jesus, when Mary Magdalene washes his feet with her hair, it represents her giving her conscience to him so he could walk. She's activating him. The same way Vishnu sleeps and the Mahavadiyas activate his feet. You know what I'm saying? Or the cloak or the fleece is the divine feminine. You know what I'm saying? The pineal is the cup. Is the divine feminine. I remember I said the Holy Grail is the pineal. The pineal looks like what? A clit. It's also a vagina. You know what I'm saying? Or the clit looks like a small penis. And then the which is feminine really. Now that you can see, we do come out of them. Because if you ever see one of them weird pornos with the chick with the big clit, that shit looks like a little dick hanging. Like, wait a minute. Something's wrong. Something wrong here. So yeah, some ain't sexy, but some feel like, nah, I'm gonna pass on this one. And but it's like a penis. So that means we're in them. You know what I'm saying? And so we're the same thing. We're that same being. So as a guy, you just like, once I started studying this, I got uninterested in it. It became about really myself. Because to truly study the divine feminine, you only should have focus on one, the one you choose, and try to figure out why they got you picking shit up. But it takes a long time for you to submit. Okay, fuck it. Why am I fighting this? The fuck do I care if she wants feathers in her soup? You know what I'm saying? Sure. Or if she's saying, well, why don't you try some crackers? Nah. Well, maybe just whatever seemed to make her happy. I'll try a cracker. Something that starts making you move and submit to the point where I'm invisible. Like she walks by and just pats me on the head. Hey, thank you. You're like Herman Munster. So this is hot shit. Like he goes through everybody. Like I still got like papers in here. You know what I'm saying? Doodles. What is this? TI Perfect for Gmail. I must have been telling somebody I'm going to email their ass. Teferet. I don't know who that is. And I don't want to say their whole name because I don't know. Motherfucker get an email. I just remember how good this was. Excellent book, straight to the point. They have a series of these books. I'll give out the publishing company if I can. It's called Valkils Pfeffer Simons, Vakils Feffer, and Simmons, Simons, Simons Ltd. That's the publishing company. This one is Hanneman, an introduction by Devdutt Patniak, Devdutt. Last name is Pattanaik. Looks like this, spelled like that. Introduction to Hanneman. Right to the point. You'll know everything about this deity in story form, like a kid's story, with plenty of pictures, pop outs. You get crayons, everything. Go with this one. And I gave out the company that makes that. So you can see they got Shiva books and shit, other shit like that.
He always looks like that.
Right. And they so informative. Must-haves. Here's what I was talking about earlier. The Book of Lilith. Barbara Black Koltuv, PhD, Koltuv. So everything you want to know about the goddess Lilith, one of the darkest goddesses in the game, the goddess Cece's in the game, but she's actually the Menses. She's the baby killer. She's the goddess of blood. Second season of True Blood was all about her. Or I think this cushion is worse than reality. It is. The cushion is worse. Oh, Bobby bought this for me. I was like, all right. He's like, you should get this book. And I was like, I'll get it next time I come. He said, no, I'm going to buy it for you. He was in New York. This is Kundalini Agora, Aghora. There's part 1 and part 2. This is part 2. Highlight all the way through about Kundalini. He dropped so much things. Robert E. Svoboda. Svoboda. Excellent shit. Must have about Kundalini. This is pro-period shit, ladies. So all the ladies who want to understand about their menses more than men telling them how fucked up it is. Look at some other perspective at people who tell you the magic in it and what the magic is from an ancient standpoint. Her blood is gold. Awakening to the Wisdom of Menstruation by Laura Owen. Owen. You heard? Her blood is gold. Her blood is gold. Awakening to the Wisdom of Menstruation. Another must-have, little small book, but very powerful. Myths of the Female Divine Goddesses by David Leeming and Jake Page. Leeming and Jake Page. David Leeming and Jake Page. They go through shit, goddesses y'all ain't never heard of. Know what I'm saying? Let's get down with some of these hoes. They got Romy, Kumu, Cody Dop, Kagaba Mother, White Buffalo Woman. All y'all niggas know is Oshun and Yeminya. You feel me? Read about other motherfucking goddesses. There's a lot of power in there. Isla, Quotlique, Hathor, Uz, Ua, Zit, Mayat, Danu, right, Zit, Mawu, Irinon, Amaterasu, Cherokee's son, Inanna, Demeter, Persephone, Sati, Rabi, Hanuuwele, Corn Mother, Isis, Sybil, Pravati, Changing Woman, Izanami, Mabose, Bunzi, Hera, Rhea, Hera, Tiamat, Ishtar, Asherah, Lilith, Eve, Pandora, Medusa, Chimera, Kiri, Penelope, Verita, Danu, Vagina Girls, Kuan Yin, Athena, Artemis, Aphrodite, Durga, Anat, Maeve, Renanan, Freya, Frigg, Hecate, Bridget, Mary, Maya, Virgin of Guadalupe, Dranapadi, Wicca, Sophia, La Loba, Gaia, Hypothesis. Boom. All in this packed in this little book. A lot of goddesses. Hindu Goddesses by David R. Kingsley. Another excellent motherfucker. We see visions of the divine feminine in Hindu religion tradition with a new preface. He goes through all the Hindu goddesses and give them love, son. You will learn there's so much highlight in this shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this nigga went through them. The goddesses of Vedic literature. Sri Lakshmi, Pravati, Savati, Sita, Radha, Durga, Kali, the Mahavadevas, the Matrakas, goddess of sacred geometry, village goddesses. You just went through them, son. Sarasvati, Aditi, the Usa, Pravati, and he breaks them down. He gives you the good. So Hindu Goddesses by David R. Kingsley. All right. This is hell of a shit. Kali, the goddess. This is a Kali book, little thin one that's very good. Dr. Chitralikaha Singha. Chitralekha. Last name Singh. By Dr. Lipka Singha. Lipika. Last name Singh. You'll find it. Kali the goddess. Looks like this. That's their names. All right. The Ancient Encyclopedia of Myth and Legend, Hindu Mythology by Jan Knappert. Knappert. Looks like this. Speaks for itself. Get some of that Indian mythology in your life. This is one of my favorite books. Y'all absolutely should have this. True, the Norse mythology. I was lost in them. This is all the Norse myths under one umbrella by Kevin Crosby Holland. Kevin Crosley Holland. CROSSLEY HOLLAN. Pantheon, Fairy Tales, and Folklore Library, the Norse Myths. This gives you everything. If you want to know about Norse mythology, you'll see all the shit that is just like Egyptian mythology, i.e., ours again. They just changed the faces, changed the name. It's nigga shit. Set is Loki. Thor is Haru. Odin is Osiris. Freya is Isis. Same shit, different shit. Shit. Beautiful book on Krishna. So you want to learn about Krishna? I like this book, The Supreme Personality of the Godhead, the Divine Grace, Swami Prabhupada. That's Prabhupada. Swami Prabhupada. Prabhupada. So this is a good one, Krishna. This is a hell of a one. Shiva, the Wild God of Power and Ecstasy by Wolf-Dieter. Last name Storl, Storl, PhD. Shiva, the Wild God of Power and Ecstasy. Get that going. All right. Hanuman, the Ramayana, and the Valmiki, and the Rama Krita Mansa of Tulsa Dasa. Just remember Hanuman by Catherine Ludwig. So Catherine Ludwig, Ludvik, Hanuman. This was a good Hanuman book, small book, good Hanuman book. All right. This is a little bit harder book, but it explains the science of the Bodhisattva. It's called The Way of the Bodhisattva by Shantideva Shantideva. The Way of the Bodhisattva. I've been looking for this paper. See if it shows up in here. This shows the science of the Tibetan Bodhisattva, what he is, what it's about. I loved it. Bobby recommended that. I forgot about this, but I used to give it in class. The Astral World, the Scenes, the Dwellers, the Phenomenon by Swami Panchadasi, Panchadasi. So he talks about the astral world, pretty decent, gives it to you right to the point. The Hindu Way of Awakening, the Revelations, its Symbols, the Essential Way of Religion, Swami Kriyananda, Kriyananda, J. Donald Waters. Fuck, you should have said your government name. All the Swami shit. So this was a good book, The Way of Hindu Awakening, through their symbols, and you get to learn what the hand gestures are. Introduction by Kimar Shivanism. I can't remember what this is about. I read it. Somebody gave this to me. It was about Shivaism. And they gave this to me. This was my boy, who I channeled, Swami Vivekananda. I talked to him many times. He's a master. This is one of his books. This was given to me by a dude from India. Meditations and his methods, Swami C8 edited. Is Vivekananda's book. Vivekananda is Vivekananda, and it is absolutely about meditation and many methods that you could do based upon Vivekananda, who was a genius. This cover came off, but this was a Shiva book. The Secrets of the Supreme Goddess by Tripura. Last name Rahasya. Tripura Rahasya. You can see it, you know what I'm saying? And the glossy cover came off. I don't know. See what you could do. Looks like this. That's the name. And it's called Secrets of the Supreme Goddess. Like I said, we'll probably get to that shit. And then there'll be part 2. Then part 3.
And then 4.
No, part 1, 2. That's only 1.
Oh, gotcha.
So 1, 2, 3, 3 parts. And we get through it. Yeah. Get through that shit. Sundara Kanda. What is this? I haven't read this. What is this? Is this more anime shit? I wonder if this is the second one. No, these are prayers. These are prayers. It's just a Hanuman book, but these are prayers. It's called Sundara Kanda. I don't know what made me get it, but there was a reason. I'll just give it to you. Oh, where did I get this? This is shit Bobby sent me. I didn't even see. Put this to the side. The Great God Pan by Amy Herzog. Herzog. Bobby gave me this. Put this to the side. I didn't read that. A couple of these shits. The Kuan Yin Chronicles. The Bodhisattva book that I tell you about. They become Kuan Yin. She was a former Bodhisattva. Now she became the goddess of compassion. The myths and prophecies of the Chinese goddess of compassion, Martin Palmer and J. Ramsay, Ramsay. So there you go. Kuan Yin Chronicles, good shit. Tell you about the goddess of compassion. This was good. I can't remember it. Beyond Birth and Death, India's most renowned Vedic authority presents startling evidence of the soul's incredible journey after death. Swami Prabhupada, Prabhupada. We said his name today, I think. Oh, that's this guy. I've seen this Swami ass somewhere before. There you go. Get this motherfucker back. Shiram Bhagavatam 8, Part 1, Withdrawal from Cosmic Creation. The Divine Grace. Swami Prabhupada. That provide a motherfucker again. This is some of his philosophy, I think. I might have just snatched it. All right. Man, okay, we got through that. Yeah, we did Shakti, the Divine Mother, right? Yep. Hotep, beloved. We did it. A must read. A must read. Kali, the Black Goddess of Dangshin War. Dakshineswar. By Elizabeth U. Harding. This is where she talks about Sri Ramakrishna in detail. Sri Ramakrishna was the teacher of Vivekananda that I was just telling you about that every channel. And of course, I straddled Sri Ramakrishna and he gave me meditations that will fall. I don't even give them out. I don't give them out. He showed me how to create vortexes and pull what you want through the vortex instantly. But if you don't know how to open and close the vortex and you're still thinking, you're going to pull that bullshit with you. So you got to be clear. You have to know how to be clear of mind and stay in the mood. But understand his story is in here. Understand Kali's story is in here. You know what I'm saying? Kali, the Black Goddess of Dangshin War. Must have. Great read. Won't put it down. This is the Peter Moon stuff I was telling you about. Preston B. Nichols and Peter Moon. Montauk Revisited. Adventures in Synchronicity. Showing you about all the experiments and that Stranger Things comes from that guy. This guy dropped David Hatcher Childress, he's another dude that watches our shit thoroughly. He actually quotes Wayne Chandler in this, And I showed Wayne Chandler when he was at the house. You know, he quoted you in it. She said, that's my goddamn pictures too. Wayne used to take pictures for Ivan Van Serve. I don't think he said goddamn. He might say confounded. He gotta say confounded, come to think of it. But David Hatcher Childress is another white friendly. All right. So this is the god of Ram. You can learn about Ram in this book. Let's see. Oh, Divduk Punatuk. That's the dude who wrote the Hanuman book. So DEVDUTTPATTANAIK. Makes it real easy. Because you learn about Ram from Rama and Sita. Or the god of Ram. Good book. I don't even know what this shit is. A treatise. A treatise.
Yeah.
What's a treatise on cosmic fire by Alex A. Bailey? I can't remember why in the fuck I got this book. Never read it. Also, Kenny says Alex Bailey got some shit. So this must be some shit. Must have heard it from somewhere and just got it to have it. I don't know how it got so close in those books. The Rig Veda, of course. I just got a simple version of the Rig Veda. It's like one of their Bibles. I can't remember who told me to get this, but by Tobias Churton, Tobias, last name Churton, The Golden Builders, Alchemists, Rosicrucians, and Freemasons. The Golden Builders. I can't remember why I didn't read it yet, but if I got it, it's worth something. So all you book enthusiasts, which is hanging on, we are still at 628. Out. We couldn't stay at 700. I know they couldn't stay. That's still a lot of motherfuckers, but I appreciate y'all the motherfuckers staying. Because, you know, this ain't the bebopping and scatting niggas is used to. Let's get it. I'm telling you, I'm giving you everything I got. I'm no better than you and no worse than you. I'm telling you everything I did. I ain't got nothing to hide from y'all niggas. Y'all supposed to become this shit. You let me know. You let me know. You type in the room who's doing this. Type it, niggas. Type who's doing this. Type who's doing it. And y'all know, y'all all come to the chat room. See, I'm talking to the real niggas now. I don't see none of that dumb shit in the chat room. When there's 2,000 niggas and 1,800, all that dumb shit is running. They ain't there to learn. These are the learners. They staying here after we up to close to 4 hours. And they staying here the whole 4 hours listening to books without laughs and giggles. These are the real niggas. These are the niggas who I'm really talking to. I'm feeling y'all, yo. I'm feeling y'all with most respect. All them little fucking cornball ass niggas, know what I'm saying? Ready to come back and party. As soon as they seen the title, it's not even, they seen the title. Yeah, they want to hear Alchemist, Return of the Microcosm, because they know it's going to be shit talking. I'll be playing around. They're going to be entertained. This is not entertaining. These people are here. You know what I'm saying? People like, I'm typing these notes, and this will be here forever. And I'm going to keep going. There's going to be 3 parts to this. This is part 1. We're only on one section. We only did 1, 2, 3, 4, and we still got, truthfully, 2 more shells. That one is just piled up vertically. So next time it'll be that. I ain't doing no beats, so I have all my ass power. So we'll do this next. But shit, you know what I'm saying? And then we got another shelf on the other side. Oh, fuck. God damn. Boy, my legs are killing me. Sitting down all day. I need to stretch and getting a Nikuzi or something. All right, so Dennis William Hawk, Hauck, Sorcerer's Stone, The Beginner's Guide to Alchemy. Probably talking about the Pineal, didn't read this one. And here's who we were talking about earlier. I don't know how all these books are getting together. I have to really go through this library. Like, those books should be on that side. I probably just kept popping it where it was empty. Pascal Beverly Randolph, the 19th century Black American spiritualist, Rosicrucian, and sex magician. John Patrick Denby wrote this about Pascal Beverly Randolph. This is the go-to. This is the father of metaphysics in the West. He used to advise Abraham Lincoln. He's a bad motherfucker. You understand? And this is his go-to book, Pascal Beverly Randolph. A must-have in your library. Something like this is a standard in your library about the I Ching. So this is the complete I Ching by Taoist master Alfred Huang, Huang. So this is just pretty much a book on the I Ching. I didn't study it, but you want to reference it if necessary. So it's good for the soul. I didn't realize they did this. The Lost Continent of Mu. This, which I showed you earlier, I didn't realize I bought it twice. This is another version of it. This is James Churchward with a new introduction by David Hatcher Childress, which just wrote the book that I said talked about Wayne Chandler, and Wayne Chandler said that was his artwork. David Hatcher Childress, a friend of ours. So, Lost Continent of Mu. This is what is his name? Schroeder. How do you pronounce it? Schrodinger's. What's his name's cat? Yeah, I'm starting to get it now. Well, it's pronounced Schrodinger's here, but they wasn't pronouncing it that way. Anyway, is this? No, this might just be a novel. That's not good. I'm glad it's a fucking novel. Like sometimes I fuck up because it's by Robert Anton Wilson.
Yeah, he'll trick me too.
Yeah, like he writes when they write novels too, and they write regular shit. Like you be this shit is about Schrodinger's cat. We was calling it, but it's Schrodinger's cat. But we used to call it Strogan. See, now I lost it again. I'm about to say Stroganoff. Schrodinger's. We used to say Schrodinger's cat, but now I'm reading it is Schrodinger's cat. Schrodinger's cat. No, because the O, it's got that accent over it. So Schrodinger's cat. So they used to say Schrodinger, but it was actually Schrodinger's cat. Cosmic Memory, Rudolf Steiner. I might have had that twice. Here we go. This is a motherfucker y'all should fuck with. William Henry. Anything William Henry. Mary Magdalene, the Illuminator. The woman who enlightened the Christ. Author of Cloak of the Illuminati. That's his famous shit. This shit tells you all about the divine feminine and how it activates the man. If you ain't got this shit, you ain't in the game. This was pretty good. Star Walker's Dimensions of the Blessed. Explore the Experience by William Henry. Like I said, good guy at explaining everything. This was my favorite book at a point. Oracle of the Illuminati. This drops the science. This is all William Henry now. Oracle of the Illuminati. And he also has Cloak of the Illuminati. That's his most favorite book. He drops fucking madness on the divine feminine, on Tara, Kuan Yin, all of this shit. The tears of Tara. Word is why I got out the tub, just started crying for nothing. I told this story before on the train. The fuck is happening? Tara came through, a whole different story. This motherfucker here. This is when I knew it's about the woman, dog. About the woman. I got a booger.
No, man.
Oh, you got a booger. I just didn't want that to be a message. These are pretty decent. After I got channels, I got these. because I had to deal with Pallades. I found that I would spend time on Pallades, and this was a channel book, the Palladian Workbook, Awakening Your Divine Ka, the Palladian Workbook, Awakening Your Divine Ba, by Amora Kuan Yin, a little white girl. And this is channel, so some of it rang true, some of it was like, flop. But good stuff to have if you want to go that route. This was a little bit better. The Palladian Agenda, a new cosmology for the age of light. Introduced by Brian Swimme, Smimme, but written by Barbara Hand Clow. So anything by Barbara Hand Clow is pretty decent. And here she talks about Palladian. In the Kuan Yin books, is this story of the evil Syrians and the good Palladians, and the good Palladians eventually defeat the evil Syrians. Now, Bobby told me once black people claimed Sirius, after Dr. Ben started taking them to Egypt, white people had to claim something. You know, they need to be down, so they claimed Pallades. But what I found out, no, I was from Pallades. Jazz is from Pallades. That's where you study chaos in them 7 suns. I was from one of the suns that was in called Era, which I found out from Ella Fitzgerald, who me and her share the same birthday, which that sun system, Era, which is Ella, is in the Taurian zodiac. And we're both Taurus, April 25th. Can put this somewhere. Hey, bro. It's because at this point it's just gonna spill. All right. Okay. Those I'm gonna go through quick. All right. We'll see if there's still 6:34. So truthfully, maybe we'll keep going a little bit. All right. Okay. Well, I see how I feel. My ass is feeling comfy. One of the other books that Barbara Hand Clow, Clow, made is called Alchemy of 9 Dimensions. 211, 212 prophecies and 9 dimensions of consciousness. Excellent. She breaks down. Khadijah loves this book too. I think she has her own somewhere in here. She has her own library downstairs as well. The Alchemy of the 9 Dimensions. And so she breaks down the dimensions pretty good, because you hear all sorts of stories about dimensions. All right, so I think we're at Lovecraft. Okay. All right. I'm going to say almost every book as we go through these. You can put these back in, because this goes directly back to there. It shouldn't be mixed with the other ones. Should go in there. If it doesn't fit, it'll just go on top. Yeah, that's from there.
Yeah, it's from the same bro.
Look like you could get it. You got to put some grease on it.
Yeah, you're right.
Some grease on it.
Elbow grease.
Hit the bottom. Yeah, I mean, you hit the bottom, it all moves. All right, mostly all the books on this table at this point, I was still in New York. That's cool. Like, I was still in New York, and Bobby was in Atlanta, and damn, Ken, we need to find some sort of a snack. Yeah, like I'm trying to think what the fuck is downstairs. You could get like an oatmeal pie or some shit. Look on the bed. Don't look. See, that's why we keeping them up here. No cookies or nothing. Like some. It's just got to be good. You know, Kit Kats in that motherfucker or something, nigga. Huh? What's that? Huh? No chocolate. Yo, let me get them jelly beans. Jelly beans. We got jelly beans. Jelly beans. Give me jelly beans. Ah, the jelly beans. All right, let me get through these motherfucking. What time is it? Oh fuck, man. Yeah, I gotta order some more food for later. Hold on. I'm gonna be all hungry later after I did all this shit. I'm gonna be scavenging around the fucking.
Right, everything closed.
Right, everything gonna start to close.
Right.
Ain't gonna happen to me. Oh shit, it may be happening to me. Mm. Let me see if I can get it in. Bye, guys. I'm coming. Isn't it? Mm. All right. Mm. I'm trying to beat the clock, son. If not, son, me and you going to a diner. I'm gonna go to the diner, I guess. Get a hamburger. Get a fucking turkey burger. Well, let's see if it happens. Okay. Jelly bean. So, Bobby Hemmett sent me a package of these books when he started talking about the Necronomicon. You heard me make reference to it all the time, or earlier today. It's by a guy called Lovecraft, H.P. Lovecraft. This book is Maurice Levy. It's called Lovecraft: A Study in the Fantastic. So this might be about his life. Lovecraft was a shut-in from Rhode Island who used to have these dreams and get up and write these short stories about him. But the thing about it would be the same dream reoccurring or the same story. So occultists said that's channels. But the writing was so profound. Horror as we know it today is because of that man, Freddy Krueger. Remember, he gave it as public domain. So everyone built upon it. Sam Raimi, who just entered the multiverse as a college student, studied or just read the Necronomicon as novel writings and made a movie called The Evil Dead. And the Evil Dead series, which the third one was called the Necronomicon, or had Necronomicon in it. He's got Ash fights the Necronomicon now. In the last multiverse with Doctor Strange, he put the same dude, Ash from Evil Dead, in the movie. He was the Frankfurter guy punching himself in the head, if you remember. Because that's Sam Raimi. Cabin in the Woods, Creature from the Black Lagoon, The Blob, Aliens. Right here, give me this, Cam, real quick. Some glass like that. Put your hand out. See that book? That looks tattered. Go down right there. That big shit. Yup. You can't get this anywhere. You can see how beat up this is. And check it out. This is by a guy called H.R. Geiger, Gigers, the Necronomicon. He's been crazy with Baphomet. When I bought this is a signed copy. Hotep, beloved. Let me tell you, show you his work. He created, which I'm going to show you before I tell you. Handle that with care, baby. His artwork, Ken, you could come and look at this. You can't hold it all up. It's insane. When I'm going to hold up, you see this shit? All that shit from, what did that look like? Aliens. Because that's what it's exactly from. He invented the things from aliens. He also did species. That's all H. I'm going to find it. And he's an art guy. Here, you see Aleister Crowley?
Okay.
Oh man, this shit is crazy. Here we go. You're starting to see where it's starting to look more and more like species. This one. But he's got him in here at a certain point. Let's see. I said, this shit is falling apart because this was the signed copy. Here you go. Here's Alien. Right here. He's the guy. He gets the credit for it. Hold on, let me hold this up. There we go. See that alien head? Where have you seen that big crown before? It's in Aliens. This is the guy. This is the fucking guy. Whoa, that's right. Be careful. Careful. And just to end this, there's a lot of Baphomet work here. He's got Baphomet connected to all this. It's like from his mind. And this is H.R. Geiger. And again, I like this fucked up book because I found me a signed copy. Geiger. Should have drew some better shit though. I can't put this back for this brother unless you want to look through it. So that's even based upon this guy, Lovecraft. So species, alien. What's the one with Johnny Depp when he went to space and didn't come back right? He's an alien, my husband, something. All Necronomicon, because it deals with a lot of cosmic horror. No, nothing like that. It deals with what you call cosmic horror. So when they did the Necronomicon with black people on TV, that was a big deal, I thought. And they showed them doing ritual. They showed some shit. I would like to see it have developed more. And then, of course, they showed the stupid shit. This nigga kissing another nigga for no fucking reason at all, but just to say it happened in the fucking show. You know what I'm saying? So, my boy Roswell, who I talked to today, ironically, shout out to Roswell. It was up to like number 7. He's like, I'm not messing with it because they're not dealing with the cosmic horror. Roswell's a comic dude, so he reads this. He knows it. Yeah, I said I haven't seen them do it, but then they did it. Remember, they was in space. The mother went in space, so they dealt at least with the cosmic aspect, and they made it Parliament Funkadelic, our shit. They dealt with the cosmic aspect and connected that. Well done. They dealt with a lot of the subject matter of the Necronomicon. Now, H.P. Lovecraft said himself, I'm just a writer. So you got this debate. He just was a writer. So he made an impact, which we should have gotten to those books. They're probably on this side now. They probably put them everywhere. The Necronomicon books, yeah, I think they're down there now. Where they show Necronomicon files. We'll get to it. But they show the 3 places where Lovecraft made an impact. In the world of writing, in the world of movies, and in the world of occult. So movies, every horror movie, Freddy Krueger is Necronomicon based. Before that, the scary dudes were like Edgar Allan Poe. You know, when the Raven called, all that shit that Vincent Price was in, when the Raven knocks twice. Murder mysteries, do, who knocks on the floor? I hear, you know. Then you started getting into psychopathic thrillers like Alfred Hitchcock and them niggas, all Necronomicon. What we would know today as Lovecraft would be called Stephen King. But Stephen King has said, get it all from Lovecraft. What's his name? It's a Lovecraft story. The one with Jack Nicholson. I'm back.
Shiny.
The Shining. Lovecraft, Necronomicon story. Hands down. So, Stephen King book. Stephen King is Lovecraft's bitch, hands down. And he'll tell you, Lovecraft is a master. I've read some shit, and it's a novel, just him talking about some circus cat. I was fucking scared, yo. I said, yo, this shit is making me weird. I was like, this is fucking cool. This is creepy the way he was writing it. I'm like, is there some real shit on this page? Like, it was really that odd. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I feel weird. I said, maybe there's a certain energy that was coming through because he was channeling all this shit. And people who are sensitive to that is picking up on that energy. And maybe at certain levels, people pick it up. This shit is the most impactful guy in writing. And he used to get all his shit through his dreams. Make sure they didn't cancel my order.
They want that tip.
Look like it's coming. At the end of the day, they're gonna give me all sorts of fucked up parts. They don't give you your shit right. No hot sauce. Fuck them. The dry ass biscuits. So H.P. Lovecraft, that one book that's holding it up was the one that really breaks him down. But it's okay. You can find him online and understand his writing and where we go next with this. All right, so I'll talk more H.P. Lovecraft if I have to. I got a whole chapter on my book. I got this. Somebody probably told me Necronomicon Revelations by Joshua Free. Looks like this. I don't know why I got it, but I do. Oh, there we go. This is the one I'm talking about, Necronomicon Files. The Truth Behind the Legend, revised and expanded edition by Daniel Harms, or Danielle Harms, Daniel, last name Harms, and John Wisdom Gontz, Gonce, the third. And this is called the Necronomicon Files. And I think this the one, I think they just lay it out. Yes. The Necronomicon in literature, the Necronomicon in the occult, and the Necronomicon in entertainment, movies. So that's the three areas that I told you he made the impact, and they talk about all three and break down how he's really changed the game in these three areas. Lovecraft, and nobody knows about him, and it was on nigga channels. Because at the end of the day, he did give channels about Cthulhu. I broke all that shit down in my book. I took that shit back and gave it to us like it's never been given before. People really don't even understand how much I give to them that is not in the world, that is absolute channel, absolute real, and absolute can be stand and put to any test. Give it right to them. I don't mind doing it. That's why it's happening. But shit, because nobody reads, we still without 635. We still without real nigger. You understand what I'm saying? Because you got that. I probably, if I look, half of them going, yo, I seen it. I got it. Because these are probably readers. And there's probably a great deal going, I ain't get mine yet, nigga. Where's it at? It's coming. It's coming. So, I don't know how this guy must have two Simon Necronomicons. I don't know why. This is, I I think, a tribute to with various writers to H.P. Lovecraft. That's how real it is. It's called Starry Wisdom, the tribute to H.P. Lovecraft, edited by D.M. Mitchell. Looks like a few writers, and yeah, they did it comic book style, some of it, because Lovecraft started with his short stories in Weird Tales, which was a comic book. It's pulp fiction, I think they call it. Okay, this is Donald Tyson, who wrote Sexual Alchemy, How to Have Sex with Spirits. I told you he wrote a lot of Necronomicon books. This is called The Grimoire of the Necronomicon. These are the ones I was looking for. Good shit. Kind of talks about it, informative. This is the Simon book I was talking about. When I pulled up the Papal Magic book and said 1977, all this shit happened. Mm-hmm. This book, The Gates of the Necronomicon by Simon, is the one where he talks about all the shit that happened in 1977 after his book released. All right. The Cthulhu Mythos by August Derleth. Derleth. Remember, H.P. Lovecraft made this stuff, what you call public domain. Thank you, Kenny. Public domain, so anybody and everybody wrote about it, but Lovecraft also co-signed with a few writers. This was one of them, August Derleth. This was a Lovecraft-approved writer. One of the second that came, and they expanded the mythos. There's actually more shit up there. Look on there, Ken. You'll see the Call of Cthulhu. Come towards me. More. Right there. Go over there. Touching it. And look next to it. See if you see any more Cthulhu books. Up, one in your hand. And even look, there might be even another one. It'll probably be next to it. Pull it out. That's it. Is it the same? I got two of those.
What? Same title.
Same title, but different shit. Yeah. See if there's more. Okay. Might not be. I mean, that might be the sum of it. So one more? Yeah, this comic book, right? Yeah, I didn't open that. I wanted to keep the seal. All right, I'll hit you with some of these. We'll just put these back in. All right, so August Derleth. Now, this looks pretty good. This is some writing by Mark Ward, Keith Giffen, Steve Niles, John Rogers, Andy Cush. Cthulhu, Tales of Omnibus and Delirium. You know, this is one of the newer comic books. So they still write about it. Everyone has Cthulhu stories. This was a game you should see. You should see. There it is. I still had it. Oh, you can't see the binder. I am so fucking happy I have this. I knew I wasn't going crazy. I'm like, I know I had this. This is out of print shit. I'm glad you pulled that shit out. The Gurus. So they had a game called The Call of Cthulhu. And it used to be an interactive game of horror, but they got so many demons. It's the who's who of demons and ghouls and goblins in the land. But most were made later by the later writers, which I'm going to get to. But some have the original Lovecraft channels. But all of these are certified. So it's a role-playing game, but it's the shit called The Call of Cthulhu. This was another Call of Cthulhu, The Complete Dreamlands, the 4th edition, blah, 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 by Chris Williams, Sandy Peterson. The first one is by Sandy Peterson and Lynn Willis, but this is how it looks. Try to get The Call of Cthulhu lot of fun information about Cthulhu, because I'm sure you heard it. But here's what was lost. I was gonna just tell y'all, get something called Gurups, if you can. It's out of print, but they had I know I had the Voodoo Gurups. That's one was missing, but I was able to get what they call Cthulhu Punk Gurups. And it was also an ancient horror crawls into the dark future. It's like a comics by Chris W. McCubbin, Steve Jackson Games. So it was like a game, but like I said, they laid it out like a game and like a comic in the name and the who's who, but you actually learning some real devilish shit. You know what I'm saying? Papa Midnight was in one of them. They had the voodoo one where you could look up Papa Midnight, all them ill niggas, man. Like the voodoo one was crazy. It was called Gurups. You can check it out. Just put them back. You know what I'm saying? But you can check it out if you want. So Bobby sent me this whole package of books and it never got to my house. So Bobby's so kind-hearted, he sent me a whole nother pack of Cthulhu books. Most of what we just went through came from Bobby, if not all of them came from Bobby. And the first package he sent showed up. So I was like, you want me to send one of these back? He was like, no, keep them all. But then I said, oh, God damn, these are motherfucking novels. And I'll just go through some of them real quick. Robert M. Price was another one that Lovecraft certified. So was Robert Bloch. So Robert M. Price did Mysteries of the Worm, second edition, expanded by Rob. This is by Robert Bloch, Bloch. If you could get it, stories about this Cthulhu shit, the Shub Niggurath cycle. This is by a whole slew of people. Let me see. Campbell, Kennan, Lynn Carter, M.L. Carter, Blau, Cosby, Kaufman, Price, Murray, the Shub Niggurath cycle, She Who Is to Come. Shub Niggurath is the Shekinah. It is, we can go on for days. You can go to my book and read it. The Shub Niggurath cycle, the book of Iod, the Eater of Souls and Other Tales by Henry Kuttner with Robert Bloch, Lynn Carter, and Robert M. Price. All of these were Lovecraft secondary writers. This may be Lovecraft's book or one of his actual writings. The Dunwich cycle, where the old gods wait. I mean, this shit is hard shit. So this is Robert Price in them again. H.P. Lovecraft, author, there's a few, so there's probably a few stories in here. So H.P. Lovecraft stories are in here. Robert M. Price. The Dunwich cycle, good shit. The Hastar cycle, Chambers, Wagner's, Bliss, Magna, Lovecraft. So various writers. 13 horror tales defining Hastar, the king of Yellow Yaggoth in the dreaded city of Carcosa. Remember, it's written like comics and fiction, but they talking about real old cities, ancient ones, because all of this comes from his channels. Not to say these niggas might have been channeling too. Who's not to say? The Hastar cycle was that one. The complete Pagana, all the tales of partaking to the fabulous realm of Paganga, the Lord of Dunsley, by the Lord of Dunsley. All of this is for those novelists who want to read Lovecraft's fiction. You can get lost in it. You see there's much of it. Cthulhu's Heirs, New Cthulhu Mythos Fiction by Thomas M.K. Stratman. Good shit. Get lost in the science of Cthulhu's heirs, the slaves of Cthulhu. Uh-oh. Oh, we still here. Let's go. We at 660. Keep it less popping. Singers of the Strange Song, 11 New Tales of Horror, a celebration of Brian Lumley. So these are Necronomicon stories again. Singers of Strange Songs, depending on how hard you want to go. Disciples of Cthulhu, a classic collection of Cthulhu mythos stories. Usually that's probably just Lovecraft. A lot of people, Lovecraft, Price, Bob Van, various writers, the Disciples of Cthulhu. I don't even know how to pronounce this shit. Oh, I guess it's the X-Stock Legend Cycle. The X-Stock Legend Cycle. Xotic. The Mythos of Lynn Carter. This is Robert Bloch and them too, so some Lovecraft shit. Azathoth, one of Lovecraft's deity. The Azathoth cycle. The blind idiot god. The blind idiot god is actually melanin. I break that down in my book. The blind idiot god Azathoth, who plays his flute and creates retarded drunk children and deformities in the universe, is melanin. Because your melanin will do exactly what you say, like a blind idiot. So that's why so many niggas is fucked up. Because their melanin is doing shit for them, but it's a blind idiot. So got to open your eye, and they talk. And when you read about Azathoth, you read about how to control and deal with and understand melanin on another level. That's the Azathoth cycle, the blind idiot god. This is the Cthulhu cycle, the 13 Tentacles of Terror by Robert M. Price. So these are all Lovecraft's little children writing his stories of furthering his channels. Should be a Lovecraft book in there. Yeah, let me get that box. No, once you do that, put that in right next to it, right where your hand is.
These cars too.
Not necessary, just this. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know I had this. The Call of Cthulhu, the card game. So I did get the cards that go with it. I never even opened it. I seen it. I remember. I think I seen this at a flea market and got it. Call of Cthulhu card game. Yeah, these could go back. These are just some ruins. We did those books, right?
No, this is up here. We did this first.
Oh, right. Yeah, we did those. This is a Necronomicon Tarot by Donald Tyson. Of course, he used white people, but this is the only cards that I tapped into. These Necronomicon cards. These shits is fire. Fire, son, fire. I mean, you can't see it more than what it is. Oh, shit. Okay, you really trying to keep going, nigga.
It's on you, my dude. It's on you, player.
All right. I'm going to go through it. All right, so there's a Necronomicon deck, and so everything you can get Necronomicon the fuck out is what I'm really trying to get at, y'all. There you go. Just bad player. You can really get Necronomicon the fuck out. The translation of H.P. Lovecraft, The Road to Madness, introduction by Barbara Hamley. 29 Tales of Horror. There might be various authors, but it's called The Transition of H.P. Lovecraft. There's so much H.P. Lovecraft work because it's impact. You got to put these back on top of that. There's so much work. Lovecraft and the others, Tales of the Cthulhu Mythos. Looks like the same people who did that one, which it is. The artwork is the same. I mean, you could clearly see it's the same. shit. You can clearly see it's the same artwork. So H.P. Lovecraft and the others, Tales of Cthulhu mythos. The mythos, kindred, horrors, Cthulhu. Robert E. Howard, Cthulhu, the mythos, and kindred horrors. You know, shit's looking like this right now, but we do work here. H.P. Lovecraft, The Dream Quest of Unknown Kadith. The Kadith. He talked about that a lot too. Bobby talked about that. I can't remember what he said. The bone-chilling tales of horror and the macabre. In the macabre. They even got the author's name on this motherfucker. This may be just H.P. Lovecraft's actual writing, because they didn't put any other authors, so it might be H.P. Lovecraft itself, because they sometimes release that as well. Okay, let's see. Hanging at 6. The Best of Lovecraft, Blood-Curdling Tales, and the Macabre. Introduction by Robert Black. Here's some Lovecraft writing. The Best of H.P. Lovecraft, Blood-Curdling Tales of Horror, and the Macabre. So that's Lovecraft actual writing. It's another one of these Lovecrafts. The Dream Cycle of H.P. Lovecraft, Dreams and Terror of Death. Introduction by Neil Gaiman. Booyah. It's this. It's Bobby. August Derleth. I talked about him earlier. The novel of supernatural horror and Cthulhu mythos, The Trial of Cthulhu. He was also his boy. And, of course, another one by Daniel Harms, one of the guys who made the encyclopedia of the Necronomicon. We just had it somewhere. The Necronomicon Files. Wow. One of the authors was Daniel Harms. Here's his book, The Cthulhu Mythos Encyclopedia. He goes through everything that H.P. Lovecraft have said, not the later guys. So a guide to H.P. Lovecraft's universe, updated, expanded, 3rd edition. So he gives you the who's who and what's around. Most of them young kids really get into this and really like it. So the ones who get into it and really like it, they fall in love with the writing if the writing is so superior. Yeah. And you see how much work it is. So that when you start saying these are channels in the occult, not my sweet writing. This is Harry Potter waiting to happen. All right, this is a reference book from the statues of East Island to the pyramids of Egypt, astronauts, lost Roman armies, blah, 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 blah. The ancient mysteries. So they go through just a lot of mysteries. Let me see who it is. The reference book. Peter James and Nick Thorpe, Thorpe, and Ancient Mysteries. This is a good book. It just goes through just a whole heap of shit by Peter James and Nick Thorpe. This shit right here, I'm gonna say don't waste your time. Bobby told me to get it. I'm like, nigga, you ain't reading this. Oh, use it for a reference. You ain't referencing this. I don't even know how to say the fucking name. Mysterium Canun it Catutionis. Canuna Catutionis. Coniunctionis. If you can't say that, imagine what's in this motherfucker. This is by Carl Jung. Mysterium Canunications. I couldn't even reference it. He was telling me somewhere in there they talk about this somewhere. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going through this headache for somewhere in there. Stuff like this I was getting from used bookstores, very detailed, very old, and a lot of pictures and a lot of perspective on Egyptian study before it became so fucked up. Let me see if I can find it. Like this copyright has been written. This came out in 1968. This is before they started talking about New Age movements and really connecting niggas to it. Like even if you look on the front cover, they got the white Egyptian on it. That shit ain't even real no more. Some of them books are old. You gotta be careful.
Yeah. he's talking about literally old.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, because these are some of the colors. See how yellow this is?
Right. It can't fall apart.
Yeah, I can't remember why I got this one. A lot of these have pictures. But I got this from Strand in New York. Yeah, put these back, cause yeah, I want these gotta be kind of here. All right, here's Miss White Lady Lana Cantrell, who wrote a book called The Greatest Story Never Told, a scientific inquiry into the evidence of the fall of man from highest civilization in antiquity. I used it as a reference book, and shit almighty, this lady is saying some shit. The Greatest Story Never Told, Lana Cantrell. Oh, I'm gonna show you what this is. See, I got some shit. I got some shit in there. This is where I used to keep weed.
That's weed?
Word is bond.
No.
Motherfucking bank card, nigga.
Whoa.
I forgot. Yo, word is bond. I forgot I had this. I forgot I had a little secret compartment there, nigga. Is this shit even expired? This card expired in 2018. I don't think I even swiped this shit anywhere. That shit expired fucking 10 years ago, nigga.
Don't forget this.
I don't think I have to hide this no more.
It
don't even smell like weed.
Smell gone, son.
Smell like urine. Yo, this shit is so dry right now. Yo.
Super dry.
Yo, look at this shit. Yo, I forgot I had this. I forgot. I don't know who the photo. Somebody gave this shit to me. I was like, yo, this shit is fire because niggas don't read. And if niggas don't read, in the crazy shit, I never used to lock it. I just put it on the shelf and it looked like this. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Oh, it's magic. But now that this nigga know, this nigga know the jig is up. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at that shit like it's a book. Like, what the fuck is this? I forgot all about that shit, my nigga. This was really good. Chaos: The Making of a New Science by James Gleick, Gleick, Gleick. He really talked about the science of chaos. He did an okay. It was real scientific. This is one of them used books from Strands, and it talked about different religions of the East. This was good. Hinduism, Buddhism, Tibetan Buddhism, Zen Buddhism, Taoism, Sufism. They really drew the line in this, if you can get it. Religions of the East by Anne Bancroft. Bancroft. Religions of the East. If you could get it. She went through all of these motherfuckers and she did such a good job. You knew what was what. I think I did a great deal of. She broke down, like she said, Hinduism, Buddhism, Tibetan Buddhism, Zen Buddhism, Taoism, and Sufism. And whatever you crunching sounds good. Like, I think I'm hungry. It's like them jelly beans ain't doing it. This is not the one. There was one. I found some shit. Now, this I bought for fun. This is just a Star Wars character encyclopedia. This is nerd shit. This is a good one. DJ Conway. DJ Conway does pretty good books. I think it's a woman, though. Magic of the God and Goddesses, Invoking the Power of the Ancient Gods. This was pretty good. I can't remember. I read it such a long time ago, but I remember it being good. Who did this? Oh, this is that guy. Ashby, Muata Ashby, Dr. Muata A. Ashby. You heard about him? This book is called The Serpent Power. The cover's lost. He's a brother. and he does Kemetic yoga. He has a series of books. This is also another Kessler publishing by L.W.D. Lawrence, our hypnotist guy. Hypnotism, I think we said this, a complete system, a method, application, and use by Kessler. We may have got that twice, or maybe not. What was this? Yeah, but I think it was the same book. What was this? This is a mythology book by Robert Graves, or it's an introduction by Robert Graves. This says Lucarius Encyclopedia of Mythology. So it's just an encyclopedia of mythology that I got. I don't know if it even matters. I can't even see. Oh, Larousse, Larousse Encyclopedia of Mythology. I guess that must mean something. All right. These are books I got at used bookstores, so I should really just not waste my time. They probably ain't gonna find them. These are shit that's so old and out of print. Instant Palm Reader, A Roadmap to Life by Linda Domin, Domin. So this is a book on palm reading, some basic understandings about that. This book is The Library of the World's Myths and Legends, Egyptian Mythology. I don't know if there's even an author. But the pictures in these books are so fucking magnificent. You would just get, Ancient Gods of the West, Light Skinned Queen of America. Well, I must have been finding some because I'm writing in it. But all through this, pictures are fucking magnificent, man. Fucking magnificent. Like breathtaking shit. Detail. Just randomly all through. Look at this. Looks like Osiris through two pumas. Look at that shit. Where do you even see that? Anyway, so Bobby used to put me up on these books just for the pictures. So I don't know because they don't have the names and shit. Veronica Irons, Egyptian Mythology. See if you could get it. This is another one with the spectacular pictures. And she was dropping it and breaking down what all this shit is. You know what I'm saying? You'll just see the pictures and you know how to scry into them. You don't know how to scry, you're going to get a book sooner or later on it. So this one of them, they dropped a science that there's many paths to light. And the Egyptians wouldn't argue over that. This is it. Let's see. Small. Thus, the conquering God would take over the function of the nature of the religious deity who was, interesting. Remember I told you they used to worship Set? Set attributes later became Osiris, Tahuti, and Anubis. But the priests don't want to get rid of Set. So they have to do something. They make him the bad guy. But they never make him go away. It's always like a transition to power. Like how the Muslims who came after Christianity said Jesus was just a prophet, but not the savior. Muhammad was the messenger. So Muhammad is like their Jesus, and nothing can help him but Allah. But Jesus now is not necessarily a bad guy, but he's background noise, but he's not gone. So all the deities, because Moses used to be worshipped by the Jews. He was the deliverer, he was the savior. He did what Jesus did. And then what did he say sitting on set? Let's give it to Yahshua, right? Joshua, right? What's Joshua? Yahshua. You watch that whole Mel Gibson movie and they call Jesus what? Yahshua. Right. Joshua. So passing it to Joshua, none of it happened, but it's symbolic for saying Jesus is the new savior. I can't take you to the promised land. Jesus will take you to the next level. I deliver you. I'm osmosis. I'm delivering you from the physical body so the Christ body could come in, Joshua, and take you to the promised land. He's the shift from human to consciousness. The humanity is the desert. Osmosis is leaving. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you will learn today, my friend. My friend. Know something? I need my. This is small. Look at my bed real quick. You'll see my glasses case. Get those reading glasses. Oh no, they're sexy too. Don't get. This ain't the. Oh shit! But they're thicker though. They're thicker. Know what I'm saying? God damn, it's dark outside. God damn. Hold on, let me check to my shit. All right, we coming. You seen them? Huh? No. I'm making sure it's still on the way. Uh-oh. Did I run out of juice? Uh-oh. You know where my phone charger is?
You got
On my nightstand. Yeah, just stand this one there. Oh, fucking. Now I don't even know if I shit coming. When did it turn into that? Okay, let me. These glasses are harder for me to read. I can get to it real quick. Thus, the conquering god would take over the functions and nature of the vanquished deity, who was declared to be one of his aspects, or would incorporate him into his own family or divine group. So that's what I just explained. So let me say it again while you're here. So the conquering god, which would be Osiris over Set, right? Or Horus over Set, it's Horus worship too, would take over the functions and nature of the vanquished deity. So I told you Osiris actually took on the attributes of Set. You'll see in the Mog Morton book that the Big Dipper used to be the thigh of Set. Then it became the chest of Osiris, right? So he's the vanquished deity. So the conquering god would take over the functions, the nature of the vanquished deity, who was declared to be one of his aspects now. Now I said he became Tahuti and he became Anubis. That's Set. Set looks like Anubis, a jackal. So he would incorporate his family or his own divine group, often a triad of three. I just told you three. Set, Osiris, Tahuti, Anubis. That's the triad that was Set. And she's dropping it. See, these old books drops it. Because they weren't under no law of New Age. And let me see what year, if I can, they put this out, so be clear. So I remember looking at this year. Veronica Irons. 1965. This book is from 1965. Egyptian mythology, Veronica Irons. So she go on to say, such a development might be encouraged by the priest of the conquered deity. So the priest of the conquered deity says, yo, we got to do this because we can't forget our deity. So they split it up into a triad and all the attributes go there. And Word is Born, Bobby Hemmett said all of this shit. And I read this later on. It's easy to see how, no, check it out. Such a development may be encouraged by the priest or the conquered deity who thus sought to prevent the total extinction. Just like I said, they didn't want Set to go away. All right? It is easy to see how such tolerance on the part of the Egyptian led to the growth of an elaborate mythological explanations of this flow and development of belief. The conditions in which the Egyptians lived made them tolerant and also poetical in their modes of thought. Among their theologians, logical rigor was little considered. Contradictory myths also coexisted.
What is society?
Listen closely. Contradictory myths coexisted, meaning what? They don't give a fuck about debate. Contradictions can coexist. Listen why. Contradictory myths coexist happily. For they were but different aspects of reality. The search after truth in the modern sense would have seemed irrelevant. So the way you search for truth now, she's saying, in the modern sense, is irrelevant when they lived in contradictory. That's why I wanted to get my reading glasses, because I remember highlighting that and being blown the fuck away. And glad I found it. I was hoping I would see which one it was. I thought it was this one that had that shit in it. And it pretty much talking about contradictory myths coexisted happily.
And we argue about sports.
Right. That's the trick. It's different reality. My team is better than your team. Your reality is different from how I see it. You grew up in New York. What the fuck I'm going to say? Atlanta got the best team while I'm out here? If I'm into that shit, I'm going to be into that shit. And that's what they want. They want Republican, Democrat, Crip, blood. You name it. It's always contradiction. When, again, let me read. Contradictory myths coexisted happily, for they were different aspects of reality. The search after truth in the modern sense would have seemed irrelevant. I remember being blown away by that shit. I didn't want to read no more when I read that shit. But that's one of these old books. I hope you could get it. Egyptian Mythology by Veronica Irons. It probably won't be in hardcover. Here you get an occult, an encyclopedia of occultism by Lewis Spence, Spence. You can't go wrong with this. You see how big it is? It's a reference in an encyclopedia of occultism. That's an absolute. Joseph Campbell, The Power of Myth. This is classic. This is Joseph Campbell, the white man who studied mythology across the world. He's pretty competent. This is the notes from it. This is from Dr. Alim El-Bey. And that's a gauze coming out of that. The First Order World Book, The Global Paths of the Ancient One, researcher Asuru Alim Nur Tupac El-Bey, BBA, ADD, DD, RNT, GS, GHP, PR, Bak, Shechem, Heb, Haru, Makut, Suktek, El, and Ra. And just so you see, I ain't bullshitting, all of that's on the book. The First World Order by Dr. Alim Bey. Very informative shit. Very informative. Go to Dr. Alim El-Bey and get your very own copy. This is another one. H.R. Ellis Davidson. Let's see what year it was made, so we don't get our hopes up high. Very good pictures, I believe. But first, let's see when this son of a bitch was made. Just give it to you. There you go. 1969. They give a lot of pictures of old Europe, and which made me get that other book, that there are more divine spaces. Best bargain books. What the fuck did I get that shit out of? This must have been came with the book. This shit was in Canada. God damn. So let me hold it up. So they go through a lot of European old shit that I know white people ain't got shit to do with. They don't have that ancient story. There's no ancient story of them. They was wearing a fucking animal pelt or growing an animal pelt, one or the other. And then all of a sudden, these motherfuckers, would you like to light a light for a lady? Would you do this for a lady? Where the fuck they come out from? Then all of a sudden, they cooking apple pies and shit in America where we was, and we think we were slaves. Scandinavian mythology. So this one is about Scandinavian mythology. You got to be a real mythology enthusiast. By H.R. Ellis Davidson. The Ancient Stones Speak: A Journey to the World's Most Mysterious Megalithic Sites by David Z. Link. So speaks for itself. Let me see what it looks like. We at 578. They holding on. The Complete Temples of Ancient Egypt by Richard K. Wilkinson. Anything you can get by Richard K. Wilkinson is a must get. You usually get his books at a lot of museums on the way out because he does a lot of that. I didn't realize I had it, but this is a great picture book, one of those. And he breaks down. I got 2 other books. It's going to be on the other side because I use it for class of him breaking down hieroglyphs on a level where every man should have it. What's this? Oh, this was, believe it or not, fairy tales, because these are scientific too. I was actually going to go through these and do a lecture on them. Dr. Africa did, because he explains what they are, and I would do the same. Historical and Cultural Atlas of African Americans. Motif A. Ashanti and Mark T. Madison. I don't know how that got in my shit. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's got some shit because it's got some pictures. Oh, this is good shit. Look at all these old Scooby-Doo ass niggas. Like pictures of ancient, like old, not, I'm thinking like, it got ancient old niggas in here and telling you what they did. This is really interesting, man. This ain't like civil rights niggas. These are like, well, I think we might got to the civil rights section. Like these are like real old nigga shits. Where was them niggas that I was looking at? There was a whole heap of niggas. A whole heap of old niggas. Starting with some slave trade shit. I'm trying holding this old big ass book up. And I'm finding nobody now. A lot of maps and shit. There's Harriet Tubman. Like slave auction shit. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. The Historical and Cultural Atlas of African Americans. Yeah, we got it. It's too much shit going on here. But I would fuck with this when I was actually looking through it and I could actually breeze through it correctly. I was seeing some ancient niggas who they were showing did shit in America. And not and this ain't that bullshit, walked on the bridge until they beat us with whips. So okay, this is everything Star Wars you need to know. This is nerd shit. This is the Marvel Encyclopedia, updated and expanded. I'm that nigga. You see what it is? Encyclopedia. Get this back. All right, so now we getting into some more magical shit. 580 still hanging. We go below 5. That's when we're gonna end it, unless I end it before. Earth, Air, Fire, and Water. More techniques in natural magic. Scott Cunningham. Anything by Scott Cunningham is good to get. He's gonna give you the basics. I used to give this out in class. You learn your up, down, left, right, your moon phases, all the basic shit to ultimately get past it. This is a good book, Wicked Voodoo Sex. Bobby used to talk about it all the time. Who did it? Kathleen Charlotte, Wicked Voodoo Sex. How to Flirt Like a Goddess, and shit like that. And she connects fucking to the voodoo. This is something else I give in class. You got to keep shit together. Put this here. These books I give out in class. So these should definitely be together.
Okay.
So make sure these stay together.
All right.
Not this. Yeah, keep this there.
Okay.
Oh, where? Keep it here.
But okay.
These are the class books. This is a class book, which is excellent. This is a crystal book. Let's get this down a little bit more. I did all of that for nothing. There we go. Move the whole computer thing. So this is called Love is in the Earth, a kaleidoscope of crystals, the updated version, the updated reference book describing the metaphysical properties of the mineral kingdom by Melody. Here you go. Everything you ever would want to know about a crystal. What to do, how to get them, how to do them. This was a book by Roger Connors and Tom Smith, using personal accountability to succeed in everything you do. I don't know what the fuck this is. I think fucking Visa gave this shit to me. I never even cracked it. But the Wisdom of Oz, I don't even know what these dudes. I think they're trying to make this like, this is some self-help shit. Like, come on, Visa, what you give me that shit for? Overthrowing the Old Gods, Aleister Crowley in the Book of the Law, and Don Webb. So Don Webb again from the church, not the Church of Satan, the Seven Faces of Darkness. Set. I just talked about it. He's from the pre-dynastic Sethian science and Sethian magic. Don Webb. He wrote Overthrowing the Old Gods using Aleister Crowley in the Book of the Law. This is about becoming the new God. What we're doing is actually overthrowing the old gods. This is always recommended. Everything, the complete guide to entity creation, creating magical entities by David Michael Cunningham. Looks like this. This book is a must-have. Not only does it show you that you can create magical entities, it makes you understand that every entity is created, which means it came out of your mind, which means you are the true father and mother of all gods. So worshiping Oshun is actually child's play, foolish and folly. Mysteries of the Dark Moon by Demetria George, The Healing Power of the Dark Goddess. Is this a Menzies book? This might be about menstruation, if not the Dark Moon. I think this is a menstruation book. I don't think it's just about the moon. I think it's about the moon in the period. What was that?
Occult.
Huh?
That was Occult.
That was weird. I didn't know what. I thought it just caught me off guard. The New Moon Rising, Reclaiming the Sacred Rights of Menstruation by Linda Heron Wynn, Heron Wind. First name Linda. The New Moon Rising, Reclaiming the Sacred Rights of Menstruation. This is also empowering you through the vagina in the period. Yeah, that's why that's a period book, The Dark Moon. Here's where the period books and here's where Lilith books should be. Like, I gotta really reorder this shit. This is another reference book, the Goddess Books of Days. You could go through any day of the year and find out what goddesses are connected so you could deal with how you deal with. So a perpetual 366-day engagement calendar, new edition. They probably include leap year or whatever. Yeah, leap year by Diane Stein. The Goddess Book of Days by Diane Stein, Stein. Must have. The Age of Manipulation, The Con and Confidence, The Sin and Sincere. The world's foremost authority in subliminal persuasion reveals how the media manage your mind in commercial, print ads, music, and how you can protect yourself. Wilson Brian Key, PhD. So he's going to reveal to you how they manipulate you through commercials, logos, McDonald's, Coca-Cola, and get your attention and get you under mind control, and how to protect yourself in the age of manipulation, the con and confidence, the sin and sincere. Wilson Brian Key, PhD. Must have, must get. The male member I remember not being happy with this, being a compendium of facts, figures, fables, and anecdotes by Kate. Didn't matter. This was a flop. I can't remember what it was about. This is absolute must have, The Spirit's Book by Alan Kardec, Allan, last name Kardec. Allan Kardec, The Spirit's Book. It's an entire book of channels, and it reads as such. But the references are incredible. They talk about the younger gods talking about they're going to come to Earth and fuck it up with this humanity. And the older gods saying don't go to Earth because when you get to Earth, you're going to have a baby brain. That's in this book. The Cat, The Magic and the Myth by Oldfield Howie, M. Oldfield Harry, M. Oldfield Howey. This breaks down the cat, the science from magic and myth in the Wiccan understanding of it. So it gives the cat its power, practical sigil magic, creating personal symbols for success. Freda UD, I don't know what that is, but that's his name. But this is practical sigil magic. And this shows you how to make sigils or symbols for whatever you need. Mary Louise von Franz, The Interpretation of Fairy Tales. So this breaks down an interpretation of those fairy tales, which I told you earlier was scientific. And our dear brother, Dr. Africa, did a lecture on it, which I have. It should be floating around. Dark Moon Mysteries, Wisdom, Power, and Magic of the Shadow World by Timothy Roderick. This is the moon one that talks about the dark side. So I used to mix that up. That's the one about the period. This is the one about the dark side. The Witch's Familiar, Spiritual Partnership for Successful Magic. So I think this is how to create deities and the familiars and blah, blah, blah. Some Wiccan shit by Raven Grimassi, Grimassi, The Witch's Familiar. Would you recognize a familiar spirit? So I guess she showed you how to recognize a familiar spirit. And I fucked up and bought 2 of these son of a bitches. Kenny, this one's for you, bud.
Thank you, my good brother.
Well, I fucked up and bought 2. The Return of the Goddess, unless you go downstairs and you go, what you doing with my book? Oh, that's why we have 2. So I gave him mine, I'll use yours. Return of the Goddess, Edward C. Whitmont. I remember it was good. You can find it or the updated version of it because that's a hard copy. One of the conscious sisters wrote this, I think. Louise L. Hay, You Can Heal Your Life. I think so. I think somebody conscious wrote this. Maybe if not, get it. You Can Heal Your Life. Mystical Dragon Magic. This is also by DJ Conway, the author of Dancing with Dragons, Teaching of the Inner Rings. So this is that Mystical Dragon Magic by DJ Conway, who is a woman who we talked about that earlier. Naga Magic, The Wisdom of the Serpent Lords by Denny Sargent. Ooh, I didn't read that yet, but that looks juicy. Naga Magic. Dragon Time. Look, did I read this? Luisa Francia, Francia. Magic and Mysteries of Menstruation. Yeah, that's what it was. The Dragon Time. The Magic and the Mysteries of Menstruation. Don't slip, niggas. There's a lot of pussy talk. It ain't all about bad menstruation. You got to eat it. You got to eat it to believe it. To believe it. You got to eat it. The Wise Wound, Penelope Shuttle and Peter Redgrove. Another book that's a must read about the wisdom of the menstruation. The Wise Wound. The Wise Wound. Myths from Mesopotamia, Creation, the Flood, Gilgamesh, and Others. Translation by Stephanie Daly, Dalley. And that's, of course, Tales of Gilgamesh again, which we discussed earlier, but this is just more of it. Peter Graves, Greek Myths 1. Everything you need in the Greek myth. I think he did 1 and 2. But Robert Graves, rather. That's the one. That's what he's known for. That was a flop. The Druids, Staggered, Pigali, Piggoti, Pagati, Staggered, Stuart, Staggered. Wrote a book about the Druids. Go and get you a book about the Druids. This is Peter Graves' Myths, Book 2. Robert Graves. I keep saying Peter Graves. Robert Graves, The Greek Myths. This is part 2. That's hard for Greek myths. That's who you want. I can remember that. Myths and Legends of Hawaii, forward by Groove Day by William D. Westervelt. Westervelt. Myths and Legends of Hawaii. This is tight shit. Tight shit. Secrets of the Tarot. Origins, History, and Symbolism by Barbara G. Walker. Anything by Barbara G. Walker is a must-have. The Secrets of the Tarot, Origins, History, and Symbolism. Excellent. Excellent. She's a breaker-downer of shitta. Wisdom of the Tarot, Elizabeth Hatch, Haich. This was pretty good, if I remember correctly. She just broke down some tarot shit. This is all when I was studying all this shit back in the days. The Triple Goddess Tarot by Isha Lerner, Isha, last name Lerner. I think this is Khadijah's, so I don't know. So the Triple Goddess Tarot. Some of this shit is Khadijah shit's mixed in. This is a good book on The Ruins by Lisa Pichel. The Ruins, Practical Guide, Peschel, their use in divination and magic. Here we go. The Ruins looks like this. Little book. The Daily Life of the Egyptian Gods by Demetrius Meeks and Christine Favard Meeks. Demetrius Meeks, Christine Favard-Meeks, Meeks. Daily Life of the Egyptian Gods. I remember I read a lot about Pallades and a few things in here. When I was getting the channels on Pallades, Bobby told me to get this. I can't remember everything, but it connected them to the birds and the language of the birds. The Lost Continent of Pan, the Organic Civilization of the World Culture, Susan B. Martinez, PhD. God damn. Why am I not reading this now? Because of that psychomancy. Put this to the side for me. God damn. And when I get there, I'm just going to be more of that goddamn shit. Because that's all the books I know I didn't read. The Epic of Gilgamesh, Maureen, Gallery, Kovacs, Kovacs. So this is the Epic of Gilgamesh. Very good shit. By this woman is good. All right. Hawaiian Magic and Spirituality by Scott Cunningham. Remember anything by Scott Cunningham? I say good. This is a book on Hawaiian magic and spirituality. In Search for Quetzalcoatl, the Mysterious Heritage of American Civilization by Pierre Honore, Honore. Search for Quetzalcoatl, the Mysterious Heritage of American Civilization. The Mayan Prophecies. This was good by Adrian G. Gilbert, Maurice Cotlerell. So you can see where it applies. Remember, when the COVID hit is actually when we hit 2012. Helping yourself with ESP, revised and expanded. Tap the power of extraordinary perception and make it work for you. Al G. Manning, DD. Al G. Manning, comma, DD. Helping yourself with ESP. He's got DD like Dr. Lean. All right, that's what it looked like. This should be all kept together. This is all for my class. All right. Helping Yourself with Magical Oils, A to Z by Maria Solomon. It is all the botanical oils, some recipes on how to make magical oils. Here's Scott Cunningham's Encyclopedia of Magical Herbs. Booyah. Is where I come up with recipes. Scott Cunningham, anything. This is by Robert Laramie, which is Baba Raul Carnazarez, his pen name, and one of his best, Spiritual Cleansing and Psychic Self-Defenses. This little book is a bombshell of things you could do that's around your house, just with cinnamon and shit like that to cleanse yourself. Take baths, deal with psychic energy, clean your house, deal with psychic vampires. And everything's easy. Walnuts, just boil walnuts and do this and that. Hell of a book. Negative Spaces, Haunted Places, Wiccan Evening Chant, Evening Prayers, Lord's Prayers, blah, blah, blah. Energy Vamp, making your home psychic attack proof. Sending it back with an egg. You know what I'm saying? Like mirror, frankincense. You know, how to use this shit in palms, how to read Psalms. Because those were the hymns of Akhenaten originally. So how to use them as power tools, because they still use Psalms and magic. This book is a powerhouse. Spiritual Cleansing and Psychic Defenses by Robert Laramie. Must have. Keep that together. Another must have. Seals, Secrets of Magical Seals by Anna Riva. How to use them and put them to power for you. A modern grimoire of amulets, charms, symbols, and talismans. Little book like this, she breaks down all of these symbols, talismans. She goes through astrological signs, symbols, black magic seals, Chinese seals, days of the week seals, Egyptian seals, Gnostic seals, hex signs, how to use magical seals, Islamic talismans, Japanese talismans, magical tables of planets, magical squares of abermelanin, miscellaneous seals, power prayers, power squares, sage of the pyramid seals, seals from the 6 or 7 books of Moses, seals from the seasons, seals of Solomon, seals of the spirit, shields of saints, symbols of the planets, talismans of elements, voodoo veves, and magic white seals. All in this fucking book. Grow up, niggas. The Witch's Guide to Fairy Folk, how to work with elements, how to work in the elemental world, includes a complete dictionary of fairies by Eden McCoy, or Edian McCoy, Edain, last name McCoy. Looks like this. Nice chunk of change about fairies. Another excellent fucking book. This thin. Everything you need to know about the magical candle, the facts and fundamentals of ritual and candle burning by Charmaine Day, D-E-Y. Looks like this little botanica book. How to buy them, how to pick them, how to rub them, how to get them. Damn, I hope that shit is coming. Yeah.
They might be outside.
Well, they will ring the bell. See if my phone charge is enough for me to get it on. A Practical Guide to Astral Projection, the Outer Body of Experience by Denning and Phillips. So this is the Dummy's Guide or the Practical Guide to Astral Projection by Dennings and Phillips. Said 12?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to power up and see if this chicken's cooking. Let's see. Invoke the Goddess, Visualizations of Hindu, the Greek and Egyptian deities, goddesses by Kala Trobi. Is it there? We're going to be heating up that shit we ate earlier. Kala Trobi. Kalatrobe. if I remember, this was a good book for a reason. I can't remember. Why is a good nigga sticker in this book? That didn't even exist when I was reading this. That is fucking miraculous. That's the second one that was in the book. I can't remember. There was something about this that was good. Excellent, must have Brazilian Paulo primer, Kimbanda recipes to make you win at love, money, business, and life by Robert Laramie, same dude that wrote our purple book right here. And it's Brazilian Paulo. Excellent fucking book. This is keep those together. These two, all of that goes with it. This is astral traveling, not that one necessarily. Not that one. That's why I was separate. But you can put it up. You can put it up where to go on the other side, right? I mean, eventually they all want to kiss again anyway. So Astral Travel, Your Guide to the Secrets to the Out-of-Body Experience by Gavin and Yvonne Frost. I always recommend that book. Basically tell you about the world and the climate of the astral world. Put these with my class books. The dude that played in, what's that nigga? What's that dude? The E Street Band.
Bruce Springsteen.
Bruce, you should know, you know that shit.
I don't know none of his music. I literally don't even know who he is. That's just
you know his band's name.
I just Eastern, yeah.
Bruce, what's his name? Bruce Springsteen. This dude used to play in the band, but he works at the mall in Atlanta. And they old, but he got a fine old ass wife. And the old ass wife said, "Nigga, let me show you something." Pulled out her shit and she was in Jet, nigga. She was a Jet Beauty. A Jet Beauty before. I was like, God damn. She said she used to dance on Soul Train. Fine. And he was playing with the E Street Band. And I was talking to him. He said, yo, I'm going to give you this book. You seem like you could figure it out. So The Lost Keys of Freemasonry by Manly P. Hall. And that's when I got up on Manly P. Hall. He's the one who actually put me up on Manly P. Hall. And Khadijah eats, sleeps, and breathes Manly P. Hall. So dude actually put in this very revealing. There was another one too. You know, this is out of print, but if you could get it, The Life Works of Marie Laveau, Gris, Cleansing, Charms, Hexes by Baba Raul Carnazares, which is Robert Laramie. The same dude that did the purple book, the same dude that did the Brazilian Paulo. He did a Marie Laveau magic book. Out of print, my nigga. Here's where we get to the magic. Rituals and Spells of Santeria by Miguente Gonzalez Weepler. Weepler. This is a woman. Weepler. Miguente. So Rituals, Spells of Santeria. The Secrets of Love, Cultivating the Male Energy by Montauk Chia. Somebody gave this to me because it says panic on it, so somebody had it for me. I think I told them to bring it to a lecture, and they put panic on it to save it for me. Somebody did that. I don't remember who. The Montauk Chia is the dude. He also made Cultivating, we'll come to it, the female energy. And he shows techniques on how to get your energy up. And Wayne Chandler studied under him directly. That's the dude. The Three Faces of the Goddess, Maiden, Mother, and Crone. This is DJ Conway, the lady we talked about earlier. And of course, she's talking about the Triple Goddess, red, black, and green. The Little Book of Candle Magic, also by DJ Conway. It was really good or good. Subliminal Seduction. Let's get to it. This book still look like this, but this is the book. This is the book that shows you how they fucking get your ass. Like it'd be ice cubes with the word sex written in the shit all through it. Like they go through it. Let's see if I can find one that's easy that you can see.
You mean like how Disney was doing in all their cartoons?
Yeah, they're showing you straight up all the. Like you could look at the book. They show you where it is. You got to look at it, but you'll be seeing sex and ice cubes. So like, I mean, they got a lot of pictures here. I'm going through it like soft whiskey a la mode. The hardest thing about it is the rocks, and you'll see like a penis or somebody laying down, like the camel. They like you can see, you see. I mean, but they'll tell you what it is because you may not even see it. That's how hard this shit is. But look how many they're showing you. We up to figure 23. So they're going through all this advertisement in this book. They go up to about 30 pictures at least of what they call subliminal seduction. Are you being sexually aroused by this picture? So your subconscious mind is being, all of them are going to show you that how they use sex subtly to arouse you and get you on their product and you don't know it. Snickers is so satisfying. It's a black dick. It has nuts. It has a cum, nougat, and it's a black penis. It's got veins. Because it's a black penis. It's so satisfying. Is it, ladies? I don't want to Snickers no more. I cut my shit up eating with a fork. That's the deal inside. This is by Wilson Bryan Key. Subliminal Seduction. This is a very famous book that's hard to get. So see if you can get it. There's a few more of them. Try to get this if you can. Carlos Antonio Montenegro. Hard to get Montenegro books. Meombero. Black Magic Rituals. Very hardcore players. Very hardcore. The Knights Templar. The Key of Solomon. The King. The classic text of historical Arcania. Boswell, Gossi, Lindell, McGregor, Mathers. So this is McGregor, Mathers in them again. The Knights Templar and the Key to Solomon, the King. You know they love that King Arthur shit. Practical Guide to Vibrational Medicine, Energy Healing and Spiritual Transformation. Richard Gerber. This feels all this paper and shit. This is Khadijah. She's into the healing thing. This one was called Holy Harlots, Feminine Sexuality and Black Magic in Brazil. The Holy Harlots. Oh, yeah. By Kelly E. Hayes. Oh, yeah, this was sexy. Kelly E. Hayes. So about them hoes, baby. Look at all this yellow. Oh, my God. Look at this whole book is yellow. You know what I'm saying? This whole book is yellow. I don't remember even reading it. Yeah, look, they got the Palmagera. They dealing with the Palmagera in here. You know what I'm saying? These are the harlots, boy. Holy harlots, feminine sexuality and black magic in Brazil. I know that was good. I don't remember the book. Hermetica, the ancient Greek and Latin writings which contain religious or philosophic teachings ascribed to Hermes Trismegistus. Introduction and text by Walter Scott. So Hermes Trismegistus is the fake way Greeks present Egyptian work as their own. They got it all from us. They're reflecting it. So they have to present it as somebody there made it. So they invented Hermes Trismegistus. Because Hermes is Tahuti, and Tahuti is a priesthood, not a man. So they try to make it like a man wrote it. But Hermetica, they drop heavy science. Bobby talked about this constantly. That's a hard read too. And That's a hard read too. Oh, it's a hard read. That sounds like the check-in. So yeah, when you get a chance, bring that in. Just bring it in the house. We'll have it when we go down. Bridging Science and Spirit, Common Elements in David Boham's Physics, Personal Perinatal Philosophy, and Seth by Norman Friedman. What's up? We straight, right?
No worries. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, you straight.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you knew the dude.
Nah, he knew his songs.
By Norman Friedman, Friedman. Khadijah still downstairs? She's here? Oh, she's in the basement. Yeah, downstairs. I thought she didn't want to hear all of this. The Ancient Wisdom of Chinese Tonics and Herb by Ron T. Garden. Teeguarden to Guardian. This is Khadijah's. You can. What you doing? Just leave it up there. Excuse me, guys. Kenny. Fuck that nigga doing? Oh, he might have went to the basement. Fucking baffling. It went to this way. Now, what is this book? Oh, this was good. All right. I lost the covers to this, but this was called The Civilization of Mayas by Eric S. Thompson. J. Eric S. Thompson. The Civilization of Mayas. You locked the door?
Yeah.
This was very good because it went through the Olmecs to the Toltecs to the Aztecs to the Mayan society. I really enjoyed that book. I read the cover off of that motherfucker. Yeah, where you going, Ken? Let's do this.
Oh, it makes for the screen.
Oh, don't worry about it. That's a trick. Just lock the brown door. I got it. All right, so yeah, let's just move this. This is let's move this. The Secrets of Voodoo by Milo Regard. This is excellent. It has a lot of pictures in the front. I think it has the Veves in here. It has a lot of pictures of the people, but I think this is the one. No, it might not be the one. This is the one where, in fact, he said voodoo, which these niggas worship, is actually a religion out of the collaboration of many of the tribes, the Fawn people, the Pole people, the this people. So they all fused it together. They were all slaves and fused it together and created a new religion under their new circumstance. So whereas these niggas are trying to be so traditional about these religions, voodoo itself is an update. And then petro voodoo is even an update on voodoo. They said they're killing us with guns. They ritualized gunpowder in all their rituals, feeding it, blowing it, using it because it was the weapon of them, and they took the weapon back. And they became the dark side or the darker side of voodoo, because voodoo is considered dark side within itself, the darker side of it, the petro spirits. You get it? So all of that shit's an update. And in Milo Regard's book, they go through that. What people is this and what people is that? This is a good book, Papa Jim's Herbal Magic Workbook, How to Use Herbs for Magical Purpose, an A to Z guide. Looks like this. Herbs, get down with your business. Inquiry into the Meaning of Truth by Bertrand Russell. I can't vouch for this. I can't vouch. It's here. I can't vouch. The Secrets of Voodoo by Milo Regard. This is the same as this. It's actually the same book. But I caught the real version, the earlier version. This one, they have the Veves. So this was probably closer to a first edition. You can see this shit is beat. But I still got it. But that's the re-release, the updated re-release. This shit is falling apart. What year was this made? God damn. You tearing it by just turning it. I can't even see this shit. It was distributed in New York. I can't even see this shit. I don't even know if it's on the page. I don't care to change the glasses. Oh. Shit. This is just cheap. 1970. It shouldn't be this fucked up. It should look like it's written in 1950.
50 years old.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess.
It's 50 years old.
Fuck you, nigga. I'm 54.
But that's
Fuck you, nigga. I'm 54, nigga. What the fuck is you saying? What you saying? Oh no, the copyright is in 1953.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
I might have just didn't go back further enough because I'm in this book now where I'm looking at it and it says the copyright's 1953, 1969 by Marley God. So and then this one was reprinted in 1985. Or this version.
The year champions.
Right, this version. Ain't that a bitch? All right, well, this is my special joint. This is out of print. This is Palo Miambe, Spirits, Rituals, and Spells. What does it say? The Dark Side of Santeria by Carlos Montenegro, who's now ousted in the community because he wrote a Palo book in English. And it made people very mad because, you know, he was pretty much giving up the secrets and he's still hated for it. This is out of print, but if you take my class and my upcoming class, you get a copy of it for free, or you can find it yourself if you're that savvy. Voodoo Charms and Talismans by Robert Pelton, pretty good. Just talked about voodoo, gave it to you. The Complete Book of Voodoo by Robert W. Pelton, same guy, wrote some voodoo shit. Urban Voodoo, A Beginner's Guide to Afro-Cuban Magic by Jason Black, Christopher S. Hyatt, PhD. I can't remember all what this was about, but it was definitely a beginner's guide to voodoo, and I think he brought it to where you do it in the city, not ritualistically, but still get it on. Ancestral Magic by V.V. Gunn. Can't remember what this was about or if I read it. Moon Spells, How to Use the Phases of the Moon to Get What You Want by Diane Ahlquist Alquist. Moon Spells. So this is a phase of the moon thing. If you still at that level, eventually I wish you get out the phases of the moon. But that's so you can understand. You still want to understand it. Information is way different from levels of practice. Just know because you want to know. That's your goal. Know because I want to know. I don't do moon spells, but I know all the fuck about them, though. And that's why I know I'm past them. Not because I disregarded it, because I know all about it. That's the key. Wicca Candle Magic by Gerina Dunwich, Gerina Dunwich. Put this with my school books, yeah. Okay. So it looks like this. There you go. Yes, Ken. All right. Always have one of these Auntie Sally's Policy Players Dream book. You know what I'm saying? 7-3-1. That means death. So 7:45, somebody gonna get pregnant. Have one of those. Voodoo in Haiti by Alfred Metraux. Metraux. This right here, I remember being excellent. I read it such a long time ago. Voodoo in Haiti, Alfred Metraux. Looks like this. I remember it being excellent. Spirits of the Night, The Voodoo Gods of Haiti, Seth Rodman and Carol Cleaver. So nice, had to get it twice. Let me see which one is highlight. This might be Khadijah's. I was going to get the can. I think Khadijah had this. She sure did. They got a lot of Veves in here, a lot of good shit. Here's my girl Azuli. Azuli, Goddess of Love, like they show her Veve. You put this up. Remember the Veve was in the Charms book. I told you this is the signal or the signature of the god in specific signature, as opposed to a sigil, which is something you create in the moment or can be created. This is a specific signature for her. It must be drawn the same way. And you should see masters draw that shit with cornmeal through their hands. It's amazing. Golden Secrets of Mystic Oils, over 550 oils, over 1,300 spells by Anna Riva. She's the same one who made the other school book. We should put this with the school books too when you get a chance. She made the other school book, Science and Seals, that I just said of what's his name? Anna Riva. Looks like this is an oil book. She's breaking it down and she breaks down spells. Put this with the All right. Excellent. What's this shit? A page coming out. Page 132, 134. As you can see, I'm naming pages in this book. This is Voodoo and Hoodoo by Jim Haskins. Excellent book. I'm on page 121 and it's still highlighted. According to him, black candles cause a slow death and red candles cause a quick accidental death. That nigga showing you how to kill niggas with candles. He said black candles cause a slow death and red candles cause a quick accidental death. To cause live creatures in the body. Oh yeah, I forgot. He shows you right. I forgot. In this book, he shows you how to fuck niggas up, how to do anything, to arouse desire in the opposite sex, to attract new business, to help find a good job, to increase your sexual charm. I should do a book like that. Yeah, he's going through it. Yeah, I forgot he gives out everything. Herbs, voodoo, hoodoo, breaks it down. Voodoo, hoodoo today. In matters of love. You see where the highlight, you see where this is. I went through this, motherfucker. Ooh, this I be having some good bookmarks. Look at this one. Where the fuck? How the fuck you read the book with this bitch on the front? All them titties and hips and ass and all of that sexuality that I can't do shit about. And that clown ass nigga construction in the back, oh fucking up my shot. And hoping Khadijah don't come up. Dirty Money. The girls are taking over the game. Ashley Jaquavers. Oh, that's one of them hood books. All right, so Voodoo and the Hoodoo by Jim Haskins. Looks like this. Get it. Voodoo Shaman, The Haitian Way of Healing and Power. Ross Haven. Forward by Tim Booth. Looks like this. Good shit. Good shit. Voodoo Rituals, A User's Guide. Heike, last name Owusu. Voodoo Rituals, A User's Guide. Excellent shit. The new revised 6 and 7 books of Moses and the magical uses of Psalms by Vicente Gonzalez Whipler. Once again. And this is how you use these particular things. They still use it in magic, as I said. And this is how you use it. This is one of my favorite books of all times. If you guys should be lucky to have it. Who is this, Kenny? Who I tell you this is?
Black Hermit.
Who is this, Kenny?
Black Hermit.
What did you see the other day? Nigga.
Wait, who's me?
Me wearing that Black Hermit shirt.
Oh, Black Hermit shirt.
I got a Black Hermit shirt. This is my hero. And he's where Houdini got his shit. It's a small little book. It's called The World's Greatest Magician, Black Hermit. The Secret Magic Mystery of Ledgerman and Ledgerman. Leggerder. Leggerderman. Leggerdermain. Dermain. The Missing Key to Success in Health and Happiness. So this is one of the botanical books. Try to get Black Herman's book. You'll just love it. Hearing about them niggas putting them in jail, and then they go back to Harlem, and then they get out playing cards with niggas like he's an ill nigga. How to use a Ouija board, the communication with the spirit world. Michael St. Christopher, small book, if you could get it, helps you on the Ouija world. The Witch's Magical Handbook. Gavin Frost, PhD, and Yvonne Frost, DD. Wow, they upped it. They were the ones who made the Astral Travel book. Gavin and Yvonne Frost, I was talking about. This is their shit. The Witch's Magical Handbook. I got 2 of these apparently because I remember I lost one. I thought I lost it, then I found it again because I stole it. I thought Kenny stole it, to be quite honest. I really did.
Sticky fingers.
Because I used to bring it down during class. Kenny stole my book. I said, maybe Kenny. Well, you was the suspect. I can't remember what this is. An esoteric rendering of Divine D. The something origin of black. I don't remember what this is, so I can hardly read it. The esoteric rendering of the Divine Nine, the alchemical origin of the Black Greek and the black. I don't know why that's here. Stephen Skinner, techniques in Greco-Egyptian magic. I don't remember why, but I have it. Stephen Skinner might be why. He wrote something else that's fucking good. The Light of Egypt. This is a Bobby recommendation. Thomas H. Burgoyne. 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 Volume 1, Volume 2. The Science of the Soul and the Star. The Light of Egypt. I can't remember why Bobby talked about that. I didn't dig into that yet, but he always talks about it. Technology is magic. The Triumph of the Irrational. This is by... Ooh, his name is covered. See what's in the book. Richard Stivers. Stivers. The Technology is Magic. The Triumph of the Irrational. Richard Stivers. I haven't read this yet neither. It feels like I got it as a used bookstore. This should go... Put it on the bottom over there. This is also from class, but it doesn't fit anywhere. The Encyclopedia of Spirits, the Ultimate Guide to the Magic of Fairies, Genies, Demons, Ghosts, Gods, and Goddesses by Judica Ilks. Judikailles. Must have. Detailed about spirits all across the world, goddesses, their mounts, their colors, what they like, the days. This is Hans Christian Andersen, fairy tales, just more fairy tales that I dig into for the sciences. This is Black Bourgeoisie, the book that brought the shock, the self-revelation to middle-class blacks in America by Franklin Frazier, Frazier. This right here talks about these niggas who hate your black ass, the Black Bourgeoisie. Inside America's Black Upper Class, Our Kind of People, Lawrence Otis Graham. This is these niggas busting out the black middle class, these niggas that hate you, these civil rights beneficiaries, and the rest of these bourgeoisie ass, David Dinkins ass, Clarence Thomas ass. What's that vice president's name? Kamala Harris ass, Kamala ass, Obama ass, Cosby Show ass niggas. Our Kind of People, Lawrence Otis Graham being busted out. And here's a book they tried to take out. I just got it because they tried to take it off. The Truth About COVID, Exposing the Great Reset, Lockdown, Vaccines, Passport, the New Normal. So they're exposing what they think America's doing by Joseph Mercola and Ronald Cummings. Forward by Robert F. Kennedy Jr., meaning they use some old shit that probably means something. Why we must unite in a global movement for health and freedom. The Truth About COVID-19. And this is supposedly out of print. Or taking it out of print. So remember, Cash App a nigga, keep the lights on. Do what you can do. I appreciate it. $ Brother Pan. Hit me off, niggas. What's a bro to do? What's a brother to do? This is the funniest shit you will ever see. This is American Dictionary of Certified Uncle Toms. The funniest shit you'll ever read. They give it a star system. That's what I modeled my book after when I gave everybody stars. All the actors, 2 and 4 stars, they wore a dress. They did it in here. Oprah, Shaq, And they got the research, the newspaper clips, they got receipts, and they killing everybody. Bill, Oprah, everybody. American Dictionary Certified Uncle Tom's being a review for the history, antics, and attitudes of handkerchief heads, Aunt Jemima's head, Negroes in charge, house niggas, Negroes against the freedom aims of the black race. So they go through it. It's a very hilarious, entertaining, and truthful book. And Freud, The Interpretation of Dreams, the complete definitive text. So I fucked with Sigmund Freud when I was little, a little bit of it. So here's some Sigmund Freud shit that's very good. His interpretation of dreams. It's all bullshit, but you get to see what he was setting up. That's a mistake. This is out of print. This will also go into class. I talked about this a little bit. Cycleria, the secret key to ESP control by Frank Rudolph Young. Put this with my class books. I gotta start separating these because that's the dude who wrote Cyclomancy. That's out of print. If you could get that, get that. That's hard, but I've been incorporating in class. I've been looking for this. Put this with my class as well. The Power of the Orishas, Santeria, and the Worship of the Saints by Magente Gonzalez Whitler. She breaks down the saints and the Orishas and shows you how they became one, why they're one, and so on and so forth, and all the attributes that go along with them. Saint Barbara is Shango and blah, blah, blah. All right, need a little sip of this water. Lips is looking and feeling a little bit like Tyrese or some shit. All right. Here's where I'm at now. This one snuck in. Subliminal, How to Use Your Unconscious Mind Rules Your Behavior by Leonard Mlodinow. Mlodinow. Subliminal, How to Use Your Unconscious Mind Rules Your Behavior. So he breaks this down. Oh, I see there. You can actually see the words in the light. You sexy, you. Oh, you see this shit? Oh, come on my side. Oh, can you see it? Can you see it? Is it lit up? It's actually words. Yeah. And one that just said, I see says, "Hey there."
Yes, you sexy. Buy this book now. You know you want it.
Oh shit! He flew it, you son of a bitch. Yes. Oh, you can see it from this angle. Yeah. Psst. Hey there, sexy. Yes, you sexy. Buy this book. You know you want it. And you know all the time favorite writer. And he's a best-selling author, Drunkard's Walk, Dunker's Walk, and then your best-selling all-time writer. Genius. Fucking genius. Fucking genius. Subliminal, how your unconscious mind rules your behavior. Meaning he's saying you didn't see it, but your unconscious mind saw it, and he's telling you to buy it. This is fucking genius. Put this to the side. This is high up on my list for next. That was genius. Oh yeah, The Gnostics by Cburton. Another Gnostic book. Yeah, no.
These are all your side.
All our side books. Yeah. Okay. So I want to bring this table back down. Melanin, the Key to Freedom. Richard King, MD. A must-have. A Richard King Melanin book is gold. I don't even know if these are in print. But guess what? Daddy don't play. And I think both of these are mine. Maybe Khadijah. You know, some of the stuff she having up here. I know that ain't a giveaway. Forbidden Faith, The Secret History of Gnosticism, Richard Smoley, Smoley. Where we at? 519. Y'all still holding on. They still holding on. They think I be playing. My shit is real. Who the fuck else gonna sit here for fucking 6 hours, give you books? Stop it, nigga. Come on, son. I don't even want to get egotistical on this, but sometimes you gotta. Anything by Hilton Hotima. Anything by Hilton Hotima is a must-have. We Do Not Die. Hilton Hotima. Hotema. So if you could get anything by him, just get it. Just get it. Timothy Leary, Your Brain is God. Drug guy, so get your Timothy Leary on. That's a good one from him. The Invisible History of the Rosicrucians, the World's Most Mysterious Secret Society by Tobias Churton. Churton. So here's some Rosicrucian shit. This is a must-have. This is by Gary Greenberg. The Bible Myth, the African Origins of Jewish People. He goes through the Bible and shows you the myth, decodes it, embarrasses Christians to the fullest, and shows the African origins. Gary Greenberg. Oh, yeah, let me start putting this back. The Hidden Science and Lost Civilizations Behind the 212 Prophecies, the Source Field Investigations, David Wilcock. Don't remember why I got it, but I got it. Looks like this. David Wilcock. Get you one if it sounds like it's up your alley. Nostradamus, The Final Reckoning, a year-by-year guide to our future by Peter Lemessurier, Lemesurier, best-selling author of The Great Pyramid Decoded. Looks like this. You want to get some Nostradamus in your life? Get that. This is from our girl, C. Marie Long, Healing, Fear, and Trauma with Prana and Qigong by C. Marie Long. She's conscious. She's very conscious. I've interviewed her a few times. She's a good